Early.
Hooray!
Listen, it's not that I want to do Fireball all the time, but some of the time is very good.
I'm just saying it's a very itchy trigger finger, and it might be a problem.
And it's only a problem if you're in the way.
Which most of the time I am.
Well, then quit it.
Quit standing behind me. I am not your meat
Hey,
shield.
fighter, stop fighting.
Is there an
I'm
ice
not a
ball?
Here's a thought.
Ice ball would be awesome.
There can be.
Just the Indiana Jones boulder just rolling around the battlefield.
Would that be Snylock's Snowball Storm or?
That's like an AoE spell, but you can be like a sorcerer and
Oh, that's
your
true.
spell into like an ice spell. So you could literally have a rolling ball of ice, like the flaming sphere spell.
Yeah,
Oh,
you could
nice.
do that.
It's
Nice.
true.
I love that.
We're early. Technically, we're on time.
Oh god.
If we're getting technical about it.
Mm-hmm.
You run on Filipino time like me. It's
Go through intros. I'm making
Yeah.
tea.
Right. Well, you heard her. Welcome to the Unexpectables, everybody. I hope you're ready for probably a lot of combat. So strap in. And we've got our wonderful cast to get through. And coming up first, because they're first on the list, is Dawn M. Bennett, our guest star for the evening.
oh hello. It is I. What do I say? I didn't
Go ahead
introduce
and
last
tell
time.
people what you're doing. Yeah. Introduce
So plug
yourself and tell people what
your
you're doing.
socials, plug your streams, plug what you're in, plug what you're doing.
Oh. Hi, I'm Dawn M. Bennett. I'm a voice actor and a VTuber, and I'm Marble. In this campaign. You can find me on twitch.tv/Dawn M. Bennett, VA, Twitter, Blue Sky, TikTok, Instagram, same thing, Dawn M. Bennett, VA. And I can announce this now. I am gonna be going to Anime Expo. Signing stuff.
Whoa!
Let's go.
The big one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super excited.
Boo.
Very cool.
But yeah, other stuff I've done is like I play Aegis in Persona 3 Reload, Yukong in Honkai Star Rail, Shez in Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and Kale in Dragon Ball Super. And that's it. That's me.
Excellent. And up next we got Gaijin Goomba. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
I voiced myself in Kimono Friends a while ago. You can find me at twitch.tv/GaijinGoob every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. You can also find me Blue Sky, Twitter, all the other places. You know where to find me. I've been around for way too long. New main channel video coming out Friday, Thursday for patrons. I am finally getting through this Witch Ninja on G1 Transformers Nightbird. A lot of people have been like, why aren't you talking about Prowl? And it's like, do you know how much I have to dig through for Prowl right now? I want to just do one episode at a time, please.
Don't do it all.
No, shut up, Zito. Doing that. Speaking of, I've been playing Hole because Zito got me addicted, and it is very fun. I hate the apartments. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't like apartments. I'm still looking for more boom shoots. There was one that I tried to stream the other day, and I'm like, this is terrible. New assets are being made, so there's gonna be a big channel update, hopefully next month. That is the big hope. Still working on the Orky channel. Not sure what to talk about next, but I got a whole heck of a lot of ideas, and I'm always taking suggestions. Yes, Hole.
Yep, that's the name of the game.
All right, you guys know what I'm up to. God, these gifted subs, go. We're level 8. What?
No, we're level 6.
No, it's
Mark.
8. Oh.
All right, that's me. Who next?
Up next is Mark Allen Jr.
It me. You can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Sunday, 3-hour music challenge stream. Spin a wheel, get a genre, have 3 hours to make song in genre. Come on by, participate, send me your thing. I'll play it on my stream. Also, I'm going to Anime Iowa in July. Check that out if you want to go. I'd be happy to see you. That's it.
Excellent. Up next we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Find me at twitch.tv/Zito, where I'll be going to nowhere because I'm going to be looking for auditions. Anyway, you can find me over on my Twitch channel where Asura the Striker just came out, and if you don't know what that is a game I have been waiting for from Indie Next Fest for like 2.5 years now. Space Harrier, but metal is all get out, and I cannot wait to stream this game. So there's that. I have been putting my nose to the grindstone and on commissions. I still have a lot more to go through, but because of everyone's generosity and because of all the work I've been putting into, I'm surviving April on bills and funds, so that's nice. So any extra money I make now is literally just going to be going into Balcart. I got 2 voice actresses I have to pay before I add in new characters, and then auditions for Pack 3 will go out right after that. So stay tuned for that on my socials over at Zito is Nito on Blue Sky.
Bah. Alrighty. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
You can find me here.
I see. We're back to this.
Oh, that's that tent bed that
very-
I found in the office. Very cool. The office we don't have.
Yes, Unexpectables headquarters.
Yeah. It's just a dumpster behind some restaurant.
Headquartered in...
What was that?
Speaking of which, Monty Glue, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Oh my gosh, so much. A lot of stuff happening, both good and bad. It's been a wild week. On Monday, I did my first ever solo D&D adventure, and it was a blast. It was so much fun. We played as Flint Sogwood, the lizard folk paladin, and I got off a Hungry Jaws crit, and I did damage with it, so I'm basically a pro gamer. Probably gonna do one of those again. It was a lot of fun to play with chat. Chat made me go in a hole. They were very adamant that I go into a hole, so I did. And we have a sequel to that adventure that we're going to be playing, which I'm very excited for. Tomorrow will be Dungeon of the Mad Mage. They don't have much left of the module. It's getting down to the wire. Friday will be Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward Hildebrand, which is going to be a lot of fun. Saturday, maybe a pickup stream. I'll see how I feel. Sunday's my day off, leave me alone. Monday, Cold Rock over at Xanalis Grimm's channel. Tuesday, Vecna Eve of Ruin over at Connor's channel. And yeah, that's everything for me.
And I think I got everybody, and I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you like supporting and maybe getting some patron benefits. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Gonna be looking to posting my stream schedules again soon here. And tomorrow I'm gonna be recording my first bit of actual content for the channel that's not just a VOD. So I hope it goes over well. I hope people enjoy it. I'm not just screaming into the void. But yeah. That's about it, really. This episode of The Unexpectables is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
That's correct. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% when you shop at Die Hard Dice. As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic designs that can be basically anything you want, with some more designs coming down the pipeline soon-ish. Parentheses, whenever it's done. Yeah, we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers such as you.
Oh, before we get to the bits and subs, can I just make a quick announcement about something?
Yes.
I just wanted to give a bit of an announcement for our lovely fan artists. We would like to just let people know that going forward, we're going to be pulling fan art from Blue Sky now, because justifiably so, many more artists are on there now. So we just want to give people a heads up that your art, if you use, I believe we have a hashtag on Blue Sky as well for that. we will be pulling art
Yeah,
that is retweeted by the Unexpectables official Blue Sky profile. So just a heads up on that. That being said, we cannot pull art from the Discord, but for the monthly art streams that Connor does, he will be reviewing art on the Discord. So we recommend, if you are posting art on Discord, post it on Blue Sky as well if you want it to be added to our lovely presented slideshow here. We just want to give you guys a heads up on that. Just, be sure to use the hashtag and whatnot, and hopefully we can feature your art. The reason why, you can probably tell already, we have some art that has like a symbol on it with the name. We just want to make sure that the artists are properly accredited, so that way people will check out who you are, basically. And we can't really do that through Discord, so just a bit of transparency there. So yeah, that's all I really wanted to say in regards to that. So yeah, thumbs up.
Yo. All right. And now for businesses. Where's this start at? There we go. We've got Shell Hearts. Thank you for these 16 months. I might have time to read the actual messages this time.
You have 14 minutes.
Hell yeah. Proto Saber, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. Early Spectables, thanks for giving me something to help stay awake until midnight EST so I can pre-order the Switch too. Good luck. And Godspeed. Free Haircut and Lobotomy, thank you for the 42 months. I'm here to say hi. I can't stay as you keep me sane for my commute. Fair enough. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 61 months. 61 months and live. Hot damn. Box Cheese, thank you for the 13 months. Oh. Oh? Yeah?
Yeah?
Oh.
Did you come to a realization?
An epiphany.
More Thrandor, thank you for the 48 months. Look, it's a cat. Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for the 61 months. How has it already been 5 years? I don't know. Time flies and you're having fun, I suppose. 20 BMG, thank you for the 54 months. Lestel Kriya, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. What is this name? Guys.
I'm sitting down. Let me hear it.
Naraku's Shikon Jewel Shart, thank you for the 500 bits.
That's amazing.
Is that what the bits are? Is this the Shikon Jewel?
Shout out Inuyasha fans. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna have to wash these bits off. Messages, I'm stuck with this username for 2 months now. Well, suffice to say you did it to yourself, but well done regardless. I'm gonna have to wash these bits off now, I think.
Always watch the bits before eating.
That's so good.
Awesome Link, thank you for the 39 months of Prime. It's the dawn and Bennett of a new age.
Aww.
Impact Frame, thank you for the 58 months. Sakrostkatops, thank you for the 2 months. Dragon Alchemix, thank you for the 59 months. Lasame the Robot, thank you for the 56 months. Hello, everyone. Hi. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 40 months. Morth Randor, thank you for the 21 community subs gifted to the community. Oh my goodness. Lunatic Crow, thank you for the 61 months. Cactus 8A, thank you for the 13 months. Woo! Death Road to Volar.
Nice.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 10 additional subs to the community.
Hot now.
Sakroskatops, thank you for the additional 35 bits. Woo! Unexplored Blue, thank you for the 50 months. Hole! But I'm not in that stream anymore.
You can never leave the hole.
I gave Zan full control of my hole.
Find the microwave.
Full access.
Pause.
Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 45 bits. Can't wait to listen tomorrow. Been in agony with this surgery recovery. Also, Gaijin, all you gotta look at for Prowl is Transformers Animated.
A lot of episodes.
I know. Yeah, there's a lot of episodes, but he is good in that. For those who don't know, Animated was like my first real getting into Transformers, and I would stay up to watch it, get up early to watch it in the morning.
Objectively,
Good.
one of the best Transformer shows you can watch.
Blitzwing was my favorite character. He was cool.
Beast Wars.
Pretty good.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Yeah, agreed.
Beast Wars is my favorite. I said
I'm gonna be
one
real.
of the best.
I was too young for Beast Wars, and the 3D animation freaked me out. So
That's
Now
fair.
that's
That's
rough.
fair.
That means you also
That's-
missed Reboot, and you're
That's,
awakening.
I'm
with
about
it.
to say, that's rich coming from the people who made Reboot.
I
Yeah.
also didn't watch Reboot because Hexadecimal
Oh!
Hexadecimal was an awakening.
scared me. Of terror.
I'm SMHing my damn head.
I went back and enjoyed it, but Now, if you want a real 3D
Well.
animated film, you gotta watch Monster by Mistake.
No.
God.
Chad, I don't want to summon a devil doing the body snatcher scream pointing at Monty right now.
I'm sorry. I like him. I like him. I was just too young at the time to understand what was going on and appreciate it. And I went back and watched it, and now I appreciate it. But
It's okay.
I like the animated.
Johnny B. Dead is a better ninja than all of them.
We're not doing this again.
Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for gifting out a sub. Buttons23, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
Buttons.
Yo,
Hey. Proto Saber 363, thank you for the 100 bits. Gaijin, I'm a Transformers nerd. You only need to look into Transformers animated.
What
for
episodes? Shut up!
When helping isn't helping.
B Ford, thank you for the 600 bits. Finally made it to another stream. Let's go. Pit Bulbasaur, thank you for the 10 bits. Finally started a new job. I am a leader for the Mouse in Florida. Watching these
Oh.
campaigns have kept me sane while waiting for a spot. Love you all. I see. Well, hang on to your
Congratulations on
soul.
your new overlord.
And thank you for the 10 months. Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 100 bits. Looking forward to Gaijin talking about Prowl. Especially his animated counterpart. His processor over the matter technique is very heavy on the mysticism side of ninja history.
I make a reference to that in the next video. Watch it Friday.
Oh.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 15 bits. Don, just reminding you like you told your chat about the thing that you wanted to tell Bosco about Stardew.
What?
Oh, that's right. We named an ostrich Bosco.
Oh, I want an ostrich.
Bostrich.
Yeah, let's go, Connor.
And there you have it. Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 245 bits. Can't stay for the stream. Thank you all for making my workday go smoothly. Are any of you going to try Oblivion Remastered? Maybe.
maybe.
Eh.
I don't know. I played Oblivion before.
Oblivion is
Mad
my
Monk
favorite.
Montague. I've actually never played it before, so I probably will. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 51 months. Noel N. Void, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Proto Saber, thank you for the 100 bits. Timestamp, Monty talking about Mad Mage. They also don't have much left of their toes.
They grew back. It's fine. They grew back.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
No
Digger back.
context.
They used-
no
they-
context.
Okay, fine.
Let's just take
They
it.
use I gotta explain this. They use catnap as anesthetic. They use the spell catnap to knock people out unconscious, and then they'd cut off a toe, and then the cleric would cast regeneration to make their toe grow back before they even woke up. It's like it
Monty.
never even happened.
Monty, that's the toe finger guy from New Zealand.
What?
The guy who had his toe bitten off by a moray eel, so he replaced it with a finger.
Cool. I love it when art replicates
Same.
real life.
I hate that.
And there you have it.
I had to
That's
see
it's
it.
very Australia, though.
Harmless NPC, thank you for
I
the
know, it's
61
New
months.
I'm trying to make people angry.
Dr. Quacktopus, thank you for the 36 months of Prime. Jinty13, thank you for the 31 months of Prime. Trav Nogard, thank you for the 45 months. Huzzah! Glacerius, thank you for the 1,000 bits, and subs. EPAM, thank you for the 61 months. Buttons23, thank you for gifting out an additional 10 subs to the community.
Buttons!
Tonster117, thank you for the 200 bits. Hype Train, bits for the Bit God. Barbecue Man, thank you for the 61 months. Starting my internship tomorrow. Well, congrats.
Nice.
Hope that goes smoothly. Callum Draws, thank you for the 50 bits. Watching this while finishing homework. Hey. The Nargacuga Tamer, thank you for the 500 bits. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 61 bits. Or 61 months, rather. Pseudonymic fake name, thank you for the 100 bits. If the party needs to shift suspicion onto somebody else, they'd be the Reblamers.
I approve.
Coochie Cleric, thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Connor. Hi. Is this how your name's pronounced? Because I defaulted to this. NGL. Jewelry Jelly, thank you for the 500 bits. It's Wednesday. You know what that means. No, not that, you sickos. I don't know what you're replying. King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. I fully believe Remy offered to pay Marble's tuition, but she turned him down because she was sure that she would be making hella money right out of college.
Oh no! That's so sad.
It's too real.
I mean, maybe. I don't want to talk about it.
Christopher Kelly, thank you for the 20 bits. German Blitzwing rocked.
Oh yeah.
don't know what that means.
Blitzwing was so awesome.
Ah. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 35 months. Since you can't pull from the Discord, can we mention Mega Waffle's opening animation? We'll show it off on the art stream.
Yeah, that's the Discord gets the art stream, which is nice. So it's
Yeah.
why I said it's ideal to post in both, because then we can pull it for the sideshow.
Because one can't go on the
Yes.
sideshow.
Yeah, exactly. Because we can't credit appropriately with the Discord, because we want to make sure people can go to where your portfolio is, basically.
And also double reason why we couldn't do it, because that's also compromising people's like usernames in case they want to keep that private on Discord.
That as well. It is a big security thing, so we also don't want to do that either. So, you know.
Yes. Save and a haircut, thank you for the 2 bits. Zenlita, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Naraku's Shikon Jewel Shart.
Now it's official.
Zito, thank you for the 500 bits. But what episodes, Gaijin?
I will def.
But what episodes though? I gave you $5. Please respond.
Oh my god.
Skeletal Alpha, thank you for the 61 months. Actually made it to a session. Hey.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Don't forget to say don't forget the baby Dawn.
The baby?
What?
I don't know.
I think she forgot the baby, y'all.
I'm just the messenger.
Which baby?
Oh no, you forgot the baby.
I did forget the baby.
You know what that means.
No.
Fish.
Proto Saber, thank you for the fish. Thank you for the 500 bits. I completely forgot. I got tipped a bottle of bourbon today at work, so cheers, Unexpectables. What?
Nice.
Someone tipped you with a bottle of bourbon? The fuck?
Damn.
Where's that job? I want that.
What the fuck?
Guys, I remembered the baby.
All it took was a bottle of
About time.
bourbon.
I didn't get bourbon.
I got confused. We didn't name an ostrich Bosco. We named my baby son Bosco and started.
Why?
That's
At least you can
That's
throw them in that game.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah,
Nope.
in Stardew, you can like throw your child in the air.
I wait. That's not a Homestar Runner reference. Throw baby.
No, you do that in Stardew Valley.
The more I learn about this game, the more confused I am.
You
can
should play it, it's fun.
You can also like sacrifice them to a statue, and then they'll turn into doves, and then they'll haunt you, saying, "Why have you forsaken us?"
Metal.
You can also get higher in the forest with a wizard.
Bosco came in the room. Bosco came in the room. He's giving me a look.
We gotta
He
finish.
turns into dubs.
Pop It fan, thank you for the 61 months. Crystal Methodist, thank you for the 29 months. Hi, former nude model here, soon former manufacturing engineer going to
Oh.
Sweden to learn prosthetics and meet Discord friends. Nice.
Huh.
Cool.
I hear Sweden's a beautiful
dope.
place.
Being a nude model is so fucking hard. You have my respect as being an artist
Absolutely.
who's had to draw you. Like, holy fuck.
Yep. As
Oh,
someone
God.
who had to do that for 4 years of college, big props.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Bill MSU, thank you for the 59 months. Amateur Procrastinator, thank you for the 10 bits. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, so I won't be able to stay. Just pretend I suggested a clever title. Can't do.
Oh my god. A bottle of bourbon.
Don't die.
This tea is coming back.
Also, I should. I just realized what I said. As someone who had to take those classes.
Yeah. I figured that's what you meant. Like, you were.
I was raising an eyebrow, but I wasn't saying anything. 'Cause
Yeah,
I was
no,
like,
no,
I
Big Freudian slip as someone who took those classes.
I did the modeling,
Gotcha.
but I didn't do nude modeling. I did like clothes modeling to raise money for art, like school.
Yes,
basically.
that I have done. I have done
Yeah,
the
and
I've done the clothes modeling.
That was harder than anything. Like, that shit was so hard. I had to stand still for an hour, and that was like your body
That shit
aches
sucks,
after like
especially-
your body aches after like 5 minutes. So
I had to do that in I had to do that in like a toga for like a bunch of bits because that was like part of like the thesis for that class, and I'm like, this sucks. I have an itch. I can't scratch it.
Yeah.
Help me.
They didn't let me model because of my RLS.
you're
Seriously.
really
Restless leg syndrome.
restless legs. I was gonna say you're really loose.
ah,
You're,
Stop there.
They didn't let
Let's
you
be
model
careful.
because of
You're
they
really
didn't
loose.
let you model because
smile.
of your really long schlong.
Someone in chat just said the hat stays on. You know what? That was actually a stipulation I had going into it.
How you doing, Don?
I said realistic proportions. Really?
I'm just happy. To
You don't
be
say.
here.
Good.
Sorry to derail that.
Dragon Type, thank you for the 1,000 bits. After a year and a half of watching all of season 1 and 2, this is my first chance ever to watch live. Wow.
Welcome.
Congrats and welcome.
Wow.
Contrasted Chaos, thank you for the 10 bits. Have a good game. Yeah. Sakroskatops, thank you for the 6 bits. What monster from Monster Hunter does everyone like?
Gore.
Kazu.
Yes.
Kazu and Dodogama are my two.
I like Baroth. I think I'm the only one who does.
That's valid. Balroth is
No,
cute.
what do you mean? That's valid.
Okay. He's a
I
good
think
The only
Penny
sparring
one
partner.
the only one I know is Rathalos. I don't know anything about monsters.
Okay.
That's like
I'm gonna-
Pikachu.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna cheat and use one of the endgame bosses from a previous game. Shara Ishvalda is my favorite.
Good choice.
Okay.
I like Kushaladara. That's my favorite Elder Dragon. But
This language you guys are speaking, I'm so
I
curious about it.
shout out. By the way, if you haven't been on my Discord, I made a Dodogama cross stitch, and I'm very proud of it. I'm looking
Oh,
at it right now.
wow.
It's
Oh,
very
that
cute.
rules.
Yeah, I'll grab a picture. I'll show you guys.
Dodo.
The doo-doo game.
Doo-doo game, thank you.
Doo-doo game. Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 48 months. Glorkschnack, Eater of Children, thank you for the 25 months. Hi, everyone. I'm so excited about the session. Yeah. Sky Ender, thank you for the 6 months. How did this happen? I don't know. Lost Me the Robot, thank you for the 100 bits. Everyone is full of beans today. It's true.
Today.
A Man Named Peach, thank you for the 10 bits. Let's plow through some goblins.
Oh.
Dragon Type 191, thank you for the Prime sub. Mikampachi, thank you for the 10 bits. We weren't thinking you were the model Zeta, but now you are. You played yourself.
Okay. I'll let this be joke lore. This is fine.
More Thrandor, thank you for the gifting a tier 1 sub to Lunatic Lane. And Venan Norbius, thank you for the 21 bits. Chemitrist has found your pop-up camp. God damn it.
God fucking damn it.
At least it wasn't Kongalala this time.
All right. Are we good to go? Or are we?
Think so.
I'm
Oh,
ready
wow.
to be here.
All right. Well, with that, let's jump back into the Unexpectables, shall we?
Yes.
Okay, I want to read off the intro, but there was a really funny interaction in chat when the the intro was happening, where we had someone who was new named B Ford who
God
said
damn it.
"come" before the intro went, and then someone in the chat went, "Before you were too early," and before was like, "Oh, sorry." It was like really funny. It was really
I
cute.
swear this never happened.
It was so funny.
Can't believe
Sorry.
someone failed the JOI.
Anyway. Oh my goodness. When last we left our heroes, Otho the Shifter Rogue, Milo the Azamar Cleric, Kai the Human Wizard, Gaius the Satyr Fighter, Escan the Lizard Folk Druid, and a newfound friend in Marble the Tabaxi Rogue, the party has joined a caravan on the treacherous and dangerous Death Road, traveling from Hearthland to the enigmatic lands of Volar through Martorallo. After meeting with Marble and their new hiree Jody, the party met with other mercenaries of the Death Road and have set forth. With evidence of Gaius's family once being on the very same path, the party is inspired in their direction. Now, as a few days of travel are under their belt, the first dangerous roadblock has appeared, the Bridge of Blood and Arrows. Garrisoned by ogres and goblins, it is now the Reclaimer's task to rip a way through the bridge. And now, as they charge the bridge, we return to the Unexpectables. I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Adventurers, welcome to the Bridge of Blood and Arrows.
I will play the Martorallian battle music.
Let
Make
me
sure
get the
that
non-rain version.
Oh,
That's a 2.
Who lives in a pineapple?
Oh my god, it's
Dash at 12.
double digits. Oh,
Just gonna be me over here with an 8.
and
not
I
doing
am going to
anything.
pull you guys over to your map real fast.
Map.
Who lives in a pineapple
Yeah,
under a
just give me one
pineapple
sec.
under a pineapple under a pineapple?
oh.
Somebody hit Mark
Under a
and Skippy again.
foolish samurai warrior under a pineapple.
Oh my god. I
So-
love that video.
I'm going to bring you guys over to your map. You can place your tokens anywhere in the pink markers.
Okay.
It looks like there's pink on the border around one of those ogres. Can I place myself in there?
No.
Okay.
So you can split up your tokens. So if you want to go on the left or the right, you can shift your tokens to the left or right box. It's up to you. I just threw you guys behind cover because I figured as you guys rush over the hill heading towards this bridge, you guys would stick to cover just to avoid being
Oh, yeah.
essentially shot at. Allow me, before we get into combat, to describe what you see. You see a narrow bridge, probably about 20 feet across, covered in blood. There's a sort of front building, probably once of Martorallian make or Hearthland make. The sort of, I don't know what you call that grid gate, but the gate has been torn off of it. Standing with a giant metal, like almost Oni-like club facing downwards, you see an ogre wearing an entire set of splint mail armor. Flanking on either side are 2 goblins with like hatchets. And stationed on 2 adjacent towers on either side, you see giant burly ogres holding giant ballistas like crossbows. Next to them, you see there's 3 of them total. There's one on the left, one in the middle on top of the tower, and one on the right. And you see a lineup of goblins who there's impossible to sneak up on them as the horns of battle have begun. They are all primed and aiming at the bridge, ready to defend it with their lives.
Couple things.
Yes.
One, chat can hear the music.
Oh.
Chat can't or can hear the music.
Can't. I don't think you'd be important to say they could.
All right, I will reload it. 1 second.
2, I believe the word you were looking for is portcullis.
Portcullis, thank you.
What did she say?
Like the gate, the like gridded gate in
Oh,
the front of the
gotcha.
thing.
Okay.
That's a portcullis.
I'm assuming all this is made of very sturdy stone.
Yes. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm just reloading the roll 20 because it's needs a fresh reload.
Ow.
Pardon me, I thought I muted that.
Today's
There we go.
flavor of
We are
ADD
experiencing.
is music.
Should be playing now.
Let's find out. I can hear it.
All right. All right, let me roll down initiatives here for the enemies.
I hope they roll a bunch of ones.
I was lamenting to Thera last night how long it felt like it took to roll initiatives for things on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, oh man, I'm rolling initiative for like 5 minutes. They're probably so bored right now, and then I realized like a minute has passed. I'm actually doing things fast. It just feels like you're doing them slow.
Well, yeah, anytime you
Yeah.
have to do the same action more than 5 times, it feels like it's eternity.
All right, and then Gaius, and then we have.
I do want to hang out there.
That cleric initiative,
Hey,
Milo. I'm
buddy.
so sorry, buddy.
Listen, I'm fine with it. Everyone knows what's coming.
We scan, and then we have
Lizard initiative.
Kai, and then we have Milo. All right. All right, is everyone placed where their tokens where they want to be placed? Do we want Wark on the battlefield? Do we want him to witness the horrors of war?
Are you kidding? He's our general.
Because he'll have to roll his own initiative if he's part of combat, because he's a familiar.
Trying to think. The problem, we're only running through this, so I'm gonna say no.
The other thing I'm scared of is if you send Wark out and he gets shot and
he
drops over the
he falls
side.
into the water. I don't want to risk it.
Yeah. Alright.
He's not a normal familiar, and it fucking kills me because I want to use him more.
Thus begins Rescue the Rod of Easonvale mission.
Yeah, I can't in this particular fight. I want to though. Chat, YouTube, I want to.
You realize how sad they'll be if he like gets hit, though, right?
That's what I'm. Yeah, but
Again,
fuck it.
he's the general. Generals are never at the front
No
of the
one
battle.
cries when I take
I want to
damage.
fight with my fucking familiar, but I'm selective.
All right. As you charge forward, you see this massive lineup. Dawn, I love you. Thank you for joining us. You're first up.
Yay!
Plus
So-
8
Oh my God.
initiative.
Remember
So
what I
this-
have taught you, young Padawan.
This
Oh,
big
boy.
this big ogre is wearing armor and he's like blocking this entrance entirely. These two goblins are looking ready to fight, and then everything else is lining up a shot right now.
Let me see. I want to see if I can burn one of them.
All right, I like that.
Okay, so let's see.
So much fire.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. I'm trying to remember everything suddenly. What's the farthest I can move again?
30 feet for you.
Okay, and then I can do it twice.
So I believe you mentioned you were a rogue, so you have an action and a bonus action. Because you're a rogue, you can use your bonus action to dash. It's called a cunning action.
Yeah, remember how we
So-
did that with the goblin
so-
in the trial?
Yeah.
Yep.
You basically just add whatever your walking speed is again. So if you've got 30, then you've got 60.
I would like
But-
to do that.
All right, so you have 60 feet of
Do it.
movement. That takes your bonus action to do, so you can't do anything else as a bonus action, but you have your movement of 60 feet. Where are you going? Where are you
Okay.
you
There you go,
springing
Dawn.
to, Cat?
Let's see. Ah, I need to just stay on here. There we go.
Remember, linger. Yep.
I got it.
You
All right, I'm
remember?
gonna go there. And then, do I move the token first?
You can
Yeah,
if
you
you
can move
want.
your
That'll be
token.
your first
Alright.
30.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's my first 30. And then, all right.
Hey!
All right, perfect. You have just enough speed
Exactly.
as you charge forward.
Whee!
Let's do it.
I do love when the squishy is in front.
Oh my god, she just ran in there.
Leroy Jenkins!
Oh no!
Oh man!
Who the hell is that?
Shout out
Please,
to
I don't want to
Private
kill
Jenkins, that
another
makes me
character
remember.
this week. I already feel
Oh.
bad.
Oh god, here comes the black
Well,
dragon
Monty, you
spawn.
don't kill them.
All right, you run in. What do you do for your action there, Marble? I imagine you draw a weapon.
Oh, okay. So I can use the burning hands or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you've got
was
your
gonna
action.
Set him on
Burn the
fire!
hands!
Burn the
Burn
hands!
the hands!
I cast that, I guess level 1? Is that what they cast?
Yeah, it's 15. There
That
you
will
go.
hit everybody.
You hit everybody.
Let's go.
Let's
All right. Dexterity saving
You
throw.
remember? I'm so proud.
Yahoo!
All right. I don't think ogres are good at jumping, so we're gonna start with a dexterity saving throw from the big guy.
Hey, you
I
did
would be
above
impressed
50%
and
damage.
terrified.
That's gonna be a 13 on the saving throw. It's a DC 14,
It's
so he's gonna take the
14,
full
yeah.
amount of damage.
Yep. Also, Monty, make sure Wallfly's good to go.
Oh yes. I should do that.
What about the humdrumlins?
All right, and then the goblins. That's goblin 4 and 6. Goblin number 4 rolled very poor. You rolled a 4.
Monty, you may need to scroll down in the chat.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Is you're too high up.
Oh, what the heck? That's weird.
Number.
Oh, it must be from refreshing the page. My bad.
There you go.
The second goblin rolled a natural 1.
Yay!
Ooh.
Damage on them.
Okay, so as you watch as Marble just like zip like a cat. Have you ever seen a cat rip around a house? Like zips in, and all of you are like, "Oh my god, she just ran in." She runs forward, reaches her hands back in like sort of like a circular motion, and then thrusts out her palms. And in a terrifying, like you expect her to stab them, but a torrent of flame roars out, and you watch as both the goblins let out screams as they are burned to cinders. This one here on the edge gets hit so badly, it gets caught on fire, screams, and then hits the water, and its body bobs down below. The ogre brings up their club to try and block the fire, but it kind of cakes them in flame. They're still standing, but they took the full amount of 11 fire damage.
Let's go.
Marble, that ends your turn?
Die!
All right. That brings us to Otho. It is now your turn.
See, Otho, that's how you rogue.
Yes, by casting spells.
Exactly. Get good. I mean, what are you talking family, I think.
Yeah, this will work. I'm going to cunning action hide.
Okay.
So I'm going to stealth real quick.
Okay.
That's a
Oh, wow.
29.
Yeah, you're pretty well hidden.
I just see goblin corpses hitting the floor, and Otho gets ready to go to work.
Nice.
Let's
Get down to business.
To defeat the puns.
No.
yeah, that'll work. This goblin right here, I'm going to aim my bow at.
Okay. What type of bow is it?
It is a short bow, but I am definitely in range.
Oh god, ignore that.
He's gonna fire in a cone.
Yeah. No, you are not. It is 80. I think it's 80.
It's 80 feet.
Yeah, and that's 85. So you're just outside the range.
I shoot him with my crossbow.
You might be
Oh,
able to
hey,
reach
or
the
my-
one
my
directly
short bow.
in front of you. Wait, what? Yeah, he's 80.
Well, now he
Well, now
is.
he
He has
is.
to move-
Now
he
he
has to
is.
move a step forward, yeah.
Oh, got you.
Actually,
And I am Otho, king of the rock.
Actually, I might just try and shoot this guy, actually, since he took that big hit.
Okay, go for it.
Get the big guys out. Okay. I do have
As you-
advantage.
Oh, right, because you're hidden. That's right.
Oh,
Also,
wait.
that's your saber, not a bow.
Oh, I don't know why it rolled that. But that is going to be an 18. It was 11 on die.
18 misses. As the ogre... Or sorry, no. Sorry, that hits. He doesn't have a shield. That's right. Sorry, that does hit.
Oh,
Apologies.
God.
Split mail.
Okay.
It just
That's good.
just hits.
Okay. He's going to be taking 8 piercing
Nice.
and 7 sneak attack damage.
Alrighty, as you fire off a shot, Marble, you're standing in front of this ogre, and he looks like at you very angrily, and you just hear a tunk as a bolt hits him in the chest, and he staggers backwards.
Hey, that was good!
That was with a crossbow, or was that a short bow?
That was a short bow.
Okay, good to know. Yes, it is. It is
And that will be my turn.
8300 It's wild. It's 8,320 range. Crazy. All right, you're staying put.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that brings us to the ogres and goblins now.
What?
Oh no.
Oh,
All
there's
right.
any goblins.
Let's see. Some of you have cover, which is good. The stones you guys are on are considered essentially half cover.
Does
So
Milo
would
get
I-
full cover?
Yeah, would I
behind
have full
Escan?
cover?
Yeah, you have full cover because you're short.
Let's go! Shortness wins the day.
The rest of you, however, are all full height. So
I don't know what you're talking about, everyone. I'm having a good time.
Escan is just that meme of the dude kneeling down, being rained on by arrows.
I will
Protecting
say
shit.
this.
Shielding.
I will say this, Otho, for your shot to have hit to avoid the half cover, I will say that you were kind of out in the open, if that's fair,
Okay.
because if not, the ogre would have gotten a +2 and you would have probably missed. So just for fairness, if you're okay with that.
Sure, but I also had plenty of movement. I could have ducked back beneath the rock.
True. If you want to do that retroactively, I'm okay with that. Alright, so you have +2 to your AC for this. As the goblin
Yay.
turns fire. So the goblins are going to fire first. Starting with goblin number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Goblin number 1.
Soft 20.
That hits.
All right, as you go and you
God.
dive to duck behind with your brother, an arrow flies out with accurate precision, and you take minimum damage. You take 3 points of piercing damage as it glances your shoulder.
Oof.
The big ogre with his giant bolt launcher, like rests it like a sniper rifle up against the side of this banister. Oh god. And let's see. You have self +2. Yeah, he's gonna aim for you, Gaius, with this giant bolt launcher. So you have +2 your AC, Gaius. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's gonna hit. That is a 12.
Nope.
As you see this arrow coming, it's huge. It's the size of a walking stick. You kind of duck behind the rock, Gaius, kind of like hiding yourself, and as it hits the rock, it like shatters some of the stone. You then watch as the ogre begins to reload it. The goblins let out screams. I believe, Otho, you speak goblin? Does anybody else speak goblin?
No.
No.
Nope.
But you're
Otho?
correct. I do speak it.
You hear one of the goblins cry out, "Fill him with bolts, boys!" And they begin to move. I think, is this goblin within range? He's just within range from you, Gaius.
Okay.
He's gonna fire off his
Okay.
short bow. That is not gonna hit. That is gonna be a 9. That misses.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then, yeah, he's gonna move there. I'll put the ones who are up higher. I'll give them a wing marker just so you know that they're up above for the sake
Oh,
of the
yeah.
map.
Cool.
Yeah. And then the second goblin here, same target because you're within range, so he's gonna fire at you guys. And this guy's suck. That's an 11. That misses. And he's
Can I
gonna
just, like,
also-
for flavor, start parrying these with my bare hands?
Hell yeah!
Cool.
Whack, whack.
Both the goblins that Marble blitzed are gone. Alright, that brings us to this goblin, who's gonna move forward here, and he's gonna aim at you, Escan. You have +2 to your AC. That is going to be a soft 20, however.
That is going to be a hard hit.
Alright, you
You'll be
take
fine.
5 points of piercing damage as an arrow hits your shoulder. And then this other goblin is going to move a step forward here. Milo, you're behind total cover, and he's going to do another shot towards you, Escan. Again, you have a +2 to your AC. Just keep that in mind.
I didn't want this.
That is going to be 15, Escan.
That meets.
With the bonus, the +2?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's a druid.
Minimum damage. You take 3 points of additional damage. The goblin up top is going to move over here, lean over the side, and is going to fire off at you, Marble.
Oh no.
No,
Uh,
you leave the cat alone.
That is a 9 to hit, Marble.
Oh. Wait. What do I do?
It's your
What's
AC. Yeah.
15.
So that misses. So as this goblin fires an arrow at you, you kind of like a cat seeing a cucumber, you kind of spring out of the way and avoid getting shot. That's that, and then goblin number 9. This is goblin number 9.
Goblin
he
number 9.
just sees you, Milo, on the ground. You still have half cover because it's an angle shot, so like the left side of your body is hidden, but the right side is peering out, so he's gonna fire on you.
If he
Okay.
curves the arrow, does he get no cover bonus?
That is going to be a 17.
That just hits.
Is that with the +2 because of half cover?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. No, it's 18. He misses.
Okay, he fires off a shot, and you're like, oh! You kind of duck behind the rocks, and it shatters against the rocks.
Somehow still hits E-scan.
Not the face. Oh!
Ogre
perfect.
number 2.
A little bit of arrow by my side.
In
my
my
side.
side. In my side, yeah.
Ogre number 2 is gonna aim a shot down towards you, Marble, with a giant ballista bolt launcher.
Oh god, overkill.
That's gonna be a 15 on you, Marble.
I am 15.
Okay, that hits.
Ah!
So if it meets, it beats. I need another die. Where is it? There it is. Ooh, this might hurt. You take 14 points of damage as you spring away from the goblin shot, but the ogre shot, this giant bolt, strikes you in your side, and blood spills onto this bloody red bridge as you take 14 points of piercing damage, and the ogre reloads. The other ogre up top, he's got a lot of juicy targets. He can hit Milo, he can go for E-scan. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, E-scan, 4, 5, 6, Milo.
Oh,
He's gonna go for you, Milo.
I will make you regret it.
A mistake.
That's going to be a 14, which I believe misses.
That
with you.
absolutely misses.
Yeah, he fires off a bolt and it like goes through the rock, narrowly missing you. Big ogre with the armor, however, immediately takes 2 steps forward up against you, Marble, and lifts up his giant, wicked-looking great club on you. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
Oh, I am 15.
He brings it up and slams it down on the bridge, and you manage to dive out of the way, clenching your wound on your side. That ends the ogre and goblin's turn. That brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn.
Crunchitize me, Captain.
Help!
Boop, 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 boop. Become big.
Lord.
All crunch
EA
berries.
Sports.
All right. I can't wait for Marble to hear giant footsteps coming from behind them. That's guy
no.
crunching up. Now you notice the goat is like now 12 feet tall and covered in rocks embedded out of his body.
Also, you can like gently jump over this little gap. It's
Oh,
not-
okay,
That's
sick,
no
sick.
problem for you. Yeah.
Cool.
Gentle jump.
That's
It's
20.
a little scary. It's like, oh.
What is that?
1, 2, 3, right there.
All right,
Okay.
you get right there.
I am within range. Giant Ogreman.
Mm-hmm.
Ogerman?
That's
Yes,
his legal
Judge.
name.
John Ogreman.
John Ogerman.
Paul Ogerman.
That's his
My
cousin.
name
John
is
Paul and George.
Paul Ogerman.
And Ringo.
Ringo. All right. I'm gonna have to just use some pepper tactics, but also I kind of know what my other allies are capable of, so I have a cunning plan. Let's
right.
take that last javelin I have and chuck it at him.
Nice.
All right, big ogre guy.
Yes.
You got it. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Kill.
Ooh. As you throw the big javelin, it hits his armor and like sticks there.
Okay. One more time with feeling.
Yeah.
My hand axe.
You got it.
Feeling.
Yeah.
That
23 has feeling.
That'll do it.
That hits.
Sick. Okay, so first off, 10 slashing,
Ooh.
giant
Ow.
bite, 2
God dang.
proc a fire rune.
You got it.
Oh.
Marvel,
That's
as you watch as a hand axe hits this guy square in the forehead, chains of fire begin to erupt from the handle and try to grasp at the giant ogre.
All right, I believe that's a strength saving throw, correct?
Yeah,
All right, he is pretty strong.
yeah, I know.
But he'll still take the extra damage.
But he
will
will
take
take
the
the
will.
DPS.
17 on the strength saving throw, unfortunately.
That's okay, as long as the chains slap him across the face and set him on fire. That's all I care about.
All right, as he takes 7 additional fire damage.
Cool. I will not use any other action just yet. Simply because I believe I know what my allies are going to be up to in a hot second.
Well, you
Plus,
did
I'm
use
out
your
of
movement. Yeah, you're out of everything because you also used bonus action to get big, so you're good.
I sure did. So that is me.
All
And
right,
I
E-scan.
will swap to my great axe.
You got it. All right, E-scan. It is now your turn as you see Big Gaius run onto the bridge.
A little worried about Marble, but again, seeing Gaius moving over there, that will kind of help assuage his fears. He is going to look towards the opposite side, the goblins who shot at him.
Yep.
These folks. How high up is that tower?
These towers are 30 feet high, so they're actually up quite a bit.
30 feet high. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll put a
mapping.
marker just so you know.
Okay. Okay. Seeing Milo right next to him, Iskan's gonna kind of reach out a hand on his shoulder to help steady him for a second, and he's gonna say, I hope this works. And he is going to, with his free hand, reach out with his staff, pointing the astrolabe at the top, the sextant at the top, across the river towards the goblins and ogres over there. And he is going to, for the first time, cast Sleet Storm.
Ooh.
Hey.
So my point is any point within 150 feet, it's going to be a 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius. So I'm going to try and aim this to hit the guys on top of the towers. I guess it wouldn't hit the ones on the floor because it's only 20 feet tall.
So it is,
so-
yeah. Unfortunately, you can either aim for the guys on the ground or aim for the ones on top. Are you? If you
I'm
aim
aiming for the ones on top for sure.
you're aiming like over here, right?
Well, in the middle between all of them, so I can hit everybody because it's a 40-foot radius. So
Yeah. So it's
he wants
Very
to get
wide.
everybody who's
Okay.
up above.
that will hit all the guys on the left side. It'll hit the 2 goblins on the right, but it will miss the ogre and the goblin on the top of the tower. They're just out of range for it, unfortunately. But you will hit.
I'm aiming for the top.
Oh, you're aiming for the top.
Yeah,
Which means you'll
so
miss just
the
the.
two
You'll
big-
miss. That means you'll miss this goblin here, this goblin here, this goblin here, and you'll get the goblin up
Oh,
top
this
here.
one is not on the top
No,
of
the
the
ones
tower.
that have the
Okay.
wings are above. The ones
Got
that
you.
don't are on the ground. So there are 4 goblins on the ground that you'll miss.
Got you. That's totally fine. Basically, those big, huge, giant crossbows are very deadly.
Big scary.
this is
Yeah,
gonna-
that's valid.
Yeah,
Okay.
the area becomes heavily obscured and exposed flames in the area are doused. The ground is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain. And when a creature enters the
Right.
spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail,
Okay.
it becomes prone.
Because this isn't hitting the ground, it will not make the difficult terrain because it is being aimed above, so you do not gain the benefits
The-
of the difficult terrain.
It should apply to the top of the area that they're on.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Yeah, so not the goblins on the ground, but anyone who's the winged ones.
Yeah. I'll just mark, just so I remember in case they do move. I'm just gonna do. There's ice here. And
Slips and falls off the tower.
Whoa!
Yeah, I know,
For
right?
real.
All right, so let me roll some. What saving throw is it?
It'll be on their turn.
Dexterity saving throw.
On their turn, Monty.
Creature enters the spell's area for the first time. Okay, all right, good to know. All right, perfect. As it begins to snow, Otho, you hear one of the ogres go, "It's not winter yet!" as the snow begins to fall more violently. That is your action, E-scan.
That's gonna be. Ooh, you know what? That's it, because I'm concentrating. So.
All right, you
That's
got
good.
it. All right, that brings us to Kai. It is now your turn.
Okay, so Kai is going to raise his fingers to the air. First of all, bonus action, he will start his blade song
got
just
it.
to be safe. But for his action, he is going to start to conjure with his fingers, and he will call out, Entroitus Forma! And I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
So, everybody, I'll just lightly
the
draw
spell.
it for you. Give me. Yep. Oh yeah. So it's going to be a
click the spell.
30-foot cube,
Okay.
and everybody's going to need to make a Wisdom save that can even see it in that 30-foot cube. So it's pretty much going to hit everybody on the right-hand side of the map, which is going to be great.
What's the range?
so-
120 feet.
Yep. So if I put it about there, it hits almost everybody. And if you
Alright.
let me slide it a half square, it would hit the guy in the tower on the right.
30-foot cube.
30-foot
you
cube. So
either-
it's up, down, left, and right. So it's a cube, not a square.
Yeah.
So it's height and width.
Yeah. You will miss
That-
this goblin here, so he's the only one.
That's
who will
fine.
Not be hit.
I'll hit all of them because I'm sure he's going to get killed.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna draw out.
I really don't want to be that guy. If it's a
What's wrong?
30-foot cube, that means each side is 30 feet long, so it's not 30-foot radius.
That is the radius for this. That is the marker for it. I don't. Please don't make me have to argue for this, please.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah.
I said
Alright.
it once. That's it.
All right. You drop the cube as a scintillizing display of weaving colors twists through, and they all have to make wisdom saving throws.
They all have to
Yeah.
make wisdom saving throws. They are competing with a DC 15 check.
Okay.
How wise.
All right. We'll start with the goblins first. Goblin number 2. That's cocked. Wisdom for a goblin. They actually aren't. Oh, never mind. 11 for goblin number
Fail.
1. Goblin number 3 is a 13.
Fail.
Goblin number 5. That is an 8.
Fail.
Goblin number 7. That is a 6.
Fail.
Goblin number 8. That is a 1.
Fail.
Soft 1. Goblin. That's all the goblins. So all the goblins are affected by this. So let me just really quickly give them this effect, just so we know. That. Oh, goblin number 5. No, yeah, he's also. They're all affected. They all fail.
Cool.
Neat.
As the entire world around them starts becoming blue, and then like a version of Kai comes out of the floor. And you may find yourself.
All right, ogre number 2 with the bolts. That is, where's the ogre? Oh, they just matched the DC, so they get a 15.
They both hit 15?
No, just the first one. This one is unaffected.
Okay, got it.
The other
Okay.
one, 12 fails.
Fail.
So this one is also affected by the scantalizing colors. I believe this is a concentration spell, so you are now concentrating on this as
I am
a.
concentrating on it, but they all cannot move. They do not remake the
Yeah.
save.
They're
um,
incapacitated, I believe.
correct. They are.
On a fail.
Unless somebody
they're
shakes them
charmed.
up.
They're charmed right now. So let me look that up.
They
real
are
fast.
charmed. The creature's incapacitated and has a speed of 0. It's all 3.
Oh yeah, okay, it's all 3. All right, good to know. As there is a like disco like UV bowling ball event occurring around these like creatures, and the one ogre is just like focused on their job. Everything else in there is like whoa.
Kai is going to call out, focus the ogre in the center tower and the goblin in the left tower. I got everyone else.
Same as it ever was.
So basically, I'm calling out the 2 that failed, and obviously the spell's not going to affect the people that weren't cast.
You got it.
It
Yeah.
wasn't cast on, so that's good. Do I want to move? I'm going to actually, hang on a second. Oop, that's not what I wanted.
I'm just gonna delete that now that we know where the marker was.
Yep, because it goes away after they save or suck. I'm going to do this. 2, 3. Because I have a general idea of where they shot Gaius from. Perfect. 2. Boom. And then battlefield control, I feel. Yep. All right, cool. All right, that'll be turn.
All right. That ends Kai's turn. That brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
Milo's gonna skirt underneath Isken's legs, just quick double checking, make sure he's okay.
His eyes are currently glowing with starlight, but he's fine
Oh!
otherwise.
Beautiful. Cool. So,
It's like the Uber, like when a character gets Ubered in Team Fortress 2, where they're like, oh!
yeah.
He's
So-
gone full Hypnotoad.
Gaius and Marble, you're gonna see a very small red streak of light go over your head as I'm going to fireball the ever-loving crap out of this tower over here.
Yeah.
As the ogre looks up,
That's
William Dafoe style.
Yes.
So,
Willem
Kaboom.
Dafoe.
that's it's gonna be a dex save of 16.
All right, starting with the Goblin.
Uh-huh.
Goblin number 1. That's decent dex. That's a soft 20, so he takes
Okay,
half,
take
but
half.
it doesn't matter. 'cause
It
he
won't matter,
dies.
it's a lot of damage.
You just hear a ah! As he dies.
It's
The
the Ash
ogre.
baby scream.
The ogre number 1. That is really bad. That's a soft 1. Absolutely
one.
fails.
20,
Yeah.
that's 26 fire damage.
Ooh, ouchies, ouchie. He takes it. That's the scary part, is these guys are big and they're very heavy. As the fireball explodes, piece of tower tumbles down and drops into the water below, and the scorched ogre kind of shakes his jowls and is like, "Rah! Ah," and is still fighting, but his little buddy next to him is just a pair of shoes and nothing else. He's gone.
Milo will unbrace his arm, hop back to the other side, and going prone is half movement, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. That was 5, 10. Oh, I may not have enough space. 10.
No.
Nope, that would have been 20.
Nope.
Nope. That's fine. Yeah, the other goblin's gonna have much more to worry about, so I believe I am good then.
I like to
can't-
imagine, like, all the ones that are under hypnotic pattern see the fireball go off and they all turn to go, whoa, with these giant dilated eyes.
As the days go by.
All right, that ends Milo's turn. That brings us
Yep.
top of the turn order. Marble, it is now your turn.
Hello. Okay. Yeah, I am too close to this guy. I'm going to go. Let's see. I'm going to go 30 feet here.
Okay, are you
My
gonna
first
disengage?
This guy's restrained, right?
Yeah.
No, he's
No,
not.
no,
he's
he's
on
not.
his
He's
own.
not restrained.
He's fine.
So,
No, he's fine.
you're in his threat area. When you try to leave someone's threat area, they have an opportunity to try and attack you. So if you want to take that attack, then you can move. But if you
also
since
have
you're a
your
rogue,
cunning action.
since you're a rogue, you have another option with your bonus action called disengage, which lets you move up to your movement speed, but you don't take opportunity attacks.
I was going to ask, because I missed it last time. If he tries to attack me again, can I use Uncanny Dodge? 'Cause I
You
have
can,
that.
yes.
If
If
he
he
hits you,
hits you,
yes.
yes.
It just takes your reaction.
Yep. So basically, if you take the attack and he hits you, you can have the damage with that. Or if you want to disengage with your bonus action, you can run away and he can't swing at you, and then you can still hit him back.
Okay, I'll do the second thing.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. So cunning action, disengage, move.
You disengage and you run behind the giant towering goat satyr.
A wise decision.
All right, you still have your action.
Okay. Can I cast Magic Missile?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Yeah.
I'm doing it! I roll it 3 times?
It's 3 times, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 3 bolts, I believe,
Do
at
it.
level 1.
Use
Correct.
Magician's Brick.
Magician's brick.
Yes, Dawn, roll like you did before.
brick.
And then,
So 3,
Well, that's yeah.
5. Oh,
8
nice.
and 11.
Yeah.
on,
11,
I'm
baby.
Just gonna double check the bolts amount. Yeah, 3. Okay. So that's going to be, I'm assuming that's on the ogre who just swung at you. That's going to be 8. That's going to be 11 points of damage to the ogre. The ogre, as he gets just peppered in the head by all these like shrapnel magical bolts just all at once streaking across the air. You can see that he's staggering and he is looking incredibly weak now. He looks like he's near death's door.
Mr. Goatman.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice.
All right, that ends your turn, Marble.
Da.
All right, that brings us to Otho. It is now your turn.
Well, I'm going to be the bearer of bad news. I'm going to
Are you gonna be a kill
run up
bastard?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Otho's gonna line up a short bow shot with this guy.
I cannot believe I'm gonna be outdone by a C assist. I can't fucking believe this shit.
I can't believe you're a kill stealing
He
piece
fucking
of crap.
anti-airs him from the ground. He just hits him because his hitbox is big. I can't
This is
take
why
this
you-
shit.
This is why you choose Phoenix as your third every single time.
I think this is to make up for me saying he doesn't look rich.
Damn. It's too real.
Fuck, it's 12.
Oh, 12. You fire off a shot, and the ogre like waves his hand and knocks the arrow out of the air as he lets out a roar, like a final death throw. Unfortunately, you do not find purchase.
I'm going to then... Fuck. Yeah. I'm going to bonus action. Use Master of Tactics. Gonna point at the ogre. Gonna give Gaius advantage on his next attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, Mr. Agni, I need you up on that rampart after this. And he's going to point to the
Alrighty.
top of the gate there, and that's going to be my turn.
All right. All the goblins are lost in the sauce or just choose now. So this goblin here. Let's see.
So the ones at the top have to now roll that.
Now they
dexterity
have to
saving
roll.
throw.
I got you. I got you.
And
Okay.
I think one of them can't even roll it because he's incapacitated.
Incapacitated, I don't believe prevents you from making. Yeah, they can't take actions or reactions. They don't have any
But they
effect on
can roll
saving
saves?
throws. They can
Okay.
roll saves just normally. Yeah.
Got it.
So it just means they can't do anything, but they can still
Got
react
it.
to things. All right. So starting with the goblin who's up there, that is gonna be a. Ooh, not very good. That's gonna be a 14.
14 fails rather, misses.
All right.
Yeah,
So, he falls prone, but he's gonna use the rest of his movement to get up.
what a bitch.
So he's standing up, but his like legs are twisting here and there.
And a
He
barbarian
is not
might
concentrating
fall
on a
over.
spell, so he's fine. And since you're the only one currently within view, he's gonna fire off a shot. You have a +2 to your AC for this.
He's
Yeah.
also heavily obscured.
Oh, right.
Mhm.
So he can't fucking see you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Which
well
means
then
he couldn't even take the shot, could he?
No, he can't take the shot. So he's gonna 5, 10, begin to descend down because he can't.
Difficult terrain, and he had to get up from falling.
Oh, you are so right. So
Oh god!
He ain't
Five.
going nowhere.
he moves
This
one
guy's
space.
fucked.
All right. The other goblins, do they repeat the saving throw for hypnotic
They
pattern?
do not.
Okay.
They're just done.
It's when they get hit, I believe, they get knocked out of it.
Yes, so
So,
if they get
yeah.
hit, then yes. But we haven't hit them
Okay.
yet.
All right. Big ogre up there. Let's see if he falls prone. The floor is jelly, and he falls prone.
Isn't he the ogre that? Wait, isn't he the ogre that failed? I thought it was the one in the center that passed.
This ogre passed, and this one passed. This guy's still affected by your hypnotic pattern, but he's also on an icy floor, so he's reacting
I
to
see.
that
So
right
he still
now.
has to. Got it.
Yeah,
I see.
they still have reactions, reactions in the sense like they can make saving throws because that's
Copy.
part of a spell. So they have that.
Got it.
All right, so he is gonna make a dexterity save. I think I rolled it. I'm pretty sure he failed as he slips and falls prone.
Tee.
Good. Yeah,
So
DC.
he's on
You
the
just
ground.
go take a nap.
Yeah, he's on the ground. So he's on the ground, which means range attacks against him will have disadvantage.
Fall in the river.
These guys are all fine. The goblins over here. Oh wow. This one rolls a 21, so it's not slipping on the ice.
He's on the ground, so he's not affected by it.
Oh, you're right.
I think he's hypnotic patterned though.
He is.
Yeah, all
This
the
guy up
goblins
here,
are
then.
all the goblins failed, except for
this
the
guy-
one that was on.
Yeah, this guy up here rolled natural 20, so he doesn't slip.
Yeah.
Dang.
This ogre up here, he fucking slips. He's on the ground.
Yeah, suck it.
He's gonna use half his movement to get up, and he's gonna do something kind of crazy here. He's just gonna jump off the side. So he's
Yeah,
gonna
that'll do
fall
it.
20 feet. So he's gonna take
Oh, shit.
3d6.
Is there any chance that he doesn't know which direction he's jumping because he's heavily obscured?
Obscured does not give him the blind condition, so he can still see. He just can't fire through it because it's like he can't get a proper shot ranged wise. So that's why he's just jumping off the side because he's
Jumps
like, I
in the
can see.
river.
He can see it close, so he could still melee without any penalty. So he can see what's close to him right now, but he can't see what's far away.
Ali.
However, he does take a lot of falling damage as he takes 12
Yeah, that's a
falling
pretty far.
damage.
It's a 20-foot
Monty.
drop.
Yeah.
Hey, Monty. Tell me when he ends his turn.
1 second. That's going to be 43. As he
He might be
lands
dead.
on the ground. No, he's fine. He hits the ground and he avoids the obstruction. However, that is his turn.
All right,
Or no,
stone room.
no, wait, hold on. Hold up.
Oh,
No, he has an
nice.
action. He does have an action. So he is going to
Oh.
fire a shot because he slipped. Sorry, my brain. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Give me a second.
It's
He
fine,
slipped,
it's fine.
got
Of
up,
course.
jumped off the side, landed, and so he has an action, so he can attack. So he's gonna fire. His buddy's blocking you, Gaius, because you're both large creatures. Fuck your snow.
Well,
What about that goth kid in the back?
He can't reach me. Yeah, let me just skip all the hostile targets right in front of me and go for the goblin.
He's gonna cast Fireball.
It's the quiet ones you gotta watch.
He's gonna roll d6. 1, 2 is gonna be Otho. 3, 4 is gonna be Marble. 5, 6 is gonna be Escan.
Teehee.
Otho, my friend. He
My
is
brother.
going to let off a shot with his bolt launcher. He's gonna miss a shot with his bolt launcher. That's a 9. As he fires off a shot, his
Otho
he
just
gets
doesn't
up-
even move.
Yeah, it just ching hits the ground. That
Hell.
ends his turn, and then this ogre over here is gonna line up a much nicer shot, and he's gonna fire on you, Otho, again. That's an 18 to hit.
It does hit.
All right, you take. Where's the last one? There it is. Oh no, that's really bad. Sorry. 22 points of piercing damage to you, Otho, as you
I
get
will
hit
uncanny dodge.
for 11, as you get hit in the side by the bolt. And he is gonna reload. The big armored guy lets out a roar and, like, Duel of the Fates charges you, Gaius.
Before we do this,
Oh yes, you wanted to stone.
I wanted to proc Stone Rune on the ogre who jumped off.
Okay, that is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
I need him to beat a Wisdom 14.
It's a 3.
As the moment he hits the ground and throws his axe, everyone watches as Gaius lets out this weird pseudo yawn, screaming to the sky, and the ogre mimics it and stands there with a dumb smile on his face.
He's got like a stupid look on his face.
Yep.
did guys just use yawn?
Yep.
That's what I've been flavoring it as this whole time.
Gen 3 wow wow sound effect.
the little dust cloud floats over.
Yeah. All right, this ogre is still gonna charge you though.
All right, let's
as he
do it.
brings up his club. Oh god, it's 20. Oh my lord, 24. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I forgot how big their bonus is. All right, that is going to be. Oh god, I keep rolling 6s. That is going to be 16 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Gaius, as he swings down and clonks you on the side of your head. Like you almost like fall off the edge of the bridge itself, as like the momentum almost throws you off, but you stagger yourself, you surefoot your hooves, and you stay in place.
Hey, Monty.
Hi.
Can I flavor it that he takes the full brunt of it to the side of the temple, but then you hear a crack and he turns his head and looks at him?
Hell yeah. My turn, bitch. That ends the Oakerster, which brings us to your turn, Gaius.
I had burst. Here I go.
He's got full meters.
Stalagmite, here I go.
He's
Popping
gonna
up on
burst.
5.
Here I go, smashing
20
again.
natural 20 because of Master
Natural 20.
Tactics.
That's right!
go.
Oh my god, that's right!
You're welcome.
Yep.
Explosion.
I'm just happy to be
dang.
here.
Get his ass.
Oh!
Well,
My-
That is...
That doubles too. Roll another d6, that doubles. All your dice double.
it all,
so,
it all damage dice double.
yeah, so roll another d6 for Giant Smite.
So it's already 31.
8.
33.
33 points of
God.
damage.
Damn.
Demony.
So now
Wait,
is he
it's
dead?
34 actually.
Oh, it is. Wait.
It's
Yeah.
it's 26
Yeah.
plus 6
Plus 6 is 32. Plus
32,
2 is
yeah.
34.
Yeah.
34.
I
Oh
can
my
math.
god.
He's super effing dead.
Gaius,
shack
I just
of
bragged
damage.
and stalled.
he smacks you in the head, you go my turn, and you bring your great axe down on the flat side, and you just sink his fucking head into his fucking lungs as the head like concaves in like a crater, and his knees hit the ground, and with like a sort of side swing, you cleave him and knock him over the edge as a giant cannonball.
Not before getting my hand axe back.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You kick him as you grab your hand axe, and his body plunges off the side. The javelin too, I imagine, makes a giant, almost like 60-foot high cannonball pillar as the body slows away. His weapon is dropped next to him as well, and he is proper dead.
What is his weapon
Proper.
again?
It's a giant metal great club.
Gaius getting another weapon.
Goodbye.
Waste not.
What would it be if I used it?
To pick it up would take half your movement.
Fuck that. I'm getting over here.
All right.
Can I
Second
use
swing.
my ram to push him off the edge?
You'd have to angle next to him to do so.
I sure can do that.
All right, go for it.
What
That would
I
be
do
a
for
shove.
this?
I would say a shove action. So that'd be an athletics check to shove him off.
And also, he's charmed. So
True.
I
Charmed,
go.
I believe.
So I know
This
after
one
he
is in
uses
charm. He made the
action,
save.
it
Just,
breaks the
you
charm,
can't take actions,
but-
bonus actions, or reactions. I'm pretty sure is what
No,
incapacitated is.
He's not incapacitated. He is just
Yeah, he's
charmed
no,
right
it,
now.
it says charmed this way. The creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated.
Okay, so
Yeah.
he is incapacitated.
Maybe I'm not so dumb after all.
So he can't take actions or reactions, but he's, it's still a competing check because you are doing his strength against his strength because he's
Sure,
standing
fuck
there.
it. Let's just try anyway.
Yeah. You have advantage though, don't you? Because you're big.
Yes.
They're the same
Well,
size.
they're the same size.
Oh, right.
Oh. Well,
But the
you know what?
16's pretty good though. Oh god, that went under trigger. Okay. I'll say this. He rolled really bad. He rolled a 9. He rolled a 5. Poor guy. You push him, and he would probably still be on the bridge. However, because he is charmed by you, like you approach him, he's like, "Oh, hey, man," and you just walk up and you just shove him off the side, and he falls backwards, lets out a scream, and plunges into the water below, which is 60 feet down. So I'm gonna say he takes the falling damage. Technically, it's water, so I'll have it. So that's gonna be, oh god.
Have you
That's
fallen
me.
from a height into water?
1, 2,
That shit
3,
hurts.
4.
It's moving, so the
5,
surface is
6.
broken.
Keep
7,
your legs
8.
straight.
Hold on, I'm trying to
Yeah,
count, guys.
keep your legs straight.
Hold on, hold on.
He's falling 55 feet, so that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can you roll me 11 d6, Gaius?
I
Oh.
sure can.
Oh.
Oh.
42 damage.
The meaning
Okay.
of life.
42 damage. He falls off the side. I would like you to roll me a D100 right now, because if you probably noticed, there's rocks in the water.
Oh no! I Mortal Kombated him.
I'll say this: if you roll a 50 or higher, he hits rocks. If you roll a 49 or lower, he doesn't. Okay, so he doesn't hit rocks. So he takes half that, which is 22. This poor guy.
He's also all the way at the bottom of the bridge.
He falls into the water, and you see blood erupting, and he starts doggy paddling, like, as he's, like, trying to stay above water, and we'll see what happens on his turn as he is swept by the current. He is still alive, though.
You wanna know what's funny? I'm not done yet.
You're not done yet?
I'm not
Shove
done
is your
yet.
action, so that is a second attack action,
I am aware of that. But I also have action surge.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hi,
boy.
Goblin in front of me.
Yeah,
How you
there's a
doing?
goblin in front of you.
He's incapacitated, so you could leave him alone.
Everybody
Technically,
else
only-
on the field is incapacitated or
except for this
blinded.
guy.
Or him.
So-
Yeah, the guy on the far
These
left.
two are not.
Okay, then you know what? Fine, we will skip.
Kill the
Never mind.
goblin. Fuck
No,
this
get-
guy.
He's right
This
there.
guy. Wait, okay, so you want me to take the shot?
The whole point of the incapacitation is so that it's easier to hit by other people.
Okay.
That's true.
Then I will do my.
I thought we were
then
just trying to lock it down and run, but you can kill him if you want.
Well, we have to
I
hold
mean-
the bridge. So as
Yeah.
long as they're on the bridge, we can't bring the caravan through.
Because
Can
right
I-
now you have two immediate. The main immediate threat is this guy. Like, you cannot bring the caravan through because he will absolutely shoot at them.
Yeah.
Can I pick up the goblin and eat him off the bridge?
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Oh my god, he can't stop it!
You chuck
Yep.
him off the side. Roll me another 11d6, please, as you huck him off the side. He's gonna die, but you know, for the fun.
I don't care. I want to see the number.
Unless.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Is this how you thought this was gonna go, Monty?
No, this is great. I love this. 30.
30.
Okay, roll me a d100. See if he hits the rocks.
Oh god.
He dies!
Oh my god. Have you ever
He's
have you ever seen that video game where it's like, I want 5 peas, and it makes like,
Yep,
like
no,
that
I
squirting
don't
noise?
want that.
You watch as a guy is just like a little crane game, just picks up the goblin by the head and just drops him over the side. The goblin doesn't even scream, as his eyes are like just black spheres in his head right now. But then you hear a horrible bone crunching and splashing noise as the goblin hits the water, and his like body just crumples away.
And now you may ask yourself, I have one more attack action. Throw a javelin at the dude on the left.
You got it. So
The
this guy
fucking
here.
ogre dude.
23!
That hits.
Jesus.
What's the range though? Because I think you're
30, 120.
He's just out of range, so it's with disadvantage, unfortunately. But a 15 still hits him because he is not
Cool.
wearing armor.
That's fine by me. 8 piercing.
8 piercing. He takes 8 piercing damage as he is still standing. He's taken a bit of damage from the fireball, and he's starting to look
And-
rough.
And that is turn.
All right,
Oh, is
that
that
ends
all?
Gaius' turn. Escan, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna maintain concentration on the sleet storm.
Okay, you got it.
But I will also use one of my daily guiding bolts to
Okay.
hit said Bigman over on the side. Who's
Said Bigman?
said Bigman? That is his official legal
I thought,
name.
I thought his name was William de Ogre.
Oh, he's of the Irish.
Willem
Irish
de
Ogre
Foger.
clan, right?
Oh,
Right.
William de Foger, sorry.
Willem de Foger.
Willem
Oh.
Foger.
All right, go ahead and roll the hit.
That is oh lord, 26 to hit
Yeah, hits.
for 15 radiant damage.
15 radiant damage. He's starting to look rough as he's blasted in the shoulder, and he is now glowing like a disco ball. And as he's glowing, all of the goblins and ogres point and go, "Oh!" as they see it happen. As this comet-like attack just goes, they all look up like, "Ooh, ah!" And then it hits the ogre and explodes it like they're like, "Oh!" All right, Isuke, that is your action. You have your movement and your bonus.
I'm maintaining position because I'm not going closer to the combat.
You got it. That brings us to Kai. It is now your turn.
Come on, guys, the water's
Oh.
fine.
The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. All right. They already had their turn, right? The ogres, or do they go after me?
It was
I'm after you.
Milo, Marble, Otho, and then the ogres, and then we
Okay, so
got
they've gone
past
this
Guy
round.
as Escan, and it's
Okay.
your turn, Kai. Yeah.
I'm going to trust somebody to deal with that guy. So I am. Most important thing. I'm going to cast Magic Missile on the ogre who's not currently
Okay.
dealt with.
I'll say because it's kind of a weird gray area that Magic Missile will not get rid of the advantage because you're not technically rolling an attack action. Just
Yeah,
Thank
I'm not,
you.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm not going to do that. All right, go for it. What level?
it's just first level.
Okay.
You know, fuck it, second level. I want a
Okay.
little extra.
Oh, dang.
Four darts.
Yeah, so seeing Marble throw out a magic missile, Kai's gonna say, "Hell, Marble, I know that one too!" And he'll throw out 4 of them.
Okay.
Let's see, magic missile. Here we go. Pew! So 5,
Okay.
2, so 7. Another 4,
11.
11, and 2 more for 13.
You yell out, Marble, look, I can do it too. And you let loose a torrent of magical bolts, which barrage this ogre. And you watch as his glowing corpse falls off the front of the tower, dead, and hits the water with a giant splash.
Can we imagine, just for a quick moment, that all of those bolts hit the javelin and pushed it inside of him?
Ooh.
Like Devil May Cry 3.
Yes!
Kai got a kill? Huh.
I will say
Technically,
this,
Gaius got the kill. You just helped.
above board,
Shut up.
with
Yes.
all enemies incapacitated, the goblin on this bridge is going to just attempt to flee. He doesn't seem interested in fighting anymore. If you guys want to, you can now call the caravan through, as they are also holding on with each turn that has passed.
Ooh, well,
Wait,
how
which-
long does
which
the spell
goblin
last?
is
So-
fleeing?
What?
Yeah, which goblin is fleeing?
It's
Uh,
this
that
guy
one on the
here
far
who's
right, yeah.
slipping on the ice. This guy
If he
here.
tries to run, I would shoot a magic missile at him.
Okay. We'll say for the sake of that, do you guys
Okay.
want to attempt to ferry through your allies?
Yes.
How long
Yes.
does Hypnotic Pattern last for?
It lasts, I believe, for an
1 minute.
1 minute.
Yeah,
You have
same
time.
with
You can get them
Snowstorm.
through.
Yeah,
you
can they
get
get
them
through?
through.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
then we'll
Can
get
they-
through.
They have horses. Don't forget, they have horses and beasts of
Yeah,
burden.
then
You
we're
pull
gonna
their
get 'em the
caravans
hell
like a
through.
run. All right,
Yeah.
as
Oh,
you
so
guys,
In the meanwhile, yeah, it's just gonna be going through and executing goblins.
you got it. As you guys clear a path, immediately you let out a call or a signal. I imagine it's like a firebolt. You guys huck into the air.
Yeah.
As you do so, you hear like a sort of repeating horn noise, and you watch as running forward, you see your entourage, the various different caravans running through, peppered with goblin bolts, as a massive horde of about 30 ranged goblins, some of which are currently mounted on the backs of ogres, like as these giant. You ever see like those elephants in Lord of the Rings where they have the giant things on top
Oh, yeah.
of the elephants?
Yeah,
They have
yeah.
those on top of ogres, and they have little sniper points where they're shooting out towards the caravan. And you can see the various other mercenaries defending the carriages as they immediately, Mirko puts a hand on your guys' shoulder, goes, "Good work," and like kind of go through, go, go, go. And you watch as they gallop through. Some of them run over the goblins that are like incapacitated, like, oh, as they rush through. And as you guys nod, follow up to behind, you get a little shocked as one of the wood elf mercenaries has been replaced by a giant elk that gallops behind everybody. Like peppered with arrows, and Escan, you're able to recognize that is a transformation, basically a druidic
A wild
shift.
shape.
Yeah, wild shape. And as you guys charge across the bridge, managing to seize it for your own and make your way through, you guys make your way through the Death Road and the first trial upon it.
Oh, let's go.
I want the guitar riff from Keep Yourself Alive to play as we go out. That's fucking rules.
Oh,
I don't
good
know
fight,
you,
guys.
but
Good
I
job.
think I hate you.
Yep.
Don't know why.
So for those of you watching on YouTube or Twitch, I love Hypnotic Pattern, and I'm so happy because that's how
It's
supposed
so
to work.
good.
It's such a good spell, and it's so underutilized because of Fireball, and there's so many good level 3 spells like Slow and Haste and Fly
And
Hypnotic
Sleepstorm.
Pattern, check it out. It should be in your spell book if you can afford it.
Hey,
Incapacitated is not the best like status effect, but it is useful for sure.
It
The
can
fact that they
shut down
don't get a
combat.
save after.
Yeah, you can just shut
Wild.
combat down like that, and like we're done.
All right. Yes.
Hey,
yes.
Monty,
Yeah.
before we bail, can I pick up the weapon as a trophy?
Absolutely, yes. It is,
Let's
unfortunately, it is a great club. It has no unique properties to it. It is just made of metal, which is probably, you could probably
Hey, I
sell
said
it for a decent
Hey,
price.
I said
so.
trophy.
Fair enough.
In the meantime, I'm gonna burn my pearl power to get a level 3 slot back.
You got it.
Do the goblins have any loots on them? Fat loots?
They do not, no. They seem to only
No.
have their gear on them. You get the sense,
They'll just
Otho, that they probably
Toss the
keep
gear
their-
and the rest of the bodies in the ocean.
Well, you guys
I
are
guess.
charging through. You have a horde behind you. You have time to go and pick through pockets.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
We gotta
Yeah.
go.
You gotta go. Because, like, what you were fighting was nothing compared to what was trying to come up behind you guys and, like, attack the
Amazing.
caravans.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I almost wish we could have done the other.
Though you would
Yeah, we should have turned around.
Though you would know that most of these individuals would probably keep their treasure back at their goblin like camps, essentially. Yeah.
We could kidnap one.
What?
What?
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. They don't really care about each other.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, is anybody hurt?
You notice that some individuals are hurt, but they're tending to their wounds. I imagine you go and you help as well, as you guys gallop for a while. Like, you take to the road for a while, like, kind of having to make sure to give distance. And eventually, as you kind of make your way through the Bridge of Blood and Arrows, I'm just measuring out how far you've come so far. 1, 2, 3.
To a world of wonder.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You make a ways past the bridge. You actually gallop for a while. The beasts actually seem pretty tired. It gives you an extra little bit of space. But as you get the sense, especially with Mirko, and you're like, you guys who are not in the caravans are like running. Like, you are full on running. I would like Constitution saving throws from everybody.
I am on Hemsworth because I stated that prior.
Except for you. So everybody else, except for Milo,
Everybody
I
else
will
has con
need...
saves?
Need con saves, yeah, because you guys are like
Okay.
running for like a couple hours after this happens.
That's a natural 20 for Kai.
Okay, Kai, you are okay. Marble,
5.
you have a point of exhaustion.
Oof.
18.
24.
Okay. Oh, poor
And-
Marble.
10 for East.
Escan, you just meet the DC, which is 10. So as you guys are running, Marble, you were like, you were like Grand Fitness Pacer test, like tired. You're like, oh god, like your lungs are hurting. You got stitches, and you also got hit too, so you were a little bit wounded. But eventually, Mirko is like, we can walk from here. Check on the wounded, but we can't stick around for too long. And with some assistance, Milo, you get off the cart. You get off the carpet. You guys take some time, and with the assistance of the remaining mercenaries, you guys gain the benefit of a short rest if you wish to take it.
Let me take it.
Yes, please. I took a bolt to the side.
I took 2 arrows.
If possible, Money, I'd like to cook up a tiny snack so they could get a little bit
No,
more
this
during
is
the...
this is happening while you guys are still moving. Like Mirko's like, we can't stop, but we can slow down and check on people as we're moving.
Okay,
Because like
sorry, I was
if you
confused.
stop, the goblins can catch up. So it's like
Okay.
you can't stop. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Gaius literally just cracked his neck and the pain went away. That's amazing.
Does
Sorry
anybody
to-
look...
Sorry
you're
to
fine.
deny you, Milo. It's just like Mirko's like, we can't stop. We have to just
Money,
go.
makes complete
Yeah.
sense. Is anybody, like, supremely hurt?
Not anymore.
I'm at,
Not anymore.
I was at 51. I'm at 40.
Marble, Milo's going to take your hand if you let him, and I'm going to heal you some hands for 3d4.
Yes, please.
So you get
wow.
8 health back.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, don't thank me, thank God.
You are best.
Thank the sun lion in the sky.
Thank the giant laser.
sun
Kai
is
is going
a
to turn to... Kai's going to turn to you, Marble. Wait, I didn't know you could do magic.
A little bit.
No, that was awesome.
Oh, you're so nice.
Who taught you?
My mother did.
Aw.
Yeah. You know, part of music act, also knowing magic.
It is.
Make shows pretty.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Pyrotechnics, you know.
Oh, that would make sense.
This is why I know fire. This is also why I like to burn things.
Well, I'd say that was a successful first part of the journey.
Mirko you watch as Mirko kind of makes his way down and like checks on you, like does a head count, and he kind of nods. He goes, "We didn't lose anybody. Good work. You got us through there quick." I was starting to get a bit nervous, so you know.
I guess we just keep moving, right?
Yeah, we keep moving. We gotta keep making space. Once we
Alright.
leave past a bit of the range, once we reach the edge, we'll probably be leaving the Grey Gore's territory. But we're kind of out of the frying pan into the fire. We're now nestled between an ogre wife and a group of goblins who work for a red dragon. So we have to be kind of careful here.
If you need me up front checking for traps at all, just let me know.
This is where I'm most worried about you being on that carpet there, because there's gonna be lots of things in the air now, I think, so that's gonna be a bit nerve-wracking. But you can do what you want, but just try and stick close to us in case.
I was talking more about if they need me to find trap spell.
Oh.
They're fine.
Traps, yeah, on the road, that'd be appreciated. How long can you keep look for traps for?
Let me check my notes, sir.
Yeah, for real. If you're suspicious of a trap on the road, just let me know. I can't keep it up indefinitely. It's just a one-time thing. Here, let me click it real quick just for verification.
Yeah, I think it's pretty instantaneous.
Yeah, it's just instantaneous.
Like a wom. Alright, we'll keep it in mind if we see something suspicious on the road.
I appreciate it.
And unless you need any more help with the healing, I'll keep an eye to the skies.
Please do. Keep your eyes out for giant bats. And if the gods are merciful or not merciful or hates us, here's hoping that some of the Crimson Lady's brood doesn't make their way down from the mountains.
I will keep level. I would like to stay on Hemsworth though, just because the speed grind is really good.
Yeah, I mean,
But I
you're
will
still
stay
going
down.
the same pace as everyone else, which is
Sure.
pretty slow. But
Sure.
yeah.
And just to have that in case we get jumped or something.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
As you kind of make your way, eventually the sun begins to set, and at this point you feel like you've made plenty of distance. You don't see any signs of goblin activity. However, with everyone's passive perceptions, you do notice like the signs of previous combats. You see crows landing on the rib bones of ogres that were slain on the road. You see makeshift sort of like resting places of stacked stones, marking out a mercenary who had fallen. You notice like what looks to be refuse, like old camps that have been, overturned for loot, as well as the trees that have been plundered as well. Like you barely see any trees on the road. And eventually as the sun sets, Mirko kind of goes around and gestures for you all to make camp for the night. And
Heck
once
yeah.
again, as everyone kind of sets on their watch, that is where we're going to take our break.
Oh, thank you. I got a shotgun so bad.
Hey.
All right, we're back.
Good fight,
Oh, I
guys.
mean,
Also be right back.
by the way,
So-
I found the armor set that I keep mentioning this armor set. That's my headcanon for the armor that Gaius is wearing. I'm gonna post it in general.
Nice. Well, welcome into the halftime show, everybody. Monty, don't forget the art slideshow if
Yeah,
you're
I'm
looting.
clicking over right now.
Sweet.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Same.
But yes, welcome in. It's been a blast so far. That was not how I expected that combat to go, but man, I'll say it again. I really love Hypnotic Pattern. There's also a spell coming up later on, I think in like 2 levels, that I'm also really excited to explore. I won't ruin the surprise for anybody though, but some of you might know who I'm talking about, or what I'm talking about rather. So yeah, Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. I want to see a Bill Wirtz History of the World animated style video talking about Campaign 1. Well, there is a video talking about Campaign 1 done by our very own Distortion Devil. It is the Alavast archive, which is currently
That's
being worked
sweet.
on. If you want to check out the inaugural episode, it is up on the YouTube channel, and there will be more to come. Just remember, animation takes a while.
We
so,
do got art.
Yeah, so progress will be slow just because we're Citric, way to spoil it. But yes, that's exactly the one I'm talking about. Yeah, art assets take a while, so please be patient. But it is coming. It is being worked on. We did not forget about it. It was not just a tease. Lunar Hawk, thank you for the... Huh?
Sorry, eating healthy. Just
Oh, you're good.
so many vegetables and fruits right now.
Go-gurt.
I'm gonna cheat, and I'm probably gonna order like a burger later today. I just need a burger. I just need a burger today. I think.
Anyway, no, I'm good. I don't need to. That'll be taken out of context. A man named Peach. Thank you for the 10 bits. So, what exactly happened to the ogre who fell into the river? I wonder. Dead. Definitely dead.
You probably got pulled down the current because it's a really hard check for. I mean, they are strong, but it's an athletics check, and it's a really hard one.
And they'd have to keep making them.
Yeah.
Lunar Hawk, thank you for the 21 bits. Question for Monty: if you could throw any monster from Monster Hunter at the party, what would it be? It's a good question.
Oh man, that's such a good question.
Yeah.
I feel like
I know what I would pick.
There's two I would pick. Actually, there's more than two.
Monty really likes Monster Hunter, guys. She'd want to pretty much use all of them.
Ray Dow, because just
I knew it.
Railgun Dragon is cool. Erdogan, the big rolling guy. I think he would be just fun mechanically, like having just a very mobile big monster would be really cool. And Puke, I think what I would also really like because of how it like has like interesting like sort of AoE attacks. I think would be a lot of fun. And maybe Gypceros because he pretends to be dead, and that's really funny.
Hell yeah. Daniel Bonin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Years. 60 months. That is years. That is a lot. Southern Gaming, thank you for the 100 bits. A bit of a dark episode title, but episode title animals get put down. God dang.
I still like Willem Defoger is really cute.
Oh my god. Step and Razor, thank you for the tier. What's up for 37 months? King Kiwi, thank you for the 100 bits. I had Kill 'Em All from Max Anarchy OST playing in the background during the fight. The Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 200 bits. Just got back from a therapy. Glad to hear you all survived. I'm going to try to find people in real life to do tabletop in order to social.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Mikon Pachi,
No,
thank you for the 10 bits.
those ogre boat launchers, like if they hit you, it's like 3d10 plus 1
Oof.
damage. It's really
Oof.
brutal. Yeah.
Well, then I'm glad we locked them down.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm not gonna lie, Don. When you ran into the middle, I was like, "Uh-oh."
Yep.
Oh my god, she just went in.
That's
They
all
have
right. We'll
less
talk
to
about
hit though. Like to hit for that is much lower, but it's still like scary.
Dawn, we're gonna talk about strategic battlefield maneuvers in part 2 of our learning how to play D&D session. Strategic.
Stratocaster. Oh, you like music.
Yeah. Perfect. Stradivarius.
Oh, like
we're gonna talk
the
about
famous
Stradivarius
violinist.
techniques. Well, now that Mark's ruined it, Mikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Meanwhile, in a magical city, an emotional support danger noodle ascends to godhood. Hey, we can make a religion out of that.
Oh no.
Don't.
Buttons 23. What up, Buttons? With the 100 bits, the most important question: does marble have toe beans?
Da. Marble has many toe beans.
Hey.
You can't give that information away for free.
You just can't ask that.
No,
So, lovely Lorelei 614 with the 50 bits. So, what does your hypnotic pattern look like, Bosco? My friend always said theirs looked like a 90s screensaver. So, I had 2 ways that I was thinking about flavoring it, and I could switch between them. Number 1, there's just a bunch of works flying all over the place, and they're all confusing the enemy, which I thought would be really cool. The other one is, if you've ever seen the X-Men 1994 animated series, Jubilee's Pyrotechnics is another way that I saw them going off. So for this one, that's the way Monty kind of described it. So I didn't want to step on their toes, but I already kind of saw it that way if it wasn't the warp one. No, you're good. You
I
describe
do like the
whatever
fact.
you
I
want.
think its hypnotic pattern says like scintillizing colors. I'm like, that's such a cool way to describe it.
Yeah, which is why I think Jubilee's like the pyrotechnics that they would do to like blind people and mess with people. And if you don't know about the X-Men series, you should definitely check it out. It was a great show back in the 90s. The animation doesn't hold up really much anymore, but the show was great.
How dare
Colossus
you?
shows up in the second episode.
No,
and it's the best.
Bro, go back and watch the
I
animation.
think the
It is
animation
rough.
holds up. I think it's
doesn't.
just you have to also remember the budget of that show because it
Yeah,
did not
for
have
real.
a very big budget.
It's just, if you compare it to other animated shows at that time, the quality of the animation just isn't the same. And I say that
Again,
as somebody who
budget.
normally doesn't notice that. I don't know what their budget was. I
Very
genuinely don't.
small.
And I say that as someone who loves that show. It was one of my favorites. I like that. The Spider-Man one, the Superman one. I think Fantastic Four was on at that time. But if you look at all of them, X-Men is just a step below
Do you
all
guys
of them for whatever
do you guys
reason.
remember the like anime-esque Fantastic Four?
The
Kind
anime?
Oh wait, are you talking like the '60s one?
No, I'm talking like that. I think it was like a late 2000s one.
Late
Mid to late.
2000s,
I
fantastic. Four,
remember the '90s one.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I know what I'm talking
Yes,
about.
go find it.
Oh, really
I will
quick, I
wait.
have to ask: did anybody watch the '90s Iron Man cartoon? Please.
Yes.
I did.
Oh,
Are you
thank
talking about World's Greatest Heroes, Monty?
Yeah, it is World's Greatest Heroes.
Okay, I don't think I ever saw this.
Yeah, it came out years ago. I remember it being on TV when I was like watching TV.
Oh,
And there's
okay,
like
yeah.
She-Hulk was in it, and like a bunch of other characters showed up in it as like cameos.
Oh, I love how they did
Moonscoop
thing.
did this.
Yeah.
They also worked a little bit on Totally Spies and
That's where it comes from. Okay.
Oh.
Code Lyoko. Yeah, they're a French company, French-based company.
I want to
They did a lot
imagine.
of those, like-
mention their greatest work, Martin Mystery, which is my favorite show that they did?
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't have their IMDb in front of me.
Martin Mystery.
I want to imagine this just took place.
Wait, say that again.
I just want to imagine this took place.
Oh, you don't get the meme. Never mind. Sorry. There's a meme where it's just like, wait, say that again. It's like, because like Ben says fantastic, and Johnny's like, wait, say that again.
Yeah, us four are pretty fantastic. Say that again?
Monty, you have to remember I'm an old man.
You're not.
It is true. You are an old man. But we love you anyway.
See, Bosco agrees.
Look, man, you're.
Isn't Boston?
Yeah, I
old
would
man?
even. Here's what I would call you. I would call you vintage.
Yeah, that reminds me. How old are you, Bosco?
Let's carry the 5 to the 49 and a half.
You're 49 and a half?
Sure.
He's not 49. and a half.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say I'm gonna push X to doubt really hard.
That had massive Master Shake vibes. I am 30 or 40 years old and I do
cut
not need this.
not to
I
cut
don't know.
this riveting conversation short, but are we all back? Do we want to jump back into it?
I'm still
Yeah.
eating. Give me 2
I
seconds.
don't know how.
No.
I don't know how y'all's break went, but I got to pet some real cute doggies, so my
Hey.
break went pretty.
I
pretty
did not
good.
get to pet dogs,
I
so
got
my
to.
break was not as good as yours.
I got
pet
to
Squiggum.
lament that I can't make mini tacos right now because I am hungry.
Aw.
I got
Alright.
to look
Fuck.
at a loaf of a cat lying on his side, looking like a throw rug.
My favorite thing to do is to walk out, and Spriggan will be sleeping on a cat tower like right around the corner, and I just grab her head and I go, and then she's like, eh.
I miss having a pet.
Oh.
Also, completely unrelated, we'll get into it, but like I learned that vinegaroons are legal to own in Canada, so that's very exciting.
Legal
What?
to own?
Yeah, it will BC specifically.
What are they?
They're an arachnid. They're tailless whip scorpion, or not tailless whip scorpions. They're whip scorpions. They're like they look like
They're
a
the ones that
combination.
squirt that
They squirt
liquid that makes
vinegar.
it smell really bad.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I'm considering getting one as a pet, and but I had to make sure I didn't break the law, so I had to look at like I
All
had
those things. We have one of those
Yeah.
at the zoo. At the zoo I live. The zoo
I,
live here.
I had to email the Victorian bug zoo and be like, hey, can I legally own this? And they were like, yeah, all arachnids are legal to own in BC. You're good. And I'm like, cool, nice. So
They're actually not venomous.
they're very good.
Oh.
They're honestly really sweet, apparently. Like, people really like them because there's no risk of getting stung like a scorpion, and they're incredibly hardy, and sometimes they're just done with the world and they just disappear for 6 months. So it's just like, and it's like, you know,
Oh.
mood. Yeah, they hibernate pretty frequently.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah.
internet says they can live for several years in captivity.
Oh yeah, they can live to be like 8 if they're, I think it's 8 if they're male, and if they're female, they can live double digits, potentially, depending.
Wild.
Yeah.
Me
Such
too.
an old insect.
Yeah, isn't it cool? They're so cool. And they're also hilariously cheap, and they're notorious for the animal being like half the price of the shipping to get the
They're just like
animal.
us.
Uh,
I too can survive for several years in captivity.
okay, that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about costing half the shipping, and I was like,
All right,
That too.
All right.
I'm not gonna
All
lie.
right.
I feel like I've fought this thing in Monster Hunter somewhere.
probably.
The Hermitar.
All right, we're all back. We're all good
Yep.
to go.
Let's
All right.
go.
As you guys make camp for the night, either eat your slop or write off a ration.
It's slop
Um,
time, baby.
One of the wood elves plays a beautiful flute melody before they take their meditative watch. Especially the rear, like where you've come from, there is a little extra security with the dogs, and the Cross family also stay awake for the night, do a patrol just to make sure that nothing sneaks up on you in the night. You all gain the benefits of a long rest, which means Marble, you lose your exhaustion, thankfully. And as you guys wake up the next dawn, you are unattacked. You are safe. And as you clean up camp for the night, you do not. We don't light new fires just to avoid any scouting parties. So there is like cooking before the sun fully sets. But there's no fires throughout the night besides the tiki torches that they use to keep the place lit up. Keep an eye on things. But as you guys all awaken the next morning, I need to roll your weather real fast. So,
Oh boy.
let me roll
Here's
funny
where it all goes
Martaralo.
down.
Hurricanes, typhoons.
I
Oh, no,
I
that's
don't
for-
think it'll matter, but if any of the NPCs need food, I make a lot.
What
okay,
is it, like
good.
10 gallons or something like that?
Fantastic news.
Oh, good.
No rain. Clear skies,
Oh.
which is really good.
Yeah.
But there is a bit of a breeze. It's a little gusty. It's not like horribly gusty. Yeah, you can click long rest on your sheet. Don.
Roger.
You're good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, also I should mention it. Oh, never mind. No, we're good. We're good. All right. As you guys take off on the road, once again, taking that slow pace, you guys managed to make a move for another day. So that puts you at 5 days of travel now.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully someone's keeping track of that. I wrote it down as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Wow.
You guys make camp that night and run into no issues.
Hooray.
The following day, I would like everyone to make active perception checks, please.
Any bonuses or advantage? Okay.
Whale.
16. Hey, Don, welcome to your first natural one.
Aw, boo.
I like to imagine Marble is like on top of the roof, like Snoopy,
14.
is sleeping.
19.
23.
Real quick,
Which
guys.
is
no
literally
quick
my
takes on toast.
passive.
What's the temp HP on that toast?
3.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like the idea of Marble sleeping on the roof. I won't make you do that, Don, if you don't think Marble would do that, but something about that's cute to me.
Marble would absolutely do that.
All right, we have a 16, a 12, a 14, a 19, and a 23. As you move over the horizon, you notice what looks to be like a really strangely shaped hill, and all of you notice this. And as you kind of approaching it closer, you get kind of cautious, but all of you notice what looks to be a giant helmet, like the size of like a small shed, sitting overgrown with grass,
Oh.
sitting off the road.
How far away?
It's reasonably far away. It's probably like a good 5 or 10 minute walk off the road because it's overgrown.
Okay.
It's not really approachable from where you are. Like if you were to leave and go over there, you would be leaving dangerously in a way. You wouldn't be close to anybody.
Any giant iconography that I could realize or witness from here?
Go ahead for me and roll a history check with advantage, guys, and the DC is very low.
Okay. Natural 19.
Oh, wow.
All right.
The duality!
As you kind of walk with everyone else, you're like, wow, that is, one, old as hell. That appears to be the helmet of a ice giant Jarl. Like a frost giant Jarl.
Whoa.
Yeah. The horns, you can tell it's old because where there would be horns, the horns have worn away with time. Like you can just see kind of like their remnants of some sort of large horns that once existed there. And it is rusted to high hell. With that history check, Gaius, you get the sense that this may have been a potentially cold region in history's past, or perhaps they landed here in winter. And they had to have been here before humans and ogres and goblins, just based on how old that looks to you.
Gaius just whistles out loud and looks to the helmet. Something from a primordial age.
Oh.
Do you think we could sell it?
It is huge. It's bigger than the wagon you're on, double the size almost.
We are currently having that gag where it's is that perspective? And then you get up to it and it's a bajillion times larger than you.
I was also thinking this. Is that just big or is it perspective?
Oh no, that's huge.
Gaius, go ahead for me and roll a... Well, you all rolled very good perceptions. I'll say this. As Gaius is regaling on the history of that and notifying that it is a frost giant's helmet, Escan, Milo, and Kai, you realize that looking at the helmet itself, you can see signs of battle on it. And looking at it, it looks like claws, big, just as large claws are responsible for whatever occurred here many years ago.
Do they look at all similar, because we still have we had direwolf pelts, do they look similar in size to those kind of claw marks or even larger than that?
No, bigger than that,
Bigger?
gargantuan in
Big
size.
meaty claws.
Yeah, big.
So we're talking
claws.
dragon size.
It looks, with the perception checks, it looks like dragon claws for sure. There
Got
was
it.
some sort of giant dragon fight that occurred here. Yeah. The remnants of which are easily overgrown at this point with all that time that's passed, but the helmet does tell a story for sure.
With the perception check that I rolled, and given the size of this thing, am I able to see if it looks like there's anything lying in ambush?
As you look inside, no, it doesn't appear so. Though you do notice that there are little dents, so you get the sense this may have probably been used as some sort of fighting space. But it's so out in the open and in a very not obvious a very place. Ideal and obvious. It's as dumb as goblins and ogres can be at times, they're not this stupid. It is made of metal, but it's not defensible at all. Got it. There's only one exit out, from the face part and the eye part, and then it's so obviously out in the open. It's not ideal. Very neat though. As you guys continue on your way, you make camp for the night, and I would like one more set of perception checks that night, please.
21.
23 again.
Wow.
I'm very consistent.
Ooh, that's
Natural
an 8.
one.
Oof. The rest of you, Kai, Marble, and Otho, and Milo, you guys, make a meal. You enjoy some food. Gaius and Escan, as you're making a meal, you notice kind of hovering above, up in the air, hovering, looking down, is a baseball-sized orb.
I'm throwing a fucking hand axe at it.
All right. You go ahead and roll to hit.
here I go. Here it is. 22.
22. You huck the orb. You huck the thing. You don't have to roll damage here. It hits whatever this orb is, and the orb shatters into arcane dust.
Kai's immediately going to look up as that shatters.
Yeah,
Heck
for
was
real.
that?
We're being watched.
By what?
Some kind of floating orb. Something arcane.
Does that
is
make
there any
sense to you,
remnants of it
brother?
on the ground?
Monty,
Yeah.
could I roll any checks since I work a lot with divination magic?
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Would you allow me to detect magic on either the remnants or the airspace?
No,
that it was
absolutely.
in?
Go for it. As you cast
cool.
Detect Magic, there is
Oh,
no
I
magic.
have no
remaining.
idea. That is
Ooh, natural
I'm-
one.
That is
Yeah,
a
So
no.
there's no magic in like. So is there like dust particles of whatever this was, or did it basically poof?
It poofed. Like when
Okay.
when Gaius hit it very expertly. It's like, have you ever seen that footage of that guy throwing a spear at the drone at the Renaissance Fair?
Yes.
That was the last thing that thing probably saw, was that.
That
Oh,
rules.
Will you allow me, because I don't want to metagame this, will you allow me to Arcana check if I'm familiar with any spells like that that maybe don't leave a
Absolutely.
residue after
Go for it.
Okay, cool.
Would I be able to?
Yeah, absolutely.
14 for Kai.
Okay.
23 for each.
Okay, Mark.
Okay.
Apparently, I'm
Somehow-
LeBron James tonight. I don't know.
23. You're not sure if it's a specific spell. It could be just like a spell item. You don't know exactly what it is. It could be a magical item for all you know. But it does appear to have the same properties of an arcane eye, but
Okay.
arcane eye is usually invisible. They're not usually visible. So this is some sort of shittier version of it, some sort of crummy knockoff version of it.
Got it. Okay.
Is
But we're
not
that
familiar
enough to
with
know
the-
if it was something that was like an item that was constructed or?
No, you have no idea. You'd have to see if it comes from something like a wand or something. You're not sure.
So we also know that in lore, spells have been broken down to their most basic components and recombined to do other things. Is that something that's possible? And maybe it's not as refined because
Roll-
it's not the true spell?
Roll a history check or roll. Yeah, history I think would be
Okay.
appropriate
Any
here.
bonus for this or just straight history?
Just straight history.
21 for Kai.
It's coming back. It's becoming your number again, guys. It's your friend.
No.
No.
As you ruminate on it, Kai, you're like, oh, this is an interesting comparison. Think of like a goblin scimitar, right? It's not as well constructed or refined as, like, say, an elven scimitar. It has a different
Right.
look to it. And considering that you've been warned that there are ogres, weirdly enough, who do magic, you're wondering if it's like an ogre who fucked up the spell or something, or maybe it's like some sort of lesser version of it that they just made worse in a way.
So, Gaius, I don't think you're totally wrong. There's nothing that hints that a spell was cast or that anything magical happened, but my only theory could be sometimes when you're learning and practicing magic, spells don't always, trust me from experience, spells don't always work the way that they should. So it's possible, like we heard that there are ogres that can do magic, they might not be as practiced in this particular spell. And it's possible that they're either trying to do something different with it, or when they were casting it, they didn't quite get it right. The sigils could be off, the spell words could be off, you maybe don't have enough components, that kind of thing.
Well, if you think it's from the ogres, we probably should tell Mirko.
Yeah, my guess is that was probably their attempt at some kind of arcane eye. The difference is it's supposed to be invisible. Obviously, they didn't do that.
Escan, Milo's actually gonna kind of tug at your pant leg really quick. You got better eyes than I do. Can you see any like fighters or anything in the distance that might give a hint that there'll be ogres or goblins watching us from afar?
I can take a look, but it's pretty dark out.
In the meantime,
Oh,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Marble?
Can I use dark vision to look?
You sure can if you want to roll with straight roll. And then, Iskan, you can roll with disadvantage.
Which do I roll?
Perception.
Okay.
Dang
10.
You look out into the darkness and you see nothing. I mean, Martirallo is not a very varied in its terrain, so it's very flat. And as you look, you don't really see anything, unfortunately, either of you. I will say, with the Arcana checks from Escan and Kai earlier, you know that Arcane Eye, as long as it's concentrated on, can be moved indefinitely. So it can come from anywhere, which is honestly the worst. It's not like scrying where there's a long limit on it, and depending on how it's made or done, and if it is an item, it could be completely indefinite. You're not sure how long it can last. But it can come from literally any direction. It can be moved in any direction. And it can be maintained from any direction. So anyone who looks through it can look through it no matter where it goes, basically.
Otho is going to go tell Mirko that someone was casting spells.
Mirko kind of turns and goes, "You destroyed it?"
We did, yes, but we don't know if they're going to act on the information they got, or if they're going to back off now that we know that they're watching us.
No, they absolutely will look. They're just seeing to see if we're coming. They'll place those things on roads and have someone far off keeping an eye on things. They won't attack us themselves, but they're going to report back to their masters using magic. Bit of an annoyance, but now we know they're coming. So I want you guys on extra alert for the next few days, okay?
Otho nods and returns to the group and reiterates that.
Okay.
Golly, all right.
All right, as you guys make camp for the night, go ahead, write off a ration, and as you guys wake up the next morning.
I love Orin Lime Slopper.
I wish I could flavor it.
So do the people who made this spell.
I got spices, I just don't think they would apply.
Then it just tastes like you're eating
Nonsense.
pepper.
Anything can be enhanced with salt.
Cinnamon toast.
I would say...
Put some salt on it.
Did you notice it yet? Probably not.
Oh, for the sake of convenience, sun toast around until potential battle.
Yeah,
You got
also,
it.
so Monty, I'm also going to ritual cast Detect Magic, knowing that something was watching us earlier.
All right,
I
you'll
would love
probably
to do that as well.
You'll have to be on the carriage, which means that Marble, you might have to walk more.
Okay.
Monty, could I do that as Hemsworth is carting me
Yes,
around?
absolutely
Okay,
you can with
I will
Hemsworth.
do that as well.
Okay.
How many points does
The other thing, Monty, the other thing that I would like to do is once Detect Magic goes up, I will begin ritual casting Alarm. And then I want to set that on.
Alarm is stationary. It can't be.
It doesn't move if you cast it on
No,
like
it
a
does not.
doorway. If the door moves.
Technically, it does. The thing is, none of these really have doors. The only one who has a door is your person, and at that, if the goblins are already there, you're kind of fucked anyway.
Okay,
so I would
then
say
that's fine.
probably.
Then I'll just
yeah.
I will continue to recast Detect Magic as we're moving, just ritually.
You got it, Dawn. You had a question. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. How many points does the toast add again?
3.
Got it.
3
Thank
HP.
So you have 3 temp HP.
Got it.
Yeah, it's the box
Alright.
below your normal health. You can put it in there.
All right, as you guys set out on the road, now more hyper vigilant. I would like everyone to make me perception checks again.
I just don't get to do anything. 5. Fine. God.
There we
Natural
go.
20 for a total
Natural
of 28.
20?
What is happening?
Thank God.
The natural
Fuck
4.
your arcane eye.
He told us to be vigilant, so
Yeah, for
I'm
real.
vigilanting.
Hold on, I just need to grab a marker off the map real fast.
Call me the Vigilancer.
I want to imagine I'm just on Easkin for fun, just on Easkin's shoulders, doing the exact same look.
I'd say this
You're
is
using
like-
Escan's head as goggles.
Don't forget, I'm just gonna mark where you guys saw that helmet. In
Sure.
case, like,
Sure.
Funny
it's just
things.
like that's just a cool area. So like, if you're ever like, oh, we need whatever for whatever reason, I need a thingy. It's like, oh, well, we know where one is.
One day
but-
we'll find someone who can wear it.
If we want to cross the treacherous road to get back here.
Right, that's where you found it. I'll just put that marker there. All right.
Mound.
So we have 2 natural 20s, a 12, a 7, a 7, and a 5.
Pretty balanced.
Damn. Pretty balanced, yeah. Escan and Milo, as you guys are traveling, it's not enough to make you immediately cause alarm. You see it really high up in the air, to the point where by the time you would go up to try and match them, it would be pointless. You see flying overhead You see the size of them now. 2 giant bats flying in the air.
Oh.
Just because I'm curious, how high up are they?
Like 200, 300 feet, if not higher.
Gotcha.
Like, you barely notice them. The two of you just barely notice them. At first, you're like, huh, birds. But then you're like, those are, like, weird-looking birds. And I will say with the 2 natural 20s, those bats, like, I'll say this. Who's a cave dweller in this party? I don't think anyone is.
A cave dweller?
I mean, unless you're going to argue that when Otho was in captivity, he might have been.
Unga.
No, you were nowhere near the bats at all where you were, Otho.
No, I was closer to here.
Yeah. Let's
these
just
are
say
outside of
this.
Easkin's purview too.
The bats that you see, based on how big they are with how far away they are, those things are huge. Like, big. Like, bigger than, like, giant bats. They're massive bats. You can't tell from this angle if there's riders on them. They could be wild, you're not sure, but the fact that they're moving during the day is not... Oh, I forgot to roll for weather, too. Hold on.
Oh, no.
The fact that they're, like, moving throughout the day is, like, very odd.
Are
They're flying throughout the blizzard.
Are they hovering over us, following us, or are they just in transit?
They're crossing over you. So, like, whereas you guys are going north, they appear to be going west.
Okay.
Or, sorry,
so
where
they're
you
not
guys are going south, they're going
following.
west. They're not
Okay.
following.
And
So you-
how far away from our cart is Mirko's cart?
A ways up to the front. They don't seem to notice this either.
Are they within shouting distance or?
Oh yeah, absolutely they are.
Okay, so Easkin would call it out. Hey, Mirko!
Mirko kind of stops moving and just lets the caravans walk by him, and then he kind of reaches you guys and starts walking. Goes, "What do you need?"
We found your giant bats, and he'll kind of point them out as they're heading off in the west.
He looks up at the sky and does the most like squinty face as he's like, "Oh, the sun."
My arch nemesis.
He does a sharp whistle, and his tiefling companion Swindle runs over, and you watch as he pulls out something incredibly expensive, a spyglass. And you watch as it also looks really fancy too, like beautiful filigree. It doesn't it looks out of place with him. And he looks up at the sky with it, and he goes, 2 bat riders. If I had to guess, it's probably spire riders heading for communications to the Queen's Cult. And Mirko kind of nods. We might have to make a bit more time at Cliffside to avoid any ambushes. If they noticed us, they're probably going to notify the other goblins on the other side towards the west. Good eyes. He kind of pats you really strongly on the back, Escan.
Sure.
They're not a problem for us right now, but there might be a problem on our return trip. So thanks for letting us know.
Of course.
And he steps back to the front, kind of does like the dad run where he's like hopping, like, you know when like a person walks across the street and they do like that little joggy run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does one of those and runs up back to the front. And Swindle kind of gives like a nod, and he also dashes forward to the front. They just don't want to miss anything up front in case it's a distraction, so they run up pretty quick and just keep their eyes on a swivel.
And there haven't been any detect magic pings at all during the
None
trip
at all.
so far?
No, absolutely
Okay, cool.
not. You do detect some magic when Mirko and Swindle come up. They appear to have magic items on them. But you don't detect anything beyond
Changelings!
that. Kill them!
Kill them! Kill them!
All right.
They're disguised as good people who care.
As you guys travel, Jody is like, "Oh, I can taste that wine now."
Can Marble have wine?
Of course, we should. There's a ladies' bar there, apparently, I've heard. You and me, Marble, we should go. Have a girls' night. That sounds like fun, doesn't it?
I am ready for this.
I know, me too. But make sure we don't get stabbed to death by goblins first, I think.
And if we almost get stabbed to death, more wine, please.
As you guys continue traveling on the road, one of the Wood Elves, plays their flute every now and again. Mostly just when the coast is clear, just to add a little bit of entertainment. The dwarven blacksmiths seem very, about, the traveling. A lot of people at this point are getting kind of weary, except for Jody. Jody's like, hell yeah. The merchants, and especially the dwarven blacksmiths, seem pretty done with the trip by now. But eventually, as you guys proceed forward, you manage to make camp for the night. This time you set out fires. Those tiki torches, like I mentioned, are set out as well. The dogs and the wood elves take every corner. And as you guys go to bed, I would like one more perception check, please.
Hooray.
Ooh-wee. That'll be a 22.
7 is the name of the game.
17.
20 win.
Eastman's eyes are tired. It's only an 18.
Oh, wow.
Only, you fucker.
Only.
He's been straining.
10.
As you all make for an early watch, you look around. You've determined that, for the most part, the coast is clear. The terrain is a little bit more bumpy here. There's like a little bit more deviation in the terrain, which is, for you, Kai and Otho, is rather strange. Because for Madaralo, where you're from, the region where you're from, it is like flat with maybe some birch trees and maybe a rock if things get exciting. Here, it's like there seems to be different elevations, and like the space is actually getting a lot more different. And you can't help but be reminded by the fact that Hendrik Stopheles mentioned that the elemental planes may have some effect in this region, and looking at the striations in the rock makes you kind of like, wow, this is like what I know, but like slightly different. It's a little strange. But you detect no threats, and as you guys make a delicious stew for the night, and trade some stories and some tales. Marble, you talk about your time at school and like the classes that you went to and didn't go to, maybe. You all settle in for the night, and during the night, nothing happens.
Okay, I was going to say, I would like, as a point of order, just every time we rest, I would like to ritual cast alarm before I go to bed.
Yeah, I imagine that was the case.
Okay, cool.
So,
I just wanted to make sure. Yep.
all right, as you guys wake up the next morning, you are totally fine. And I have to roll for weather.
Weather.
Yep.
Whether the weather is cold,
Tranquil
whether the weather is hot,
weather is good.
we'll be together no matter the weather, whether we like it or not.
Okay. You guys are getting just slight breezes with no rain, which is really
Let's
nice.
go.
Much better than our last time in Madaralo.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah,
Yes,
where you
very
almost
much so.
died to the weather. I gotta say, these weather dice I got, I wish I could remember the brand name. These are really cool, and I really like them. And they even came in a little baggie that has like a weather effect on them. It's super cute.
Ooh.
And if you're in like a hot or cold climate, I can also like increase the heat and stuff like that. But Madaralo is pretty average right now, especially in autumn. It's like a
Are
little
the
bit.
dice weatherproof?
I don't know.
Quick, throw them in water.
Drown them. It's the only way.
As you guys continue on for the day, I would like perception checks, please.
Day 8, everybody.
20 soft.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
God, I'm
17.
so tired.
That's a natural
13.
word.
13 for me.
It's a
14.
15.
Just do.
15
All right.
for these guys.
This works thematically. So we have 17 from Marble, we have 20 from Gaius, we have 13 from Milo, 15 from Escan, a natural 1 from Kai. I'm gonna say Kai at this point, you're trying to ritual cast Detect Magic again.
I am
So you're
very focused on magic. Yep.
very focused on the magic. And then Otho, you have a 14. Give me a second. I'm just gonna roll something here. Don't worry about it.
I'm worrying now instantly more.
All right. Okay. As you are all kind of focused on the road ahead, you hear a roar.
Oh.
And as you hear a roar, Gaius, you're the only one who notices this. You notice, painted the same gray as nearby rocks, 4 goblins pose to ambush you. You catch them out and are able to call out the ambush before it happens. As everyone's attention is on the sky, as a young red dragon with a goblin rider descends down upon the caravan, and goblins set to ambush who are caught out and don't get a surprise round reveal themselves. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh, boy.
Whoa!
Let's go.
As the queen
Kai!
called,
6.
It's a 4.
17.
14.
13.
Soft 20.
Let's go.
Let me grab your guys'
Divination
tokens real
casters
fast.
unite.
There. Now you don't have to worry about me getting in the front of your fireballs.
You're gonna walk right into
pause?
mine.
Fireballs? Yup! Oh, I miss the early 2000s.
By the power of the stars, we shall fight in the shade. Wait, hold on. I'm confused.
Mark will go there.
Our arrows shall blot out the sun.
I'm gonna mark.
And we will
who's-
fight, peppered with arrows.
Almost, Mark.
What movie did you watch? I thought I.
300.
Oh, I watched 301.
Here you go.
Oh!
Ah. We're called out.
We are beholden.
Oh God.
Beholden.
Also, you know what? I'm gonna roll for work because this is a
Pork
better
is
place to
entering
use them.
in. You got it.
Yes, and this will be for him.
Oh.
I believe he gets +4, so we'll do this. Advanced. He gets a 17.
All right, Scorchfields.
Yerp.
I love the babushka token.
Yeah, that's Jody.
Great. Our good friend Jody.
Some big ass oxen too. Good grief.
Oh yeah, she's got big boys.
They are just a little large.
Massive horse.
Oh, I was like, who's to the south? And it's like, oh wait, that's the other NPCs.
That's
Whoops.
Mirko, and then the rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
There, for all intents and purposes, Mirko shouts out, "You handle the dragon, we'll handle the goblins!" Because he knows you have air superiority, so he's going to focus on defending the rest of the caravans from the goblins. So these 4 goblins you do not have to concern yourself with unless you want to. The dragon is the main threat in this scenario.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Bobby dee boo.
You can still attack them if you want. Alrighty. Let me roll for the dragon here.
The dread dragon fizzle beef.
Fizzle beef.
Roll fizzle beef.
Thank you for knowing the joke.
Hey, I enjoy me some plastic robots.
Some missed 3K.
I don't know the
Me.
joke.
Alright, and then his rider. And then that, and then the dragon. That's a shadow dragon. That's not what I want.
Huh?
It's a little too spooky. Thank you.
Little did you know that the Death March sends you straight into the Shadowfell.
Alright,
Well.
the dragon at this point is currently, like, it's coming in for, like, a falcon swoop, and it's 40 feet in the air, I would say, at the beginning of combat.
Okay.
Alright,
40
so we have pretty good initiatives. We have Escan up first. We have... Milo. Oh no, it's going to be Warp next. Milo. And then we have... Ooh, we have a tie between... Oh no, that's Perception. It's Marble next. We have Marble, and then we have Otho. I do like that the 2 rogues are going one after the other. That's pretty great. And then we have... Ooh, natural 1 initiative. Then we have Gaius. And then we have Kai. I think that's everybody. Oh, the enemies. I didn't do the enemies. Hold on.
They don't need to go.
All right. As descending and roaring from the sky comes a red dragon. Riding on its back is a goblin boss wearing armor, like wearing red dragon scale armor on its back. Wielding what looks to be an entire, like, back. It looks like almost like a sort of like collar, but it's a bunch of javelins on his back, which appear to be made out of like red dragon spines. He has red war paint on him, and the other goblins are also wearing, like, their weapons appear to be made out of, like, red dragon scales, specifically, as they burst out from beyond the rocks. Immediately up first is Escan. It is now your turn as this dragon descends down upon you.
seeing as they are in the air and we are on the ground, Eastgan's going to remember to the last time we fought a dragon. And he is going to reach a hand towards the ground, then shoot it up towards the sky and cast Earthbind.
Okay.
Ooh.
The target must succeed on a strength saving throw. Its flying speed is reduced to 0 feet. If it is affected by a spell, it descends at 60 feet per round. All right. Strength saving throw. That's the goblin boss.
A 15.
Okay, it is pretty strong. That is going to be a 19, unfortunately.
All right.
As this sort of nature-like vine rips forth from you, Escan, it tries to wrap around the dragon's wings, and for a second you're like, I got this, as it tightens around, but then the dragon roars and its wings fly aloft as the magic, unfortunately, does not take hold.
I think I need more practice with that one. But as his bonus action, he is going to activate his starry form.
You got it.
With the constellation of the bow, and fire off a bow shot.
Okay.
Boom. That's a 22 to hit for
22
11
hits
radiant
the dragon.
damage.
Yeah, that absolutely hits. Whew. As you, unfortunately, are unable to get the magic around, you're like, I gotta get better at that. But you know what you're good at, and you fire off an arrow of arcane light, and it strikes the dragon's side, letting out a roar as it takes 11 points of damage.
Now that I have its attention, okay.
Yeah,
You got this,
yeah.
guys.
That's valid. Alrighty. It is now the NPC's turns. Jody is immediately seeing the threat, is going to go, you guys can handle this, as exciting as it is, and she's going to open the door, and she's going to hide inside of her caravan, just to be in total cover to avoid any
Ka-chunk.
damage. The spice merchant's also going to go inside and is going to hide. And Mirko, he doesn't have the rest of his guys with him, but they're going to intercept these goblins, basically, and stop them from attacking and taking advantage of the situation. So that ends the allies' turn. It is now Wark's turn.
I'm going to have him take the dodge action because I need to set something up.
Okay, you got it.
So and
Milo.
He'll also move behind me so that they hopefully don't target him.
All right, you got it. Milo, it is now your turn.
Okay. And it's in the process of diving, correct?
Yes, it's on its way down. It did kind of falter for a second trying to resist Escan's spell, and it did also get hit, so it's slightly off kilter, but it still seems intent on swooping down towards you.
I could do a thing. Sorry, I'm just plotting in my brain. Milo's gonna get a little ballsy here. Let me double check. And how far up in the air is it?
40 feet up.
40 feet. Milo's going to have Hemsworth go 40 feet up, just so I can be in active level with this thing. Stretching out his hand, a small glint of sparkle launches out and explodes upon the dragon as I'm going to cast... Where is it? No. Fairy Fire.
Okay.
On the rider and the dragon. So...
Dexterity saving throw for both.
DC 16.
Dragon got a 17.
Okay, passes.
Goblin. Oh, he's not... Oh, interesting. I thought that would be the case. Oh, that's cocked. Goblin got a 14.
That will fail.
All right, Goblin is glowing like a disco light right now as Fairy Fire takes hold.
And then Milo's going to, with the other 40 feet of movement, because Hemsworth's got 80, I'm actually going to cut it off.
Okay. All right, Milo, that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
As you rush forward to cut it off, in an insane maneuver, the Goblin Rider actually uses the momentum to jump off of the dragon and lands on top of Hemsworth with you and smiles at you as he brings out his weapon.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to make 2 scimitar attacks against you.
Flashbang it.
All right, disadvantage.
Yep.
First attack, disadvantage. Good. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
That is the armor class.
Oh, that came up pretty well. Sorry.
And that's fine.
You take 6 points of damage.
Okay.
As he slashes you, as he like leaps off, he lands on Hensworth and he slashes you in the chest. Second swing. And it's gonna miss. Yeah, that absolutely misses. That's a 13.
Yeah, that will miss.
So he is now up there with you. The dragon is going to not disengage. So if you want to take a swing on it, you can.
You know what? I've never taken a melee swing before.
Really?
Where are you? Yeah.
That's a lie.
First time.
I feel like that's not true,
forever.
but I will trust you.
Where is? Ah, there it is.
How about every time we reached for your
It's-
food before it was ready?
No, misses
No.
entirely.
It's a dragon. I would have figured.
The dragon descends down another 20 feet. It is now 20 feet in the air. And it is going to open its jaws.
Oh no.
Sorry, guys. I tried.
But I need a cone, please. Oh, you are one lucky fucker, Otho.
Not the cow.
Yeah,
Not the cow.
I need Gaius and Escan and the cow to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Our poor oxen.
I would like to use a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Save the cow?
Iskan, cowering from the gout of flame, is going to hold up his staff, and absorb elements is going to
Nice.
go
Okay.
off.
You can still make a dexterity saving throw, though.
Yes, I just need to declare this beforehand. Dex saving throw. Anytime now. 19.
19, that's a success. 10 from Gaius. Yikes. Uh-oh. Alright. The oxen also fails. It smells like a fast food restaurant as the oxen erupts into flames and just turns into a steak on the ground.
Oh.
As the oxen
You got
falls to the
Minecraft.
ground dead.
No.
Escan, you take half. So I'm just noting down the halves here. Gaius, you take 47 points of fire damage.
Oh,
40
my
what?
gosh.
47 points of fire damage.
Oh, okay.
Escan, you succeeded, so you take 23 points of fire damage, and because of absorb elements, does that reduce that down to half, or
No, it just gives me
It's half. You get resistance.
so you get resistance half? So that would be
Oh, so yes.
23 reduced to half. You take 11 damage from
Yeah.
that. The oxen's fucked.
hated
It's
that.
dead.
Yeah.
That's
fair.
As the dragon keeps aloft in the air, and you can see him kind of looking at the dead oxen on the ground. Mark that he is recharging. All right.
Fuck you, reaction fucking stone rune.
You got it.
Yep.
Wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And you said this is a dragon, right? Like, is it young?
This is a young dragon. Yeah, looking
Okay.
at it.
Yeah, that was
And
most
it-
of my health too.
Yeah. At this level, I believe it.
The dragon
honestly
rolled a
surprised we're still
21
standing.
wisdom saving throw, unfortunately.
Motherfucker. All right.
That ends the dragon and its rider's turn. The goblins continue locked in combat with Mirko and his men. That brings us to Marble. It is now your turn as you look up in the air and you just watch a dragon unleash a torrent of flame over top on your companions. Not to stress you out, this is not like a thing you have to really super worry about, but some of the wagon is singed as well and catches a bit on flame. But it's not like the entire thing's engulfed in flames. It's just like a corner of it is now currently cindered and burning a little bit.
Oh boy.
The dragon is currently 20 feet in the air. The goblin with Milo is currently 40 feet in the air.
I'm.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
What?
There are rocks here that are about 10 feet high. You could attempt to jump up on there.
Jump up onto. Dragon?
The dragon.
I'm doing it! I want to get on the dragon!
All right, as you go in for a running leap, you have a climb speed, don't you?
Climbing speed. Let's see here.
I
All
believe
I
as a
see is-
tabaxi, you get a climbing speed.
I don't see it on my sheet, but all I see is speed 30.
I can double check for you.
Yay!
La-da-da-dee.
I believe you do, but I just want to double check it.
I too am checking.
God, 47 damage to the takeout Gaius? That's crazy. You are
I
fucking
don't-
strong.
I mean, that's
see.
probably very close.
yeah,
they have
very
a climbing
close,
speed of.
but wow.
Apparently, they have a climbing speed of. No, I don't trust you.
Equal to their
Look at
movement
you.
speed, I
20.
believe.
It says 20.
Oh wow, so yeah, you're unimpeded. So
let's
as you run, Marble, you kind of dig your little cat claws into the stone, and I would like an acrobatics check, please, as you try and leap up onto the back of the dragon.
Oh, should I have not moved? Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I just need an acrobatics check to see if you land there. Yeah, 16 will do it. You watch as the cat like going onto curtains. You watch as Marble charges forward, leaps off the rocks, and like you fly up and you hit the wing of the dragon and you use your claws and kind of claw through its wings, and the dragon lets out a roar. And you eventually twist and tumble and end up on the dragon's back. And there's a saddle there where the goblin was riding, and you're like, oh, I can just sit here. This is great.
What's up?
Yeah. Ah! What languages do you speak, Marble?
Oh, the languages I speak. I have thieves' cant.
Wait, what?
Thieves can't what?
That's it. That's the only language she has is thieves
Yeah.
can. She
You-
doesn't
you
even
also-
speak common, just thieves can.
Oh, wait. No, I've got a bunch here. Common, Draconic, Thieves. I'm not saying it. Undercommon, and Leonine?
Oh, Leonin. Yeah.
Leonin.
Okay. Yeah.
Leonin,
So as you land on the dragon's back, his head leers behind him and looks at you in the saddle, and he goes, "What have you done to my wings, you vermin?" And he doesn't seem too pleased that you are there.
What have I done
that
to
is-
your wings? Look what you did to my cow!
You still have your action. You still have a fucking poor guy. It's just a black scorch mark.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Cow.
You dishonored my cow!
Marble, you still have your action and your bonus action. You're on the back of the dragon right now.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
Oh. Okay, I always forget bonus action. Bonus action can't be an attack, right?
If you have a light weapon, it can.
I have 2 daggers.
Your daggers
you
will count.
Absolutely can do that, yeah.
Can I use one
Connor,
as an
your
action
microphone's
and
picking up.
another as a bonus action and stab its eyes?
Yeah, you could do action attack and then bonus action attack. But the difference is when you do a bonus action attack, you don't get additional damage compared to a regular attack.
Got it. Okay. All right, I'll click dagger.
That just hits. That matches the AC, so you just
Oh
hit.
my lord, let's
Is-
go, Marble.
It's a dragon, guys.
Yeah.
Is the dragon next to Milo?
No, it is not. It is 20 feet down from where Milo is.
I was,
so
yeah,
there's
because
no,
that would have been
Above.
sneak attack.
yeah, no sneak attack, unfortunately. But you still hit, so go ahead and roll dagger damage.
1d4. Okay.
Yeah, you could also just click dagger on the chat box, and it'll let you roll the damage with the applied stuff as well. Okay. 5 piercing damage as you can't really get its face, but you stab like the side fin of its ear, and you kind of stab its ear and lets out a roar of pain as you do so. You want a bonus action offhand attack?
Yeah, another dagger?
Yeah, go for it. Roll with the dagger. That hits. Jesus Christ.
And do I hit dagger again or no?
Roll just a D4 this time because you don't get your additional bonus to the damage. 1.
One.
You
Yeah.
do stab him in the eye a little bit and it hurts, but it doesn't blind him, and he lets out another roar of pain. As he's trying to like buck you off right now, and you're just like holding on to the saddle, getting like, you know, like the front part of the saddle, and like trying not to fall off this dragon as you are flying 20 feet in the air.
Am
And
I like
Marble.
digging my claws into him?
I imagine, yeah. It's like if you ever had like a cat trying to get out of the bathtub and they like cling onto you with their claws, and you're like, ah, you know,
Yes.
very much like that. All right, Marble, that ends your turn. I think that is your movement, your action, your bonus action. So You guys are looking up the air as you just see Marble like being like thrown around, but is holding on with her claws and stabbing at this thing, like, you know, kind of pee-pee style. I know you draw Marble like pee-pee, like stabbing. Otho, it is now your turn.
Well, I just saw the wildest thing ever happen.
Are you gonna get out-catted by the cat we've only known for 2 weeks?
Maybe. I'm gonna move over here a little bit, just so I can get line of sight. And I'm going to shoot at yonder goblin man.
Oh, sorry, ignore that.
Oh, cone.
I use my breath weapon.
Excellent.
Cat breath is pretty strong.
It's just hairballs.
I just say at him, and it does sonic damage. I'm going to aim my short bow at yonder goblin chief.
Okay, you're within range.
A goblin.
Gaboblin.
Gaboblin.
Oh, 26 to hit.
Wow.
That was violent.
That hits.
I mean, he sees Goblin Bandit. He's gonna do one thing.
Which
Neuron
goblin are you
activation.
shooting?
I'm
The
shooting the
one
goblin,
With me.
Milo's
the one
fighting.
that's
You have
haranguing
advantage.
Milo.
You have advantage.
Yeah, because
Oh,
of
do I?
Yeah, fairy fire.
Wait.
Sure do.
Fairy fire, yeah.
Fairy fire.
Let's see if I crit. I do not crit.
But you still hit.
And you get sneak, right?
Yeah,
I
because
do get
Milo's
sneak.
there.
8.
8 points?
Plus-
Jesus Christ.
12.
12.
So 20 points of damage in total.
As you shoot, as this goblin is like striking at you, Milo, and is enjoying like the violence, you watch as an arrow flies past and strikes him in the chest, and he like almost falls off of Hemsworth, but then grabs onto one of the tassels to hold on. He is looking terrible as that shot
Oh.
comes out.
I have such a funny idea if I get the chance.
Otho, that is your attack. You still have your bonus action.
I do. I'm fuck. I'm not in range anymore. I am in range with you, however. I will use the remainder of my movement to get over here.
You got it.
And now that Gaius is in range, I'm going to give him Master Tactics. Mr. Acne, I need that Drake brought down! And I'm going to give you advantage.
All right. You have advantage, Gaius.
I was not close enough to give it to Marble, unfortunately. But that is my
Aw.
turn. I mean, giving another rogue advantage is just...
Kind of
That's
disgusting,
gross.
but I love
Yeah.
that though. I will say it is. I like the idea of you doing that with Marble, like on the back being bucked around. Like, have you ever seen those like they're like those mechanical bulls at like bars and
Rodeos?
stuff? Yeah, I like to imagine like Marble's like on one of those, and then like time stops, and she's like, "I see everything now," and then it goes back to the chaos.
It's like when a
vision.
prinny throws another prinny, you know?
Yeah. All right, that brings us to Gaius. It is now your turn.
This will be the first time I ever use this.
Let's go.
Oh, I love hearing. Those are my favorite words.
So the armor, when the fire dissipates, it's trying to magically cast a helm over his face, but it's not working. Gaius, singed, bends over forward, still standing. There is a disgusting sound of bone snapping coming from his skull as a pillar of stone comes out from the back of his neck, and I proc Mountain Rune.
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Mountain Rune
Okay.
is as follows. As an action, you can invoke the Gloves Rune to bolster yourself into a sturdiness of the earth. Spend and roll a number of unspent hit dice to a maximum equal to your proficiency bonus and regain what you get plus Constitution.
Okay.
Whoosh.
I am fucking becoming one with the earth and regaining all of my blood back.
It's a
I'm
third
spending-
wind.
I am spending all 3.
Yeah, valid and fair.
Especially after tanking Dragon's Breath. Absolutely.
Yeah, for real.
I'm shocked you did not go down. That is crazy. Gaius is built different.
1, 2, 3.
Let's
plus
go.
plus Constitution, which is 4. So that's
It already adds it. It's got D10 plus
Oh,
4 already
dang.
added.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then that's 13.
That's 33.
Yep, I get 33 HP back as the fire, like the armor rejects the fire embers dancing off of his flesh as his skin, what was once charred, it regrows.
Nice. Oh my god, it's like volcano almost. It's cool.
There are stone stalagmites off his knuckles right now.
Whew.
Grow
All
me.
right. Is that an action to do that, or is
That
that
is an
a...
action.
That's valid. That makes sense. All right. Is you end your turn there?
No, grow me.
Okay, grow
Bonus
you.
action.
Are you okay with being grown there, or do you want to?
Oh no, I'm moving. I'm jumping for this motherfucker.
All right, you jump for this motherfucker.
Here I go. I'm going to use unarmed because if this works, I'm going to try and grapple the dragon.
You got it. Oh my god, please hit.
You have advantage.
You have
Yep.
advantage too.
Dragon!
This is
It
gonna
is a
be sick.
dragon,
Come on,
though.
baby.
It has high AC.
22.
Oh!
Let's go!
That hits! That hits!
Yes! Good shit, Gaius.
Oh my god.
12
12.
bludgeoning plus
Oh,
4. 4
Oh,
giant's
God.
might.
Plus 4. Oh my god. Marble, you feel yourself suddenly shunted down as the dragon, its neck gets caught in an arm lock, and you drag this dragon down to the ground, and it is grappled currently, letting out screams.
I am on here! Ah!
All right, guys, that ends your turn.
Action surge.
Okay,
Oh
I'm
my
going to
god.
punch the ever-loving shit out of this dragon
Punch
while
the
I'm
shit out of
strangling
him.
him.
punch him,
Punch,
him.
punch.
That you go to punch and you hit his horns and almost crack your knuckles on his horns. Unfortunately, like you're just trying to maneuver because he's flapping his wings too, right? If you've ever held a chicken that wants to get away from you and they like flap their wings extremely violently and it's scary, that unfortunately misses. But
Oh,
you have another.
Oh, I used the bare part of my knuckle, but the gloves still have the slashing stalagmites on them. 21 as the blades dip into the neck.
That hits.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. That's gonna bring him to that. As you miss with the face, but you slash him in the neck. As their Marble, as you're on the back in this tangled mess, there's like a spray of hot blood that sprays across your face as this happens. And the dragon lets out a scream of pain.
So for everyone who is confused, those were from the Delver's Claw's wondrous item I have.
Yeah,
So,
they're so
for,
fucking cool.
for anyone who's sitting there just like writing down in the comments furiously like, actually no, it's an item, I swear to you.
All right, that ends your turn, guys.
That's my turn. On the
Kai
start
is-
of his turn, I need him to make a strength saving throw or take damage and stay grappled.
You got it, you got it. I'll write that down. You'll have to remind me. Just keep that in mind for me, if you don't
Yes.
mind. All right, that ends your turn, Gaius. As you guys all watch as giant, it's like a kaiju battle. Giant Gaius is like fighting like wrestling King Kong style, the dragon. That brings us to you, Kai. It is now your turn.
Kai is going to look behind him. All right, buddy, time to do some double duty. You dragon, me goblin. And he's going to touch him very quickly, and he will cast Dragon's Breath on Wark.
Okay.
And then I will use
Which
a
which
double
breath
move.
are you giving him? Fire, right?
I'm
like
giving
obviously.
him Ice Breath.
Okay.
We're going to fight fire with ice. So Kai is going to go there, and then around the back to get there.
Dash, I'm assuming.
Yes, so double move.
Okay. You look up and you see the goblin dangling, hanging on to one of Hensworth's tassels.
Kai's just going to look up. Hey, how you doing?
He looks down at you.
Sup, stupid? And that'll be turn.
All right. That brings us to the top of the turn order. I really hate to do this. Give me 2 seconds. I really got to use the bathroom.
Yep, you're fine. You're
No,
fine.
you're fine.
One,
So strategize. I'll be right back.
So
My
does
strategy
anyone
is
here
Okay.
know, does anyone here know the main protagonist from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne? When he gets the fucking devil power, there's
Oh, yeah.
a spike that comes out of the back of his head. That's what I envision, but it's a stone.
Yeah, I see it.
I have
favorite-
such.
Oh, I'm sorry. But my favorite part about this now is I think I might flavor it that it doesn't go away, so that's just there now.
Dragon's blood tastes funny.
It tastes like burning.
Spicy? Oh, why is it spicy?
You were gonna say,
Sorry for my silence. I'm
Gaijin?
eating.
Oh, but depending on how things go, I have a very, very funny trick up my sleeve.
Oh, baby.
Oh, Zito, you're a DM, and I'll ask Money when she gets back. Is there a certain amount of rounds that have to pass if you're a certain height up before you hit the ground? Or is it just instantaneous?
Yeah, it's per round you fall a certain amount of feet.
You follow your speed.
Yep. So
You
it'd be
fall your
30
speed?
feet. Yep.
Okay.
Unless otherwise stated.
Yeah, unless you have feather fall, which is you fall just 10 feet.
Or like the spell that I tried to do on the dragon, I think actually brings them to the ground faster. It just does it harmlessly.
I have something so funny to do with that.
I mean, that's how I flavored it. That's me.
Oh yeah, I'll have to ask Money about how falling works. Oh, the world and its laws.
Sorry for I was just like, oh my god, I have never used this ability till just now. I have to
Well, I mean, it's
flavor
coming
this.
clutch.
I mean,
so
if ever you
sorry.
were going to use it. then-
Monty, you're fine.
Monty, you
in the
have.
bathroom and I ran out of toilet paper and I the battle music was playing and I was like, oh no.
This is truly the conflict we all came for.
I did in fact encounter my own goblin on the way back, but I'm back. As for falling stuff,
Yes.
let me find out. Falling 5e. You instantly descend up to 500 feet.
Wow, instantly.
Really?
Yeah, on your turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
alright.
So like the
Wow.
moment it's like you're knocked off of something, I always like have it where it's like on your turn, then you fall. Because I read about that and it's a recommended mechanic because it gives like people a chance to save you and also gives you a chance to react instead of just
Wait,
instantly
is
falling.
that just more like if they're incapacitated while in the air versus if they like jump off a cliff or something like that?
What?
Well, because if someone jumps off a cliff, like for instance earlier today when the ogre fell, would he have
Yeah.
still fallen 500 feet, or is that different versus like if you fall unconscious while you're in the air or something like that?
I just did it for sake of ease. It's more like for players. So like for example, if like say for now like Milo were shoved off of Hemsworth, you wouldn't instantly fall. I would give you like to your turn for like maybe someone to cast Featherfall on you or catch you mechanically. Like that's not the actual
sure.
rulings,
I'm
but I
just
like that
asking
for
about,
flavor.
I'm just asking if there's a clarification between.
No, the ogres
Like,
had the same
assisted
thing.
versus
The thing
unassisted.
is that the ogre that was shoved by Gaius was charmed, so he was like, oh, we're just hanging out, and then he fell and he was like, oh, and then so that's why he hit the ground. It was just easier to do on that turn. Because there's no way that guy was getting back up, like let's be real.
Yeah.
So alright. We are back, top of the turn order. Escan, it is now your turn.
Are we worrying about the enemies to the bottom right?
No, they're currently being caught in combat with Mirko's men right now, and they seem to be winning.
So then, them not being an issue, I will, as a bonus action, utilize my
That's
archer feat.
You got it.
Archer feat. Does a 19 hit that goblin? Wait, I have advantage. Hold on.
You have advantage, yep.
Just roll the attack. That's the one. Does a 19 hit the goblin?
19 does hit the goblin.
All right, he's getting 5 radiant damage.
All right, as he is dangling from Hemsworth's tassel, I'll say for flavor, you fire and you hit the little tassel, which knocks his hands free. And as he's looking down at Yukai, he goes, "Huh?" And then goes, "Ah!" As he falls to the ground and instantly dies. As he had 1 HP. He was near death.
Oh,
dang.
Ah.
Kai will say, "Made you look."
And Slarg, the dragon rider, is slain on the ground.
It's just a prank, bro.
Slarg.
I was trying to distract him and it worked narratively. I appreciate it. Idiot.
And then I will step forward.
All right.
And I know he healed himself, but also
Aw.
Cure wounds.
You know what?
Yeah.
7 HP.
No, you know what? Based. I'm getting up there now. Thank you.
He just saw you literally become engulfed in flames.
Yeah,
so
you
even
just
if you
got
were at full
blasted.
health, he'd be like, "Oh my god, I need to check on him." But that'll be turn.
All right, that brings us to Jody. Jody is going to take the dodge action. She's just going to hide in her carriage and so are the other NPCs. You notice now that some of the goblins have been slain. Mirko, especially in particular, is quite strong. That brings us to Wark. Wark is what's the flight speed on Wark?
60.
Okay, Wark is gonna get right here. How big is the cone?
15 feet, which is what I was going to have him do.
15 feet. Making sure he's gonna. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Ooh, just barely.
Yeah,
And I
just
will roll it
barely.
for him.
Milo's unaffected because he's in the air, and Gaius is unaffected. I
Uh-huh.
believe. 1 second. No, wrong way. Marble, you are so fucking lucky.
Yep. I've literally been measuring it every way. So
All right.
Are you ready for the roll?
To make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes,
is
and then I have
grappled.
to roll the damage for it.
Grapple does not affect dexterity
Right, that's
saving
restrained.
throws.
That's restrained.
It's-
That's
correct.
restrained.
His movement's 0, so yeah.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll it.
My bad.
That is going to be an 18.
So it passes, so he will take half
I'm going to take half.
of
It's
9.
going to be half of 9, so he takes
So
5 points of ice
rounding up.
damage.
Sweet.
As 4 technically. We round down.
It depends on if you
so-
round up or down, but yes.
I always round down. I'm always a round downer. As you let out, Wark opens his little jaws, and Marble, you're like, you see this little Muppet-looking stone guy just fly up to you, and he looks at you with his little beady eyes.
Whack.
And then he opens his jaws, and a torrent of ice sprays out. Your whiskers get frost on them, and the flesh where it hits the dragon, it turns black with frostbite as the dragon lets out another roar of pain.
Oh, sweet babies.
Sweet baby
that-
Jesus.
I'm assuming that will end Wark's turn.
Correct.
All right, Milo. It is now
Although,
your...
wait. I'm going to have him, because he moved. How far was that? He was back here, right?
Yeah, he was way
So
back here.
40. I'm going to have him do this. So
Okay.
he can't be in an
Does
area
he
of
have?
effect.
Does he have
He
flyby?
has flyby, so he can't get
Okay.
hit.
Nice, very good. All right,
Yep.
that brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
I was going to do a funny thing, but this boy is dead, and I'm fine with that.
Do a funny thing to other funny guy.
Choke slam into the dragon.
Yeah, choke slam him off the top rope.
I'm gonna scoot over here, still 40 up. And you know what? It is a red dragon breathing fire. Milo's gonna put 2 and 2 together.
You know from
And,
your yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna cast a level 3 guiding bolt on this dragon.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know
Oh.
what? You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration. I don't care.
Okay, with advantage. Reroll.
Do
You have
it.
to reroll.
Hit it again. Hit him again.
Advantage.
Where are you?
Roll with
Come on.
advantage.
Do it to him. Oh my.
Yeah! Oh
Oh,
my
let's
God!
go.
20, let's go!
Oh my God.
Level
That is
3,
the best.
baby. Kaboom!
Oh my God.
I don't.
So that's 9.
20. That's an even 40.
That's 40 points of damage.
Kaboom.
Holy shit. Marble, you're almost blown away as a radiant black. I like to imagine you lifted up like a fucking, what is it from Dragon Ball Z, like the big power bomb or whatever, like the
Oh, it's
Earth-
Spirit Bomb.
Spirit bomb.
Yes,
Spirit bomb. Like you just hold up your finger and coalesce sunlight into your fingertip
Oh,
and
it's
you
Frieza's death ball.
fire it
Oh.
down. And as you do, it strikes the dragon in kind of the clavicle of the neck and chest, and there is now a huge wound spilling out blood as it takes 40 points of damage. Ow! It still looks like it has fight in it, but that certainly got its attention.
Milo will blow the smoke off of his finger.
Well,
Big arm, big arm.
It is now the dragon's turn. At the start of his turn, he needs to make a strength saving throw for an effect.
Yes, he-
Caius?
We have competing athletics.
Yep, competing athletics.
23.
That is
Hey.
going to be for him a 22, so he fails.
He fails, so he takes the stranglehold damage. He takes
All right,
one
what?
bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that guiding bolt that hurt. Will take this.
Still
Ow,
more
but
than
also-
Hungry Jaws.
Why, you little?
The dragon, who has been horribly wounded, is going to attempt to break the grapple with you, Gaius.
Okay.
Try it, nerd.
So competing athletics check
Oh.
again.
14.
He got a 23. He rips free and takes off into the air. Let me see if he gets his breath weapon back, actually. Hold on.
Wait, is he get? Oh, he's running away from me. That's crazy. I have a reaction.
He actually isn't, because unfortunately he got his breath weapon back. He rolled a
Aw.
6.
Oh, so he's not leaving.
Oh wait, no, it's an action to get out of the fucking grapple, so he can't do the breath weapon. But he has it back, so
He
he's no
has it
longer
back.
recharging. But he can't use it because it's an action. But yes, he is gonna fucking try and fly away from you.
Cool,
With Marble still on his back.
Oh, that's so pog. Hang, hold on. 26 to hit.
That's a
Yeah.
natural 20, actually, because of the guiding bolt.
The guy
Yeah,
rolls
you
a
have
natural
advantage.
20.
You have
As
advantage.
he
Oh my
goes
God.
to fly away, you grab him by the tail with the Delver. Like you punch his tail and like pin him to the ground with the Delver gloves. Jesus Christ, you guys. Oh my lord, this is so mean.
Hee
13
He is-
points of slashing damage.
Is he grappled again?
I could roll I could use a bonus action to grapple him again. Yes.
That's on your turn though, so he's no longer grappled then, correct?
He is not grappled, but yeah. So this
Okay.
is just raw damage.
Okay, he still takes that damage. He is gonna fly away. Marble, to your absolute horror, the dragon rises up a full 80 feet in the air with you on its back. And you are hanging on for dear life as it tries to barrel roll you. It tries to buck you off. I'm gonna need you to make an acrobatics check for me, please. Nope. As you watch as Marble gets bucked off the back of the dragon and you begin to plummet 80 feet, Marble.
They only fall their regular speed per turn, correct?
No, they immediately, so on Marble's turn, she's gonna plummet, which unfortunately her turn is next, unless someone has a reaction for Featherfall.
No.
I don't.
Alright.
Fucking.
As
really?
that ends the dragon's turn, I'm just gonna try to grab you, Marble. I'm just gonna move you here, Marble, and I'm just gonna move the dragon like over here to say that it's flying away. It's.
Does it look like it's like trying to escape, or?
Oh yeah, it's fucking running, and there's like a spattering trail of blood where it's flying.
Oh.
Marble, it is now your turn. Unfortunately, you are gonna fall 80 feet.
Oh,
Oh,
my
can I
God.
catch?
I will
And
say, Gaius, as you see Marble falling, I will say roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm so sorry. This is my worst stat.
Yeah, but you're due. This is good narrative.
17.
Oh!
Let's go!
I will say you reduce this damage by in half, Gaius,
cool.
as she is falling. So that's 80 feet, but it's the first 5 is whatever. So that's I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna-
75 divided
Yeah.
by 5 is 15.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's gonna be 15d6. Oof.
Oh.
Hold on.
But cut in 2.
Cut in half. So that's going to be 27 points of damage to you, Marble, as you are thankfully caught by Gaius, avoiding 53 points of falling damage as you are like falling and screaming and twisting, and then these heavy hands catch you as you almost hit the ground, and you manage to survive the fall. It is now your turn. The dragon is 80 feet in the air and is currently trying to flee.
Okay. Do I see the wound?
Yes, you absolutely do.
I cast a magic missile on this bitch.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Go for
Yeah,
it. What
fuck
level?
this guy.
Level 1?
Yes.
5. Oh my god.
2 more. Oh!
9. Oh my lord.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Ooh,
14!
nearly max damage.
That's amazing.
As you fire off, 3 shots into the wound, the dragon buckles, almost falling to the ground, and then re-staggers itself back up into the air as it is still flying away. It is looking really beat up. It doesn't look like it's on death's door, but it definitely got hurt.
Cool.
That is your action, Marble. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action, or are you good?
I'm gonna chill here with Goldsman for a bit.
You got it. All right, Otho, it is now your turn. Your quarry is 80 feet up in the air, and it seems to be fleeing.
I'm gonna hunker into this bush.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cunning action hide.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
That's pretty good. That's 24.
24 is pretty good.
And now, the short bow.
You got it. He is
Ladies and
just in
gentlemen.
range.
The short bow.
Golf clap. That's a 23.
23 hits. And you get sneak attack because you did pass his passive perception.
Well, his perspective's about to become a lot narrower.
Hey.
So that is
8.
8 piercing and 5 sneak attack.
Oof. As you fire off a shot, it lands in his tail, and he lets out another whimper of pain
Oh,
as he
come
continues
the fuck
flying.
on.
Sorry, buddy.
All right. Well, that
is
was
your
me,
turn, Otho.
I guess.
All right, Gaius, it is now your turn.
All right, before I do narrative, I'm throwing my hand axe at him.
All right, what's the range of your hand axe, though?
5e hand axe.
You're looking at 80 feet.
Yes. Oh, come on.
It might
20 to 60. I could move and do it.
He's 80 feet up in the air, though. That's the problem. Well, technically you're 10 feet up, so yeah, I'd say yeah. You could with disadvantage.
jump.
With disadvantage you are
But-
slightly within range.
But what if I got 10 feet on top of those rocks?
You would still have disadvantage because you're outside of the.
Okay, how about the javelin instead then?
What's the range on the javelin?
Javelin.
I think it's 60 something. I think for javelins. I could be wrong.
Man. Oh, come on. Please.
I should
Oh,
have this open.
I spelled it. I'm a dumbass.
Javelin.
Javelin.
Jeblin.
That's my cousin's name.
Oh, it's gonna be rules. Hold on, I'm grabbing it myself so I have this open.
5e javelin is 30, 120.
So with disadvantage still, but you are within range.
Okay, because I'm kind of like trying not to spec into that. How about, can I jump off the rock and try to hit him?
He's 80 feet up in the air, dude. You'd have to if you need 50 feet of like height, and those rocks are 10 feet high. They're
Alright,
not
here
any
I go.
higher than that. I'm sorry.
Natural
Oh,
one.
you fling a javelin. Let me roll severity because it is a natural one. You fling a javelin, and like a little tranquil deer who is just eating grass.
No! Monty!
Dinner.
You stab it, and you're like, dinner, I guess.
Boy dinner.
This is boy
Girl
dinner.
dinner.
Okay, you know what? I should just be smart and use what I have. I have a fucking hand crossbow.
Okay. And you have a hand crossbow?
I do.
Gaius has like every weapon.
That
Guy is
is-
just every. If
that
there's a
is-
weapon in the game, he has it.
That is still with disadvantage because it's a 31-20 weapon.
I fucking hate this. All right, fine. Hand axe. Here I go.
Okay. Still with disadvantage because hand
Yep.
axe is
And both
2060.
ways.
Yeah, no misses, unfortunately, as you swing up. Unfortunately, it falls flat and lands in the grass. Does not find purchase, I'm afraid.
Fine. Fucking action surge. I'm fucking.
You have,
Here
you,
we
have,
go.
you have 2 action surges?
I think
Oh
you
wait,
only
did I
go
use?
once.
I used it
You
previously.
did. When you
Fuck.
Used
grappled,
it.
you used
Used
it,
it.
yeah.
Right. Okay, never mind. That's me.
To be fair, more of a sick use of it, punching a dragon in a grapple. That was fucking
For sure.
Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, I'm done.
Alright. Kai, it is now your turn.
No, it fucked with. I got it. Kai's gonna cast Fly on himself and go after it, 60 feet.
Oh, brilliant. Love that. You're 20 feet away from it, I'll say.
Cool.
All right.
That's it. That's it. No.
And bonus action Blade Song.
Okay. I think you already had that activated, actually, when you started the fight.
Well, if I didn't, then I do now.
Needs
All right.
Magic missile.
All right, that ends Kai's turn. Escan, it is now your turn.
Seeing Kai chase after a dragon fills him with a different kind of dread than he had at the top of the round last time. And he's gonna say to himself, "Oh no, not this time! Come on, focus!" I'm gonna cast Earthbind again on the dragon.
Okay. Strength saving throw, I believe, correct?
However,
Yaha.
after casting it, Gaius is the closest person. He'll notice that starlight that Iskan has been glowing with will dim ever so slightly, as you've seen it do maybe once or twice before. I'm going to utilize my woe to give him minus a d6 on his save.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
Whoa.
Come on, baby.
So minus 3 to his save.
Yes!
DC
Okay.
is still 15.
So, I'm going to say this right now. He rolled an 11.
Yes!
Plus 6 minus 3 makes it a 14.
That's a...
Which
So
means
he's
he
bound.
fails.
He's not
and
going anywhere.
as he's flying, his wings are bound. Okay, when does
An
he
airborne
descend,
creature
though?
affected by this spell safely descends at 60 feet per round until it reaches the ground or the spell ends.
I'll say that'll happen on his turn because it doesn't
Mhm.
specify, but his movement now is 0. He can't move anymore.
Right.
So if you're cool with that, that seems like the
Yeah.
best way to honor that because there's the missing information, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
as he's holding on to these yellow magical, almost vine-like magical tendrils, he's going to call across the battlefield again to Mirko. Mirko, do we keep him alive or no?
Mirko is like kicking a dead goblin off his sword, says, "Kill it!" and goes back to fighting, basically.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. And I'm going to, for my bonus action, archer it.
You got it.
I want you to kill this thing so badly. You
Oh,
have
we're
no
trying.
idea.
Listen, I went after it, so he had to.
That's a 26
Oh my
to
God!
hit
That
Let's
is.
go.
for 9 radiant
9
damage.
damage. The dragon is still got fight in it, is looking bludgeoned to death,
We're
but it
going,
still
buddy.
has some fight in it. All right.
Everybody be careful, I'm bringing it down.
Woo!
And that'll be turn.
All right, that brings us to Wark. It is now Wark's turn.
Please kill it.
I'm gonna have work stand by. Where's the dragon coming down? Just straight down where it already is?
Yeah, straight down. He's currently 80 feet up in the air right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want any part of that. Work is
Mark.
Oh.
And dragon breath.
no, I had to.
Oh, hello. Just look like fucking Jack Nicholson at the end of fucking.
God. Oh my god. All right, that brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
I'm gonna move 10 feet back because it's still 40 feet above me. And hey, you know what? Milo's gonna point that same finger, and we're gonna do it again.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt.
Oh.
Oh no, that's not gonna hit.
No.
14.
As you fire off a guiding bolt, the dragon is trying to fight against this like vine, and unfortunately its head twists in a way that you miss your guiding bolt. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. God, I wish I had more bonus action stuff.
You
Yeah.
didn't take the obliterate feat?
Yeah.
Lyrics.
Why don't you cast delete dragon as a bonus action?
Yeah.
you know what?
You
Anti-dragon.
filthy
Power roll,
casual.
You know
that
what?
like?
Undo.
You know what?
Look, Monty out here trying to FGC. I don't fucking believe it.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
Money, I'm gonna Chaozu the shit out of this dragon if you give me a chance next turn.
I'd like you to reconsider that action, as we
No.
all know how that ended for Chaozu.
I was gonna say there might be a crater-sized Iskan somewhere.
No, it's fine. I'll call that turn, but boy, howdy, I'm gonna ruin this thing's day if I get the chance.
It sounds like
right.
you're going to, because it ain't going nowhere.
That
nowhere.
brings us to the dragon's turn. The dragon descends 60 feet, so it's now 20 feet up in the air.
Hey.
But it did get its breath weapon back.
Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Not
Oh,
the other
just missed-
cow.
I'm gonna say it just misses the cow. Like it's
Okay.
just
cool.
slightly off. So I
Thank
need
God.
Marble, Gaius, and Escan to make dexterity saving throws for me. As once again the dragon, desperate to get away, lets out a torrent of breath.
11.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Okay. This is gonna be rough.
That is a failure.
Oh.
That's 11 for Iskan, and I
Yeah,
already
yeah.
used my reaction.
Oh shit! Wait, you did?
Did
Yeah, I
you?
had to use it for woe.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you
my
did.
god, that's
Whoa.
right.
Whoa.
Just roll low for me, please.
Yeah,
Marty.
I did actually roll lower this time.
Okay, cool.
So you all fail. You all take 38 points of fire damage.
Ow.
I am
Can
down.
I do uncanny dodge?
You can,
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Cut it in
I
half.
only take 19.
You only take 19.
Iskan is down,
Escan is
Oh,
unconscious.
no.
which means Earthbind is dropped.
All right, the dragon is 20 feet on the ground. Is no longer earthbound. Escan is unconscious. Oh man. The dragon is going to use its movement to get back up in the air. It's going to fly up. It is now 100 feet in the air, and it's making its way off.
Oh, this thing's getting turned into a jacket.
Uh-huh.
That ends the dragon's turn. As
I
it
think
is
we did that
attempt-
already.
Shut up, Blanik. Go away. Marble.
Here I
It
go.
is now.
Blanik Blimblung.
Marble. It is now your turn.
Oh god. I'm doing magic missile again.
Okay.
Do it.
Make the dead.
Come on.
Pew pew pew. That is 11 points of damage.
In
As
the
you-
wound.
As you pepper the dragon once again, it staggers in the air, but it seems intent on escaping.
God, fuck you.
Motherfucker, really?
It's a dragon, guys.
Yeah.
A red dragon. The
But
strongest
it's a
of all
kill.
men.
dragon.
It
Yeah, I thought
doesn't
we-
matter, dude.
Marble would like to point out Marble is dying! And that is all.
All right, that ends your turn, Marble.
That is all.
You've been almost frozen and scorched several times.
Welcome to the game, Dawn.
Welcome to the game. Otho, it is now your turn.
Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna do it again. Stealth.
Okay.
25.
25. Yeah, you feel like you're pretty hidden from this dragon.
Shirt bow.
Okay, are you still within? I think you're out of range now. It's 100 feet in the air.
I have 320 feet.
Yeah, but that's with disadvantage. So now your roll's a straight roll.
Does it still have fairy fire?
No,
it
it never
did.
got affected by it.
Oh,
The
what's
goblin
it
boss.
glowing from?
That was from Guiding Bolt before. But that already actually should be gone because that resolved.
Yeah,
Okay, got you.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
No worries.
So
All right,
my question is, you get sneak attack even if you were hidden.
If I have disadvantage at all, I do not get sneak attack.
You have a straight roll because the disadvantage, like you're hiding
Because
gives you
of-
advantage,
because of the
you're out of range.
disadvantage, I do not get sneak attack.
but you don't
Yeah,
have
he
disadvantage.
needs advantage. to have
Because
sneak.
disadvantage was applied to the roll at all.
Oh,
I do not get sneak attack.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's all right.
Me trying to throw him a bone.
That's a 25 though.
Oh.
Hey!
Or no, that's an 8. I
That's
rolled
an
with
8. That's a
advantage.
natural one. Yeah.
That is a
All right,
natural one.
Yeah. I'll just go over here.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Hang out with the goblins that are dead.
That's my turn.
Hey, guys.
Kick 'em. Just kick
Yeah,
'em.
these goblins are fucked up. I'm so sorry, Connor. Sorry for arguing. I was trying to throw you a bone and give you a straight roll.
Yeah, he
to
would have
see if
needed
you could-
advantage to get sneak attack. And because
Is
he had
that-
a straight roll, it doesn't
I
count.
thought I was gonna check to see if you were hidden and it was like you were a hidden creature, would that still count? But I guess if that's the way it's ruled, then
It's because hidden applies advantage. That's the reasoning.
yeah, makes sense. I just wanted to throw you a bone. I'm sorry. All right, that brings us.
I
to
wouldn't have hit him anyway, so
Where do
Yeah.
I need to have a short bow? Oh wait, crossbow, right? Hand crossbow.
Yeah,
Hand
Hand-
crossbow.
hand crossbow is 30, 120.
So you'd have disadvantage, but you could.
You
if
could
got
shoot
under
it.
him, you could hit him.
Yeah,
Could I not move elsewhere? Could I not move like here? Gain.
that gives you an extra 10 feet, so you're up 10 feet. So now
and
he's
I'm
70
also,
feet
and I'm
in the
also
air.
and I'm also 10 feet.
90 feet. Yeah, so that would be he's 80 feet up in the air now. Because he's 100 feet right now. He took off flying.
Right, and my thing is range 30, 120.
Yeah,
so
so,
if you're within
if
30
it's
feet, it's
beyond the
disadvantage.
lower number, you have disadvantage. If it's beyond the higher number, you can't hit it.
Oh, well then I should have just fucking moved like this way.
Yeah, you can move
Right.
wherever you want as long as you're within 100 and...
Like I
Whatever it
just want to
was.
move
Yeah,
where
yeah.
I still have range, where that I don't
Yeah.
take
Yeah, yeah.
disadvantage.
No, you're
Well,
gonna have
no,
disadvantage.
you're going to have
no matter
disadvantage
what.
regardless because he's not within 30 feet of you. No matter wherever you go right now, you can't get within 30 feet of him. It's impossible.
Fuck it, here I go.
Yeah.
Alternatively, you could pick up Iskan's limp body and fuck a lizard out.
Throw
You
him?
could throw it out.
Yeah, right. That'd be fucking hysterical.
It might count as a charge attack, and I might do 1 damage.
14.
Oh, 14. You shoot off a shot, it hits him, but it glances off a scale,
One more
unfortunately.
time. Fuck.
10? You shoot again, it goes wide. You don't find purchase, unfortunately.
All right, that's it.
All right, that brings us to Kai. It is now your turn. You are flying.
I am flying, and I am close to it. I am going to, because I don't think I can hit it with a shatter, and do enough damage. I'm gonna level 3 magic missile it.
Oh my god!
There you go. There we go. I'm gonna pepper this motherfucker. So this will be 5 bolts. So we're gonna start
Okay.
with 1. So it'll be 2.
Okay.
2 more for 4, motherfucker.
You
4
wish
more,
you
so
could be
8.
Marble. Marble's so much better at this than you, Bosco. What the
Shut
fuck?
up! I don't do this a lot. 2.
10.
I'm consistent though.
And
With another 2, I'm consistent.
Consistency.
Consistent 2s and 4s, baby. I didn't know why I rolled an extra one. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He really
That is
evens
9,
the
10,
odds.
12.
that is 4 1s on a d4, by the way.
Wow.
That is statistically quite impressive.
Wow,
Yep.
good job, Bosco.
Consistency. But I'm also going to move another 60 feet, so I'm going to get
How-
20
how-
feet.
How much
Huh?
is it total?
It's
The
10.
total is 12. No, it's 12.
2, 4,
4,
8.
6,
Yeah,
8.
12.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's 12.
12.
12 points
I
of
redeemed
damage.
my math.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I will
He's-
move my full 60 feet. I'm going to get out in front of it so that I can stay within range of it.
Okay. Because you're 60 feet up in the air right now. And you have
And I'm
how
going to
much
move another
feet of
60
movement?
for 120, which will put me 20 feet in front of it.
Okay. Go ahead and move your
Because
character.
it's trying to escape in a direction. I'm going to be in front of it. It's going to have to go past me to get in that direction.
Sorry, Monty, we want this thing really dead.
I'm
I
trying
know,
so
I
hard,
know.
guys.
It's a dragon. It's really strong.
Sure.
I know, but listen, it can't. Eventually, it has to die.
But dragon scale
Or
armor.
kill all of us,
Ooh.
you know.
Well, you guys are fine. If I fall from here, I
I'm
will
literally
die.
not fine.
I am also not fine.
I am the most not fine you can be while still being alive.
I
All
got
right.
you.
As
Jody, give us food. We're dying.
Me cow stat.
But you have a dead cow right there. Make us burgers.
A big
Boy.
burger.
Make us thinks about it. Burgers.
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 All right, go ahead and move your token. I'm waiting for you to move your token, Bosco.
I mean, well, I can't. I'll put it as far as I can, but like I can't move it up. So it's 20 feet
yeah.
ahead of him. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. All right. That ends Kai's turn. Escan, I need a death saving throw, please.
Here we go.
Somebody stabilize the lizard. Don't you nat 1.
Why would you say anything before I rolled? All right, 12.
We're good.
Okay, that's a success.
Beautiful.
Jody is gonna pop open one of her windows, and she's gonna level a heavy crossbow,
Please!
which has a range of 100, 400.
I
So the
wanted
dragon
this.
is within range.
Oh my God! Let's go, Granny. I swear.
And she's gonna shoot, but it's not.
What?
I'm just gonna say that she's not very strong. So
That's fine. Well, but maybe she's dexterous.
I was gonna say
so
she might be
bad.
dexterous.
she shoots. And you hear a horrible, like in like recoil. You hear recoil as she falls backwards. You hear something shatter, and the bolt goes wide. Unfortunately.
No.
Oh, damn it.
No!
I do think heavy crossbows are strength based too. Unfortunately.
Yeah, and she's not that strong, unfortunately.
That was
Damn
just
it.
lying around in there. Oh, this was my husband's.
Oh,
Fuck him
that
and his
ends-
stupid crossbow.
That ends Jody's turn. The rest of the goblins are slain.
Oh, they slay,
Mirko.
alright.
Yeah, they don't slay, Queen. I'm pretty sure
What is this one?
that's Wings. The
Oh,
thing.
okay. Sorry, I thought it was an enemy because of the red
I'm
ring.
trying to find his stat block because he has a stat block. Oh, he's a scout. Okay.
It just
Hold on.
says dragonfly. Just like a dragonfly.
I
I'm a
want
dragon-
Milky Way.
Milky Way.
On a Milky Way.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody. Mission
We
accomplished.
did it.
We did it.
Oh, he's got
We-
a fucking longbow. Let's go. Okay.
Let's go!
He's gonna
Help!
he's gonna move up here because he can't get past Gaius, and he's gonna fire his longbow. He has a +4 to hit, and he can take 2 shots.
Let's go.
Please.
Just hit
He's
it.
got a 19 on the first shot.
Thank you,
Okay.
God.
Okay.
1d6 plus 2, so he takes 5 points of damage from the arrow. Blech. He's looking kind of rough. Second shot.
He's been looking kind of rough for 20 minutes.
Oh my god, that's 23. That also hits. He rolled a
Oh my
19.
God!
Please, man.
Please do some
Same
damage.
amount of damage, another 5 points of damage. The dragon's
take
looking
it.
very rough. That's his attack.
Come on.
Mirko has. Where's Mirko's stat block? Hold on. What are you, Mirko? Oh, right.
Mirko has a staff of dragon sundering. That's crazy.
Whoa,
That's crazy.
And actually, we're in his lair, so he gets a free teleport onto the
Oh,
dragon's
oh my
back.
He has
God.
legendary action, ancient strange mechanic. He pulls out a gun.
Yeah.
And it has the side
Wonderless.
effect of giving us all 1,000 gold.
Mirko runs over here. He has a short bow. Unfortunately, that gives him disadvantage, but he gets 3 shots with it. So I'm just gonna roll.
3!
Jeez.
Yeah,
Everybody
he's
gets
he's strong,
8,000
dude.
temporary HP. That doesn't ever go away.
First one is misses. Second one, come on, roll good. Oh, he hits on the second one. He hits on the second
Hey,
one.
all
That
right,
is a
all right.
19 on the second one. So that is 1d6 plus 2. That is, he rolled 6, so that's 8 points of
Oh.
damage.
Ah,
The dragon is looking very rough. He's got 1 more shot.
Come on.
This is where that
misses.
extra
He rolled
level
an
in
8 and a
No,
2.
that's all right.
He
Just
misses,
keep
he
peppering it.
misses.
That's all I need.
That brings us to Wark. It is now Wark's turn.
He can't stabilize, correct? Because familiars can't stabilize.
No, he can't.
He's
just
going to
finish me.
start. He's going to start tugging on Gaius and trying to like direct him over to freaking Iskan.
Oh, okay.
place.
All right. That brings us to Milo. It is now your turn.
Oh,
Please!
I have a funny thing to do. All right,
Show religion.
give me a second. I need to measure this out. Yeah, I can make this work.
What?
What are you trying to do?
Yeah, just give me a second.
He's
Give me
gonna
a second here.
catapult Gaius.
25. No. 25.
Wait,
Catapult cow.
I have 80 feet to work with. At all haste, Milo's. I'm above you, so Milo's gonna run over here. Sorry, I have to be quiet. Aki's trying to sleep.
Yeah.
And he calls out, "Iskan Orlan's with you!" And you are going to get. Where is my funny healing word? There you are. Gonna get 6 back, so that'll at least stabilize you.
All right, you are stable now.
Hey.
Oh, and Monty.
Hi.
Seeing Escan is stabilized, Milo looks at this dragon beat up and bruised, and he just bolts it on Hemingway, and an aura starts growing and growing of radiant light, and he is just going to absolutely detonate with Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
Let's go!
Like an exploding
Flashbang.
comet. So,
Oh my
keep
god.
whittling it.
Okay. So just to make
So-
a Constitution saving throw.
he's still taking damage either way.
Hey, Monty.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Hi.
I'm conscious
yeah.
now, right?
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna use my reaction to apply woe again.
Yeah!
Okay. Go for it.
That's a great. Let's go.
Whoa.
That's minus 2.
Minus 2.
-2. Come on.
Okay, con save.
It's a DC 16.
Minus 2. He is proficient in con saves, unfortunately.
That's okay.
fine.
He's still
That's-
taking damage.
22, unfortunately, even with
That's
the
fine.
woe.
That's
He's
fine. That's
very-
fine. So we
yeah,
have
he's
it's
brutal.
so it's going to be 2d10 plus 6, which is
No phase.
which is 22, so 11 points of
22.
radiant damage.
Milo Brightbeam. How would you like to kill Field Scorcher, the Red Dragon?
As Milo takes off on Hemsworth faster and faster, but he glows brighter and brighter, and as soon as he gets just into melee distance, he detonates, and this dragon just falls from the sky, completely tattered and torn, with radiant damage cascading off of him.
Its body slams into the rocks below, almost knocking its head from its neck, and as it tumbles to the ground, combat comes to an end. I'm gonna say, as you guys kind of take a breather and get ready to slice up this dragon and assess the damages, let's just take a very quick, 5-minute short break for people to use the bathroom and get drinks real fast.
Sure.
Yeah.
Break 2.
I'm not even gonna swap over to the slideshow. That's
That's
how quick
fine.
it should be.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Did we
So-
get him?
Yes.
All right, I will be right
Oh.
back. I'm just gonna refill my drink really quickly.
I am so glad that worked.
Even if it didn't, there was no way it was getting away from me.
Nope.
I mean, the dragon was next, I think.
Even if the dragon was
Radiant-
next, it couldn't get away from me with my fly speed to get out of the range of
It
magic
could
missile enough
drop
times.
you.
It could try.
It could drop you.
No, it could try.
If it got its breath attack back again,
I'm using
Girls,
it would
girls are
not- if
both
it-
pretty.
no.
I'm gonna
I'm
tell you
very
right
ugly.
now,
I'm on fire.
It could
I'm
not have
roasted.
dropped me. I had so many contingencies.
Oh, really?
I did.
That's interesting. You can't counterspell dragon breath.
Okay.
AC doesn't matter. It's a dex
Okay.
saving throw.
Right.
And if you fail that,
Guys, the
you're taking
cat's
full
on
breath of
fire.
its damage.
Correct. So
Ah!
let me also remind you that I have a spell book that will essentially let me dodge out of the way of it whenever I want.
How does that help you stopping the dragon from getting away, though?
Because I would move out of the way of the breath. It would move 80 feet. I would move another 60 and pepper it with magic missile, which is 120 feet of range. So it would not escape the range of magic missile with me flying before we downed it.
I still have fucking second wind.
And you might want to use that.
You're probably fine now. You got back.
Oh,
to
I don't-
was
well, I
going to
don't
go after that
trust
thing
you.
if it killed me.
What do you mean you don't trust me?
I don't trust you, and I don't trust Bonnie.
I'm
I
back.
tried to be a
What do you
badass. And it-
How am I frostbitten and also burnt?
I don't trust your word that we're safe. That's what I mean.
So, hey, Mark. Mm-hmm. How does Radiant Comet Blast sound for a move name? I've got
Also-
a.
No,
I was
go
just
ahead.
I was gonna say really quick. Once we get back in, I'm gonna have everyone gather around so I can do a big heal.
Are we all back? Dawn, are you back?
I never
I
left.
think we left.
Yeah, we never
All right.
left.
Is Connor back? Okay, Connor's gotten up, so.
I took a
That's
piss.
fine.
All right. I think we're all back now. Zito's here.
I don't know. Am I here? Hey, am I here? Yeah, I'm here.
Mark's here.
Yep.
All right. Gaijin's here.
Mhm.
Bosco's here. All right. Let's keep going. As you
I'm gonna
guys. Oh, yep.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna try and gather everyone up, everyone who is injured, to get into this sensor goodness.
Yay.
That would like the healing powers of sun god, please.
For everybody gets 22 health back.
Thank you.
There are no goblin survivors after this combat.
I made sure of that.
Yeah.
With no survivors.
I'm also second winding.
Also, as a cart is down an ox,
Jody steps out and like pours a bucket of water on this like the fire that is slowly spreading on her wagon. There's like a pretty obvious scorch mark on the front of the wagon from the dragon's breath. But yes, her oxen is currently just a blackened lump on the ground. And she also pours water on that, and she goes, "Well, I know what we're having for dinner tonight."
If it would help at all, I might be able to take a shift replacing it.
Oh, strong are we?
I can be. Maybe. Let me just give this a try. And he is going to wild shape into it'd have to be a cow. Because I think an ox is a higher CR.
What CR can you do? Do you know?
Up to half.
Up to half?
So I know I could do like a war horse, but I think the cow has better constitution.
Nope, you can be an ox. That's a one-half creature. Yep.
Ox skin.
Okay. I did not find stats on an ox, but okay.
It is
cool.
ox
He's
skin.
getting the blue ox.
Oh god, that's
Ox
so good.
skin. Oh, that's very good.
The reason you probably didn't find it is because it's a Volo's Guide to Monsters creature.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Oh, actually, it's 1/4 actually, and it's the original version. So
The
yes.
ox is 1/4?
Yeah, 1/4. Yeah.
Is
you
it-
have
Is
armor
it
class
weaker
10?
stats than a war horse?
I don't know. It has 10 It has 10 armor class, 15 HP. And you are considered to be huge for the purpose of determining carrying capacity. So
Got it. Okay.
yeah.
Then yeah, he'll basically be the exact copy of her other ox, but blue and dotted with star constellations, and of
Okay.
course, the giant goggles.
Of course. Jody just laughs when she sees this lizard turn into a giant cow. Like, she is crying laughing because it is pretty ridiculous to look at. And because your I believe your wild shape only lasts for an hour, if I'm not mistaken.
It is 1 hour per, I think per level, right? Is it per level or per?
I think it's 1 hour flat. I don't think it goes up.
I'm gonna double check.
I gotta pull this up. It's not on my sheet because why would it be? That'd be too easy. Oh my god!
As
why
you
can't
guys-
just take me to the class.
Begin to pull the wagon and begin to move. Mirko he gives you that dad nod of approval. And they also check on you, make sure you're all healed up. The wood elves in particular, they dealt with a bunch of goblins behind as well, and they check on you, Marble, and make sure that you're okay. And the wood elf druid kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh no, my dear." To you, Marble.
Oh. Yeah.
I
don't feel so good.
I can't fix your eye. It's all messed up, and she kind of rustles your
Oh.
hair.
Oh,
Just joking.
My eye is
Got
just
her.
like that.
Got
She hands you a folded leaf, and inside is like a salve, and she goes, "Place these on the burns. It should heal by the morrow."
Otho turns around with 2 of them, catching strays again.
Damn.
Here, take 2 salves.
Oh, thank you.
Gaia
I-
shrinks, looking
Any
over
of
the
you-
corpse of the dragon. Oh,
Also,
sorry.
Monty,
you were saying-
it is druid level by divided by half number of hours, so it'd be 3 hours.
Oh, okay, perfect, awesome. Actually, and how many times can you do that per day?
Only once more because I used it once for my starry form.
Oh, okay, so you got
it's-
2 more on that.
Yeah, twice per day.
You may have
Or rather,
to trade
twice per
off and
short
have.
rest. It's per short rest, so if we take a short rest, it refills.
Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome. Then yeah, you got it handled then. As you
Also-
look at the dragon. Oh
Yeah.
god. Yep.
I was just gonna say Otho sidles up next to Gaius while they're looking over the dragon.
Yeah, the like ground around the dragon is like hissing and poking from the heat. If you guys want to gather pieces up, survival check.
Yes, but
I can't help. I'm
All
a
of
cow.
us?
This could be selling its parts could be beneficial for the kingdom. Plus, you never know when we'll need another dragon scale.
you're saying that to Gaius, who looks like
He
he's
says with a
hyperventilating,
one.
looking over the corpse.
Gaius, or yeah,
I was- you-
Otho looks up at that, sees him hyperventilating. Maybe you should take a seat, Mr. Agni.
Gaius grabs his face.
Oh my god.
We killed the dragon! Grabs
Back at-
Otho
Yes.
by both his arms and
Okay.
screams in his face.
Yes,
You have no idea how many books I've read about this!
yes, I can hear you, Mr. Agni.
Oh my god, this is amazing!
If you say so.
Seeing as how
Oh,
Kai actually did pretty
Marble!
well on the survival check, while he's freaking out, Kai's gonna start carving it Monster Hunter style.
Absolutely. Oh, you're so pilled now. I'm so proud of you, Bosco.
Look, man,
You guys.
I just
have
want that rare
to-
armor, man.
You have
Does
no
he
way
get
to
a
like.
shiny? Does he carve a plate?
Oh my god. Okay, let me
Did
get
I get
to
a
it.
certificate? Wait,
Nerd.
was I approved to hunt?
So this is what you get because you also don't have a lot of time because you don't want to be sitting out here for too long.
Yeah.
You guys take your time. I will say, you receive because it got pretty badly damaged when it hit the rock. You get 1 red dragon horn.
Ooh.
You get because of Kai's high survival check. You get a young dragon pelt, so you get the scales of it.
Oh, we get the pelt.
And I like to imagine, Marble, you just pull out a medical saw and you just saw off the wings, and you get 2 red dragon wings.
So 2 wings and a pelt.
2 wings, a pelt, and 1 horn.
And 1 horn. Oh.
Quick question. What about the armor that the goblin chief and the other goblins had and their weapons?
They won't fit you guys, and they're not going to sell for
Okay.
anything. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were all made of dragon
Just
scale or
destroy
not.
them or something.
No. The goblins seem to wear like a scale of the dragon that they're serving is kind of the vibe you're
okay,
getting,
okay.
and then
Like
the
a
guy who's like riding him has like the full armor. But looking at it, it wouldn't fit you. Like it wouldn't fit anybody in the party. It's meant for a goblin, unfortunately. But with that, unfortunately, you're unable to grab any teeth or claws with those checks. I'm so sorry, guys, but you get probably the most valuable item, which is the pelt, and you get a horn, and you
Yeah.
get the wings. I like to imagine you just throw those in the back along with all the pots and pans that Jody has in the back of her wagon. For
Oh, it's
you,
all
for
wet
you,
and stinky now.
for you, Oxkin, it is like, oh great, more weight, excellent, love that.
Oh.
Yeah,
Restless
you have to
leg
do the animal
syndrome does
noises.
not Restless leg syndrome does not begin to express Gaius rocking back and forth right now.
Otho's just matting his hair back down after being shaken.
I've actually got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Could we by chance turn that pelt into armor? I could use some better scale mail.
Yeah.
I mean, once we are at a crafter that can work with dragon scale, I don't see why not.
I'd appreciate that a whole heck of a lot.
I wonder if the something buckle.
Just above game, scale mail is the heaviest stuff I can wear.
Yep.
Mirko checks on the caravan and he makes his way over. He goes, "We need to get a move on. We're too much out in the open right now, even though we've killed a dragon and a lot of goblins. If there are any scouts nearby, they'll no doubt report back to their masters, so we should get a move on."
We're fucking moving.
Who is near Gaius right now, real quick?
Otho, I think.
Probably is still Otho, yeah.
You notice that Gaius's armor kind of like you know how it like has like not like a living sort of property to it as it reforms around his body. That horn that's in the back of his neck doesn't go away, and the rocks on his shoulders and spines aren't getting covered by the armor. They're just going around them.
He's got rockitis. We have to put him down.
gotta put him down.
Didn't cure it.
Mr. Agni, I believe your condition is spreading. Okay.
He is fucking just on cloud 9, dude. Nothing you can say is going to take him out of his stupor he's feeling. He's writing in his book right now.
It doesn't seem to be bothering you much, so I will drop it. And Otho's just like destroying the goblin armor and the goblin swords.
All right. As you guys once again mount up on your caravan with a lot of dragon loot, you guys make your way, making camp for the night, and continue on your journey. Mirko does warn you that the Bat Riders would be the next concern, and considering that the Magic Eye had spotted us, to keep your heads on a swivel. But as you make camp that night, placing salve on your burns, enjoying a nice meal, you are unaccosted in the night, thankfully.
Good.
As the next morning, let me check the weather.
Day 9.
Oh, reapply temp HP.
Okay, you got it. There is no wind, and there is no rain the following day.
Lovely.
As you guys make your way, Escan, you are exhausted, by the way. Not like mechanically, but like you are. Man, you appreciate oxen now for what they have to do, because holy
He's also
crap.
not used to being in an animal form basically the entire day.
At first, it's strange, but as more and more time goes on, it feels weird to turn back into Escan for a bit. It's kind of like when you wear a costume or a cosplay and then you take it off and you're like, oh, this is weird. Now I feel weird wearing like normal clothes.
You never go full cow.
He's in the Animorphs world now.
No!
Where were you when Escan beefed it?
You know what's wild? The Animorphs artist follows my friend Darcy on Instagram, apparently.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
which is really funny, and I love that about Darcy. God. All right, the next day, you guys travel. You see scattered on the grounds next to the pathway the remains of foolish goblins and the bones of the bats lying on the sides of the pathways, piles of them. Mirko kind of like looks at it and goes, this place is starting a little crowd. Like he kind of looks at it like with like both pride and kind of shame with how like just how much there is. The bats, as you look at the skull size, like the skulls are the size of like an oxen. Like they're huge. Like twice the size maybe of a lion. They're massive. Mirko kind of points at them and goes, some of the goblins, they ride regular giant bats through the air, but some of them ride these bigger variants. Awful little bastards. They drink blood, you see.
That's awful.
If you're continuing on to Volar, you're probably going to have your hands full running into these things if you don't run into one on the road now. So...
Do they originate from Volar?
You'd have to ask the people there. I wouldn't even know. I'm from Delvaria originally myself, so I don't know.
Are they intelligent or just beasts?
I don't know either. I haven't really sat down to have a conversation with them when they're trying to rip my jugular out of my neck, so it's kind of difficult to figure that out.
They are just beasts.
Gaius holds up his weird ass little iron pokeballs. Maybe. Maybe.
They're riders. They are just beasts.
Maybe.
I could gore you right now.
How much money do you think we can get?
It was the other ox.
Mirko does turn and goes, sometimes we sell the wings to Cliffside. They use them in constructing all sorts of things. Makes for nice lightweight leather, and they use it for fishing and things as well. So, there's money in it, I suppose.
I have a goal now.
As, for the sake of brevity and for the sake of ease, as you guys continue down the road, after the dragon attack, the area begins to be scarce. You sleep for another night. So you either eat slop or you eat something good.
Thanks.
The following day,
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll the weather. The following day, there is a light sprinkling of rain. Nothing that makes you too uncomfortable. And it doesn't last for very long. It's just a little bit of a reminder that Matarolo's weather doesn't like you, and it wants to remind you that, yes, it does,
I'm still in charge.
I'm still in charge, bitch.
This is just the northeast coast, Monty. I'm born and forged in this crap.
As you move, you actually see something on sort of towards the eastern side of the map. You notice like what looks to be circular things of dead grass on the ground, like lots of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like everywhere, like peppering out. They're not large. Well, they're like, I would say they're like Milo sized. Like if Milo was lying down.
Oh, no!
And as you walk, I would say I'm echoing through someone. I don't know who I'm echoing through. I would say for those who are trained in it, roll me a nature check if anyone's trained in it.
Can I use that in ox form?
Yeah, you maintain your mental stats when you're wild shaped, so yes, absolutely you can.
Yeah.
There you go.
Great. 9.
Nice.
Okay.
I want to use my natural skill for fighting to roll this nature check.
You know what? Fine, you guys can all roll nature checks.
No, it's
Yay!
whatever.
I'll fucking roll it. Screw
That's
it.
Monty's way of saying Mark failed so
Mark fucked
spectacularly
up real bad.
that he needs some help.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, it's
I know
mostly
nature
because
shit.
because I realized that the brothers actually do have a chance to have this, and so does Marble.
Hooked on the brothers.
Brothers.
That's
I
a
got the hook on
19.
brother.
But literally only the brothers got it, which is great.
Let's
So
go!
Odo and Kai, you've seen paintings of these actually, but they're not occupied right now, as these appear to be giant albatross nests. Given that it's autumn, they're vacant right now, so clearly they're not being used. But yeah,
The noble giant albatross.
Yeah.
What a
The most
majestic
beautiful
bird.
of flyers,
Aye, albatross.
and only flyers.
Look at its majestic face that doesn't look goofy at all.
however, as you continue on, you guys make camp for the night. You are unaccosted, and you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Woo!
The next day of travel, roll for your weather here.
Roll for the weather.
An albatross looks like a duck, dodo, and seagull all mixed into one.
He looks like a bird if a bird was in JoJo.
That looks like,
Like it- like-
that looks like the soldier meme, like the front-facing soldier meme.
Yeah. It's like if something serious goes on in an anime and their eyes get all blacked out.
You know Sam the Eagle from the Muppets?
Yes!
Yep.
It rains ever so slightly again, just a bit of a rain. I would like everyone to make me perception checks, though.
Let's go.
Okay.
14.
13.
Okay.
Wisdom based.
Pretty average.
18.
There it is!
24.
All right, that is going to be Marble, Otho, and Escan. As you guys are walking, Oxkin. As you guys are walking, you notice, like, as you're, like, because you're heading south, so looking to your right, which would be the east on the map, you notice that there's, like, a cloud. Like a flat cloud. It honestly freaks out you, Otho, and Oxkin, because it kind of reminds you of the wall of Easonvale, but like not as foreboding. It's weird to you, Marble, as you look at it, because it like appears and then like it disappears. Like it's kind of like a wave of a cloud coming in and out, and you're like, it's not staying there. Why is the cloud not staying? And why is it like disappearing? It's almost like a breathing effect. And then you realize, all of you realize, it's not a cloud. It's waves. Like 300, 500-foot waves crashing up against the side of the cliff in a particular spot that is projecting the water so high, it is going into the air and creating like temporary clouds in the air that then disappear. And you realize the rain you've been experiencing has been just the slight offset of these giant waves going up so high and pittering down like globs of rain, basically.
That's crazy.
Ooh.
You begin to realize, Kai, that yeah, making a ship try and go through that would probably kill everyone.
Oh, okay, yeah, but just
Listen,
Kai notices that and then decides,
they
well, but
pulled it
fuck
off
it.
in Interstellar. I think we can handle it.
But what if we were just better than everyone expected?
As you continuing traveling, keeping an eye on that sort of neat effect of nature, you all make camp for the night, and then you hear it. You just hear a it's almost like the land itself is breathing in the far distance. This sort of rush, and then a breath, and then a rush, and then a breath. It's almost like it's like a cradling sound in a way, like this consistent rush of a noise. And as you all make camp for the night, you know that you have one more day of travel up ahead. You notice that the roads now in Mirko in particular are way more lax. They're keeping an eye out, certainly, but there's an air of safety now. As you guys have made it this far and through the most dangerous stretch of road. And especially with Cliffside so close to where you're going. Scroll down here. You know that you are on your way. As the next day...
I can go to Cliffside.
The next day, the skies are clear, and there's nothing but like a maritime mist coming from the cliffside, almost mysterious and foreboding. It's getting a little cold now as you're making your way south here. And as you do so, you begin to see more of the cliffside. You see in the far, far distance the same rocks you saw, not the identical, obviously, but the same formation of these pillar-like sticking rocks that burst out from the water. Tall, almost thousands of feet tall, surviving the remnants of the land that has been torn by this turbulent water. And you can see them peppered throughout the horizon, just out of sight. And as you continue traveling, eventually you see a path leading somewhat downwards. As you see an entire city, as you make camp for the night, a city carved into the side of a giant maritime cliff. As you make camp for the night and have your last meal around the campfire before you reach Cliffside, would you guys like to do some roleplay, or would you like to continue on?
I guess my question would be, would it be better to roleplay when we get to the city real quick? Because I also want to make sure that we get to the city. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm happy to wait till we get to the city.
I want us to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay, that's valid. Valid and fair.
As long as we get to do it in the city, I'm cool with waiting.
As you guys make your last camp for the night, the Wood Elves perform like this really dramatic Wood Elf play about like this elf who falls in love with like a Fey Lord. It's like this whole thing. It's very like Midnight Summer's Dream kind of play that they do.
Nice, here's the Fey Lord. I could take him in a fight.
Mirko is being vigilant. Like he doesn't, he lives by the code of overconfidence as a slow and insidious killer, so he's not going to just drop his guard the moment they thinks that we're safe, but he does kind of keep a lookout just to be safe, but it's a little bit more lax. The rest of the entourage just seem relieved to see Cliffside. The young dwarves look just like, oh, are we there yet? Like they have that energy. Jody is like loving it. She when you saw the giant wall of water, she thought that was amazing. The albatross nest, she took a feather from that to add to her little trinket collection. And as you guys, kind of in a restless way, just excited to finally be back to civilization, you all gain the benefits of a long rest. And the following morning, it is a slightly gusty day, but with no rain.
We really lucked out this trip.
For
You
real.
did. I rolled
Yeah.
really. Yeah.
I'll take it.
What should it be? Probably. What's this one?
Incoming baby.
What's this?
You just instantly.
baby travels. It's like the greatest adventure in all the land.
Probably not that.
Grow up! I'm 38 years old!
No, this is the baby one. I almost fucked myself. Hold on.
I'll never forget the when you put it on. I was like, no, wait, shh, wait, and the baby hits. And you're like, fuck.
As you approach Cliffside, Otho and Kai, it is unlike any maritime city you have ever seen in your life. Marble, you immediately get the smell in your nostrils, one of your favorite smells of delicious sweet fish, like in a good way. Like you can just smell it on the breeze. The immediate thing that hits you are the people. Most of the denizens here Most of the denizens here are Lightfoot halflings wearing incredibly lightweight clothing. They wear a lot of like kind of leather straps on them with pouches. Like everything on their person is like tied or like strapped to their person very firmly. So like for example, if they have like a pouch, that pouch has instead of like one clasp to keep it closed, it has 3. If they're wearing a belt, that belt has 2 like belt buckles on it to keep it extra secure. There's a lot of extra security on their clothing. Some of them wear kind of wind protecting woven cloth, like kind of capes or cowls, which hoods are outfitted with what appears to be goggles made out of sea glass and leather. And as you walk down, you find yourself kind of standing on the cliff's edge with your beasts of burden. You can see over the edge, and it looks like this is a sort of like, there's like a seesaw sort of effect where you go up and down, like it kind of goes left and right to go lower and higher through these like winding roads, essentially. There is no bottom. There's no way to reach the bottom. You expect to see ships or some sort of like pulley system like the Dwarven lands where ships are pulled up or put down. But there are no ships. There's not a single boat to be seen. And as you look over the edge, I imagine the group of you, you just see down below, you just see white mist and violent, turbulent waters below. Completely uninhabitable. Like just a maelstrom at the bottom. Like a hurricane in watery form. But it's not what is below you that catches your attention, but what is above you. As while there are no ships docked in the water, there are ships docked in the air. As you see large floating boats strapped to giant leathery balloons that almost are tied to docks by ropes. As you see an entire entourage, like hundreds of giant balloons hanging in the air that in like a spectrum of beautiful colors. But what is more interesting is what you see much more of, and that is dragon-like creatures, of which several halflings ride on the back of, swooping, like riding them like horses, swooping overhead and
Oh, Mark said he'd be right back.
Okay. Swooping overhead and plummeting over top of you like a sort of road without any laws. As you see flying about, and I'm gonna grab them here.
Critters.
Oh wait, what?
Hopefully it'll let me show it here.
Thingamabobs.
Thingamaboobs.
Do you have art? Please let me see if I can. I should make sure to see if this would come up. Ooh.
I immediately catch one of my fake little Pokeball for task.
Can I? Oh no, it won't let me show it.
No, can you screen capture it and then paste it?
I'm gonna throw it on the map, and then I'm gonna see if I can just pull it up as like.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what you see. But let me see if I can show it to you.
Goober.
Goober.
Here we go. Here we go. Show to everybody. Hopefully you guys can see.
Hey,
that's
cool. Look
Nice.
at that. That's crazy. That is dragon-like.
I'm gonna avoid the text, so please avoid the text. I couldn't hide the text.
Oh, don't
shit.
read the text. Got it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna show it briefly, and then I'm gonna switch it back to just me.
I'm
Yep.
just looking at the pretty pictures.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
You see about 4 halflings can ride on the back of this huge creature as they swoop around and they almost hook themselves onto the cliff sides, letting off their riders who mountain climb to the city, and then the dragonelle fly away. And you can see that the halflings and these dragons seem to speak to each other in a unique dialect that you've never heard before.
Does it sound similar to Draconic, or is it completely different?
It's a combination of Draconic and Halfling.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's like a hybridization of both languages. As you all take in the sights of this beautiful landscape and look beyond, you now get a better glance at those pillar-like towers. You see that they're at the peaks of them and also around them, carved into the stone, are other, like, homes. Carved into the rock far off. But they're a fair distance away, and there's no bridge to get to them. The air seems too violent and too pungent to allow anything to stick around for too long. Jody kind of brings the oxen aside and steps over and goes, "Oh my god, I've never seen anything like this before in my life. Look at that. And look at all the balloons."
That's crazy that they could make all this work.
Gaius is just writing in his book. He's not answering, or like he's like looking at everything and writing in his book.
I just want fish.
Oh.
You all kind of lean back as coming up from the cliff where you're looking, a dragon flies up past you. You're like, whoa, as you kind of stagger back and almost fall over. And you notice a couple halfling who appear to be natives here kind of look and kind of chuckle at that. Not in like a demeaning way. They're like, they're new. They've never seen this before and seem to be enjoying your enjoyment. Yeah.
Excuse you, I rode a dragon. A much bigger one.
You want to see its skin?
Mirko kind of walks up next to you and goes, "Well, with that, your duty's done. You made it all the way. Jody, you better pay them." And Jody kind of goes, "Oh, yeah, of course I was going to. Give me 1 second." And she goes into her caravan and she walks out with your payment. I believe the total amount of days was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We'll include this day, 14.
Nice.
So that's 28 gold for everybody.
Wow.
Oh, okay,
So
and we
that
have to
was
split.
half a month of travel.
No,
Is that
each
also
of you,
in-
each of
Oh,
you gets
sorry.
28 gold.
We each get 28.
Each person, yeah.
I would also like workers' compensation.
That is the workers' compensation, Jody says. It has been a lot of fun. I hope I can visit. You said you were from Alabama. Eastonvale, right?
Eastonvale.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the continent was Alton. That might be what you're thinking of.
Yeah. I was thinking Athol, actually, which is nearby, but Eastonvale, I believe, is what you mentioned.
Yep, that's us.
Correct.
I should swing by sometime. Hopefully the roads there aren't as dangerous, but hopefully the wine is better.
We're working on that, but yes, the road should be cleared.
Marble, do you want to stay with me, honey?
You know? After all that, I could go for wine for a bit.
Well, it was a delight traveling with you all. Reclaimers it was. Your stories were wonderful and your adventures sound great. I'm sure if you ever find another worshipper of Lysander, they'd be happy to, or Lysan, they'd be happy to hear about it. I have delighted in your stories.
Well, hopefully you will be sung in my book when it gets published.
Oh, do I get royalties for my appearance in your book? That's a joke. That's a joke. It's fine.
It is not joke. I also want the finder's fee.
Talk to my lawyer.
We have one.
Yeah,
What's
one.
a lawyer?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they do. They're just scaring me.
Well, we have a publisher. I don't know about a lawyer.
Dude, I don't know. He doesn't know the difference.
Mm-hmm.
just like grab Escap by the snout. No, please, I don't know what it is.
You all were a fun bunch. I especially like giant goat guy. He big.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we made a good impression at least.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps we'll see you in Eastern Vale as well.
Oh yeah. I'd like that. But we should fight again. More dragons. But less burn and less frostbite, please.
Wait, can we fight more? Wait, we can fight more dragons. It's on the table.
I mean, I would be down for this.
Oh my god, camaraderie and being gremlins.
It's literally like the
this
stance, the gremlin stance, both of you like
You and I, we should open underground dragon wrestling.
Your Gaius is writing in his book with his eyes wide, not even looking at the page.
Now, see, you'll be big wrestler and I be coach, and I get half of winnings.
Oh, if you're my coach, we get the spar then.
I don't know. I am small. I am small.
I am right now.
Oh.
Oh no. Very, very big, heavy, and strong bad vibes. We spawn for fun.
It's okay.
No, I don't think so, man. It's the franchise.
Listen, it's fine. You get bigger, more surface area for Marble to stab. Marble looks down at Groin.
Try, you can try.
As you say your farewells, does anyone else want to say anything before we Marble departs?
Kai actually had a question for them before they left. Hey, Marble, I did want to ask something before we, split off. Two things, actually. Number one, told you I could be a guard.
You were a good guard. You fire
I chased
more
after a
magic.
dragon.
You did. Also, holy crap, you can fly.
I can fly. Do you want to fly?
I would like to fly.
Kai is going to reach out and cast Fly on Marble.
Alright.
Just descends into the sky.
No, so
Into the sun.
a friend of mine did that for me. It takes a minute to get used to.
This is Marble right now.
Yeah. Cats always land on their feet, right?
For those who don't know, it's the cats in zero gravity, which is
Yep.
Oh no!
They can't land on their feet because there's no ground.
I didn't mean now you don't.
Well, we're going to be going our separate ways. Don't worry, you'll have it for a while. I assume they try to land back down on the ground.
Yeah, it's as graceful as an eagle piloting a blimp. It's great.
Yeah, you got about 10 minutes of that. Don't worry, I'll focus. Second question, you said you were a doctor, right? That you did like the different thing. You were supposed to be like a musician, then you turned into a doctor.
I'm still floating. Yeah, Dad, this is correct.
Sorry, here, take my hand. I'll hold you on the ground.
Ah, okay. I am
All
like
right,
a balloon now.
Have you been home since you graduated?
No.
Oh.
It is complicated.
You don't even have to tell me. I was just curious. But you did do music. I was wondering, if I maybe like sent you like a missive or something with like a song that I've been working on, would you like, I don't know, look it over?
Sure.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I
Make a
just,
missive
I don't run into a lot of musicians, so, trying to figure this all out.
Absolute. You said.
Cool. Yeah, I will do that. But we should probably get going and figure out the next step of this, because this was only part one.
I look forward to it. I will be brutal.
Great. Can't wait.
I am the worst critic ever.
You will not
What you
survive.
don't understand, I have perfect peach.
Jody kind of waves and goes, "Bye, boys."
Take care, Jody.
She
Take care,
stops-
Jody. Bye, Marble.
She stops in front of you. He kind of goes, "Thank you for the help, dear." Kind of gives you a little pat on the cheek. And Marble, I imagine you like wave as you like float up into the air.
Bye, friends!
Monty, can I please play the sound effect?
Go for it, yeah.
Unfortunately, Marble, this is the sound effect of what happens when you're a casted fly. Wait, no, no, it's all right. Don't worry about it because you
They'll
you
come back around.
down.
Yep.
Marble
Their own
disappears
Doppler
into the
effect.
fucking stratosphere.
Marble, as you float away with Jody, the rest of the Reclaimers making it through the dangerous death road unscathed and a little bit dragged.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Listen.
And finding their
I didn't get
way to a mysterious, very unknowable location. That is where we're gonna end the session for tonight. And thank you
Oh,
so much,
shit.
Dawn, for joining us.
Thank you.
Dawn.
Thanks for
was
having
great.
me.
This was fun.
It
I'm
was.
so happy I didn't die.
Oh, Mark, you're a bit quiet. I can't hear you. Oh, bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Good session, guys. Really good session.
That was super fun.
Oh
Yeah.
my! I cannot. I'm like, dude, this combat ruled for me. That
was fun. No, it was cool. I was really happy with it. I randomly rolled to see who would attack you on the road, and it ended up being the Crimson Lady. So that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was probably the best use of inspiration I've ever had.
that was great. Yeah, that was disgusting, but really, really, really fun. Oh, Dawn, thank you for joining us. We hope you had fun.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
I got to ride a dragon!
You did it.
Yes, you did.
And then fall.
You got better.
You won.
She's a flash friend.
I'm clinging to Dawn's leg. Please let us keep her. Unfortunately, Dawn has responsibilities and can't stay with us.
Yeah,
but-
Dawn's busy next week, but much like all guests, you never know. They could come back. So
Yeah.
don't,
Oh yeah.
don't
I
fret.
feel like Marble in particular too is such a wide traveler as well. There's like
They could show
high
up anywhere.
probability. Yeah.
Mhm.
We have trauma to talk about, Kai. I sense
Huh?
it.
Comes out of the manhole like Majima.
Wait, no! I turned over a new leaf. I'm positive and supportive and great.
Oh.
It's called toxic positivity, Kai. We need to fix it.
I'm covering up the things that make me hurt with smiles.
Oh.
It's too real.
Judd.
Meanwhile, he just plays the Bo Burnham Inside soundtrack just 24.
Basically. Kill yourself.
Oh my
It'll
God.
only take a minute. Oh wait.
Jesus Christ.
You
Oh
walk into
man.
his
Well,
room,
it
it's My
is.
Chemical Romance.
It is late.
my God.
Gaijin. We should let Gaijin go because he needs
Yes.
to sleep. So
Thank
let's
you.
let Gaijin
Sure.
go.
Gaijin go. Zito as well.
No, I'm fine. I got nothing going on tomorrow.
Oh, must
Yeah.
be nice.
So
Yeah, for real.
Gaijin, why don't you tell us where we can find you?
When I'm not murdering dragons horribly, you can find me
Ooh.
at twitch.tv/GaijinGoomba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Might do a day stream tomorrow because I've got a lot less I need to get done. New video over on the funny Japan Gaijin Goomba channel. Finally doing a Witch Ninja on Transformers G1 Nightbird. Be sure to check that out. I have way too much to say about that goofy little episode. Prowl will be coming. I know. Don't at me, okay? Jeez, I'm just a boy. Shut up, Zito. I'm just a boy. Still working on working videos on the second channel, and I'm still looking for even more games to stream. Hole was very good. I don't know if I'm going to stream that anymore, but we'll see. Yeah.
Azura the striker.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm so sorry. This weekend, I'm actually gonna do Monster Hunter Wilds because they're essentially doing the Hanami. It's the big Hanami event. So
Oh.
Yeah, dude, the armor is so good for that.
yeah, I know. I'm gonna be doing that. I might do Zorch as well, which is another funny boom shoot game. It has boomerang wrenches. That's all I can say right now. So we'll see how it goes. But that is me. And if y'all are good, I'm gonna go ahead and dip.
Go
Yeah,
sleep.
go ahead.
Go sleep. Thank you so much for being able to stay for so long.
Great bye.
Goodbye.
Mark, why don't you? I know it's late for you too, Mark. Why don't you go next?
Sure. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope you can.
We
You're
can.
a little quiet.
You're very
but
quiet, but you know
This is
we're
the
doing
best
all
I
right.
can do right now, unfortunately.
You're good.
Yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. here on Twitch at Aeon Protech Gaming. On Sunday, I'll be doing my 3-hour music challenge stream. I spin a genre wheel. I've got 3 hours to make a song in that genre. Any musicians are more than welcome to come by. Just, participate. Send me your track, and I'll play it on the channel, and we'll all share what we made. It's a great way to just get some practice in just making stuff, which is that's the hardest part of any creative endeavor, is just doing it. So, highly encourage anybody who's interested in, practicing their music skills to come on by and join me for that. And then, the only other thing I got, in July, I'll be attending Anime Iowa, so come find me there. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, Dawn, how about our guest star for
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I always forget how to close these things.
the evening? Yeah. The tabs or how to say goodbye?
No, not the tabs. Oh, well.
Where
thank
can
you
they
guys-
find you?
I was gonna say, thank you guys so much for having me. I love playing my little baby Marble. Yeah, no, I had so much fun at KitsuneCon. I'm so happy I got to do it again. Yeah, you can find me on Twitch and TikTok and Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky at Dawn M. Bennett VA, BENNETT VA. Oh, duh, on Blue Sky, it's dawnmbennett.com. And yeah, I've been streaming a lot of Repo, which I'm really trying to get Bosco to play.
Oh, it's fun.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. I love it so much. But yeah, and then my next con, I'm going to Anime Riverside on June 1st. Sunday only in Riverside, California. And then, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to be a guest at Anime Expo. And that's 4th of July weekend in LA.
Hell yeah. I get your elbows ready to push people out of the way.
You know, I did fine last year, but maybe it was a fluke.
Oh, it's been so fun having you, Dawn, honestly.
It's a blast.
I hope we had
Chaotic
fun.
energy, like I
It
knew.
was fun.
Also, I'm really excited for this as Mark dips out. That officially means that the one-off was canon. I have officially run something in your universe, and I'm so happy.
Da-da-da.
I
didn't break it. I made a good thing happen.
And
Yep.
oh, I was gonna say, I'd love to come back. Obviously, that is up to you, Monty. I'd love to come back again because I want to know everyone's stories.
Well, you have to watch the show now.
Well, yeah, that's true. I have to start from the beginning now.
You do have to start from the beginning. You can start from season or from campaign 2, though.
All right, Bosco, watch party, your house.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my lord.
All right. Well, we'll get to that another time. But right now, Zito needs to go and tell the people where they can find him.
Hi, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito. You can find me on Blue Sky at zitoisnito.com, where you can catch me doing a bunch of artwork. I'm still doing commissions, despite the fact that I actually made my goal of making it out of April alive. So thanks for that, by the way. But I still have my commissions open. So if you want a funny little fella, Blorbo, PNG tuber, turnaround sheet, animation style emotes, hit me up on Discord at zitoisnito. I'll spice things up. Beyond that, you can catch me over on my stream playing Azure the Striker. If you guys have never heard of it, It is what's a good what? It's Space Harrier, but with parrying mechanics. On top of that, I don't know the complete logistics of it, but we might be dipping. Noise Pollution might be dipping into tabletop stuff. Which, if you know what that is, it's my little friend group that are on my streams. If you know Dr. Dubs, he has been whispering to me about the musings of a Lancer game on stream. So, sooner rather than later, you might be seeing some Etrian Odyssey, but with biomechs on my channel.
Ooh.
I get to play the Suleiman, and if you know what that is, fuck yeah.
Suleiman.
It's a little ball. You are literally just a little dodgeball.
Just a little ball.
You are a
Little
little dodgeball that apparently can push back level 3 size machines. It's disgusting.
God dang. Is that everything?
Yes.
Then Montgomery Glue, hit him with the deets.
Hi. Doing so much. Tomorrow, hopefully some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage. They're really in it now. They're like, I think level 17 or 16 or 17, and they've just learned that they have 3 floors to go, and they're currently on floor 20, I think, right now. So like that's pretty crazy. And then my brain just stopped working. Friday is Final Fantasy 14. We're going to be doing Heavensward Hildebrand. So that's also very exciting. We just finished fighting the Warring Triad. Saturday, I might do a pickup stream. I'll see how I feel. Sunday is my day off. Leave me alone. Monday, we have Cold Rock over at Xanalis Grimm's channel. Also, if D&D gets canceled, or if like stuff gets canceled, I am prepared to do another solo D&D adventure. I ran a solo D&D adventure where it's a mixture of 5th edition and like a choose your own adventure book with chat, and it was so much fun. And Flint Sogwood is a hero of the realm, and I love him and his beloved pet frog, Gullup. So definitely check out the VOD for that. I'm going to be uploading that pretty soon. And then on Tuesdays, it's going to be Vecna Eve of Ruin, and then back here on Wednesday for a really fun new... I'm so excited for Volar, guys. Holy crap, am I excited for Volar.
Hell yeah, which brings us back around to me, I guess. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST, because I have to work in the afternoon, we will be continuing Metal Gear Solid 2. Now, we might finish it. It's possible. We are at the back half of the game. We probably won't, but if we sped ran it, we probably could. So we'll see. Come by. I don't know if it'll be the last one. Friday is going to be some MNW Friday Night Flashbang. All the fallout from Breakdown will be happening. Saturday will be some Baldur's Gate, which that one is also apparently winding down. We might only have 2 streams left, so this is maybe one of 2. You should definitely come check it out and catch up on the YouTube if you don't know what's been going on, or if you haven't played Baldur's Gate, wait till we're finished and then watch the whole thing. Sunday is the Lord's Day. Please let me rest. And then Monday will be more Stalwart Souls on Xanalis Grimm's channel, along with some Lost Judgment on Connor's channel, which I'll tell you about. Tuesday, Eve of Ruin, Vecna, we hope, maybe. And then some more Monster Hunter. As you heard Gaijin say, there's a special event going on. I just unlocked that area where apparently you can do cool stuff now. I have to go hunting. So come watch. And then I'll be back here on Wednesday. And I guess that leaves none other than the aforementioned Connor McKinley, a.k.a. Distortion Devil, a.k.a. the hostest with the mostest. Hit him with your deets.
That's me. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls, patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you feel like dropping me some money and maybe getting some fun little benefits as well. Probably looking at tomorrow, going to be actually doing some recording for some videos, so it's happening finally.
Oh! I'm sorry. I just remembered something we should probably call out.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, Zan.
Oh, no, it's...
Yeah. It's not just Zan.
Yeah,
okay,
it's like a bunch of people.
It is our friend of the channel, Xanalis Grimm.
Yeah.
As well as friend of the channel, Amusing Thalia, as well as friend of me, for right now, maybe future friend of the channel, Key Inc. All 3 of them are having their birthdays today, so
It's a
triple birthday.
I'll do you one better, because yesterday was Sarah Williams' birthday. That's Sarah
Yeah.
with an H.
Why is
Hey,
everyone
Willia.
born right now?
Why is
Everyone was born in
born?
April, apparently.
Amazing.
So if you
It's
haven't
just
wished
Monty
happy birthday,
turns and looks at them. Why were you born?
April showers, spring babies.
babies. So if you haven't wished Sarah a happy birthday, you should do that. Also, my friend Devin Mack, who is the current voice of Sonic on Netflix, you should go wish him a happy birthday because it was also his birthday yesterday. He'd
Fuck
really
yeah.
appreciate it too on Twitter. Yeah, Mac's a good people. Sarah's
Sorry for
good people.
interrupting.
All the
figured
birthdays.
I'd-
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Connor.
Too many birthdays.
That was basically it.
All right.
All right,
Get some
nice.
subs then. And
wait, don't we? Where don't we have a sponsor for this channel or something?
Think so. I think it might be Dire Dice.
Die Hard Dice?
Really?
That's right, Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you don't know to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10%. As well, check out our merch store. We got all sorts of fantastic designs, including some new ones coming down the pipeline. So be sure to be on the lookout for those.
Guys, I love my work.
And
buy it.
we also couldn't do this weekend. We got without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where did we leave off on these?
I believe it was Lovely Lorelei, and I read it because it was about something or other. Words escape me.
Something.
Oh, hypnotic pattern. It was a Lovely Lorelei thing about hypnotic pattern. That's all I remember. Maybe it was like 50 bits, something like that.
I'm looking.
I'm looking. Would have been during the break, so go back a couple of hours, figure it out.
There we go.
I'll be, hey, you found it.
Dragon Type, thank you for the 100 bits. First Marbles cast Cunning Action Zoomies. Then Eskin casts Power Word Wisconsin. Then Gaius puts on some Ludicrous.
That's a
shit.
barbecue.
Luda.
Luda.
Krusty Stars, thank you for the 34 months. Drifter of Time and Space, thank you for the 40 bits. Monty, for world building, where do you get info to create environments and ecology for your world?
Oh god, I watch a lot of videos, anthropological videos on locations. It's so interesting how much a location affects a culture. Just a lot of reading, a lot of watching stuff, and like learning about different cultures. But like, my goal isn't to like recreate a culture that already exists in like real life. It's to make something completely new. So like, Delvaria, I think, is a good example of that right now. Is like Delvaria really isn't like anything, really. There's stuff that it borrows from, definitely, but it's kind of unique. But I just watch a lot of stuff, and like I tap into taking anthropology class was really good for me for writing, honestly. Like legitimately, I think it was the best mistake I ever made, because I had to take anthropology. It was the only class I could take with my my classes. Ended up being one of the most important classes I've ever taken in my life, legitimately, for like anything creative. So yeah, it's a pretty crummy answer, but like I just watch and read a lot of stuff and like think about stuff I like, Volar's unlike anything I've ever written, though. Like, Volar is legitimately gonna be super interesting.
And there you go. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. Monty, if you had the time, would you want to run and or play another in a Monster Hunter campaign?
I enjoyed the one I did with Brett. Unfortunately, I guess that just fell out. It just petered out. Definitely, yeah. I just don't have time. That's the unfortunate part. But I do like the sort of like hunt down the monster, thing. I think that's fun. I really do like that a lot.
Yeah. And a Broken Tabaxi, thank you for the 25 months. My birthday is tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday.
Early birthday.
Happy birth.
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 80 bits. I had Survive from Epic in my head during that fight.
Nice.
More Thranduil, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay, guys, let's do this. Leroy!
Marble last name.
Marble cat.
Marble,
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. The hypnotic pattern is just the old Windows Media Player visualizer.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. I would lose myself in that shit, get lost in the sauce.
Never forget what they took from us.
They still got it, don't they? I'm gonna look it up. Not Mindos. I'll do this later. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. What if hypnotic pattern is the Unexpectables low screensaver, but the kicker is that it never hits the corner, and at higher levels it comes closer to hitting the corner, but it still never does? Well, that's just lame. People are waiting for it to hit the corner. Umbertastic, thank you for the 52 months. Shout out to my Sunday crew. We had to fight a corpse flower and a banshee with a winged tiefling ASMR, both monks flying in the sky. I hope they made their save against the scream. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. If you want to know something funny, for years I thought Cowboys of Mumesa was a Mandela effect only I was experiencing until I saw an arcade cabinet of it at Galloping Ghost in Brookfield, Illinois.
Not only is it a real game, it is a real TV show, and actually a pretty decent TV show. It was just crammed in the era of like Animaniacs and Freakazoid and got buried, but it's actually a very, very good show, and I would highly recommend it if you go back and watch it. It's fun.
Well, there you go. And if you want to pick up an arcade cabinet, go to the Galloping Ghost in Brookfield, Illinois.
Yeah, I mean, but like actually.
Asterisk. Second party information. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 300 bits. Mira did the same thing as the evil druid from Martin Mystery.
Now that is a callback. Monty, you know Martin Mystery. That's a Canadian show.
Which I don't remember it, dude.
Martin Mystery. You know Martin Mystery.
I know Martin Mystery. I just haven't watched it like since I was like a child.
Yeah, but
you know Martin Mystery.
Like, I'm sure
but
that
do
was
you know your
Canadian
Martin
TV.
history?
I do. I remember like I don't want to spoil anything because there are spoilers, but like there's some like I remember there's like a really, really cool like extended episode where it was like really scary. Like that show got very scary at times, which was fun.
Got a little dark sometimes too.
Oh fuck yeah, it did. Oh my god, yeah. My favorite part is like if you watch the first episode, they bait the boogeyman with children. Like they literally ask to borrow people's children to like bait the boogeyman into like attacking them.
And you're like,
So
what the fuck are you doing?
And you're like, this is fucked up. And then like they ended up being taken because they were the naughtiest children of the bunch. And it was like
Oh
they
my
had to like
God.
escape, and it was like, oh my god. And the boogeyman was really fucking scary too. But yeah, I remember some episodes, but not all of them. I'm very sorry. So if you're talking specifics, I might not be able to recall.
And there you go. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 50 bits. I'm currently binge watching X-Men Evolution, which was my introduction to the franchise. Baha. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Monty, did you call them Taylor Swift scorpions?
What?
Apparently you didn't.
What?
I'm just the messenger.
I think you're talking about the vinegar ones, but
Maybe. I have no idea. Moreheck, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey, Bosco, as someone who's DM'd crunchier editions of D&D, do you have any advice on how to DM mid to high levels in Pathfinder?
Again, the best thing that you can do is just try to create an encounter that is challenging for people that are gonna have spells. Like, know what your party can do, and understand whether the fight is meant to showcase whether they're super powerful, or again, any monster that you put in front of them or creature that has spells, you can adjust them. Like, the health pool is an easy way to do it. If you just want to draw a fight out, you can up the health pool. High levels of D&D is really hard. I've only done it a couple times, and I've played in it a couple times. The most fun fights that I've had are where you're fighting like the big bad at the end of the game, and you get to use all your cool shit, but it still has to be a hard fight, which is either done by a shit ton of monsters on the field or one really fucking powerful dude like Strahd at the end of Curse of Strahd. So just decide which of those routes you want to go and whether or not this is like that epic battle. Because the other thing you don't want to do, don't slog down the players with a million hard fights. Sometimes you just have to let them be a badass and like cut through everything. So pick your spots would be my best guess. You don't always have to make every fight do or die. They can just cut through some shit. Also, social encounters are a great way to make high-level play work because then you can't just cast a spell at everything. You have to like work through a social situation. That's my advice.
And there you go. Sky Ender, thank you for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, I cast Ooh Dear.
Oh yeah, we do need an episode title.
Cyrus Ainslet, thank you for the 21 bits. Quick, perform Wark to Mouth.
Oh, I was gonna say we could do like a cat on a hot tin dragon or something like that.
I think I saw someone say losing our marbles.
That's also not bad.
That's good too.
Losing our marbles is, and you never know when we'll get to use it again.
Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do losing our marbles.
It's either that or Marble Gargler.
No.
Oh, we still got more. We still got more, so.
Oh, we got more?
Yeah. Emerald Bandit, thank you for the 50 bits. Break 2, Electrum Boogaloo. Venan Norvius, thank you for the bit. Milo, the Holy Valstrax. There you go. Nikon Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. It's time for Milo to cook some dragon flank steak, dragon burgers, and some dragon jerky for the road. I wonder how much gold the party can make for selling dragon meat to his shop. I don't know. Gauze21, thank you for the 30 bits. Milo went full Kid Gohan on that dragon, while Gaius went full God of War on it. Escan was Yamcha.
Boy.
Oof.
Escan did really good though in that fight. Let's.
Yeah, he grounded that dragon.
It was a great team effort.
And he
like,
froze those
everybody did what they needed
roofs. Basically made the fucking guys on the ramparts a non-issue. Draconian 9, thank you for the 100 bits. Escan can do anything an ox can.
I see what you did there.
And it was spelled the way. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Since Escan is a blue ox and Gaius is big as an axe, big and has an axe, does that make him Paul Bunyan? Paul Banyan?
Banyan.
Go Bunyan.
That's our kaiju, by the way, Paul Bunyan.
That's your kaiju.
Paul Bunyan was a kaiju.
Yeah, Paul Bunyan's our kaiju.
Look, Bonnie, let us compromise. You get to keep Paul, we get to keep Babe.
Sure.
Cool.
I'm glad we can figure that out right here on twitch.tv/Unexpectables.
There you go. Cyrus Ainsla, thank you for the 21 bits. Coming to a theater near you, Gaius, Dragon Slayer.
Yeah!
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Crap, I didn't get the part I needed. We need to hunt another one. Alright. Time to go for another Rathalos.
Another Rathalos? Oh, God.
Yeah.
I need that
Pixel
crown.
Belladonna, thank you for the 50 bits. Episode title, Foolish Goblin Warriors. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 30 bits. Reaper Harlequin, thank you for the 10 bits. Remember Wilbur the Albatross from the Rescuers Down Under, played by John Candy? No. I don't, but that sounds cool.
Yeah, it was very good.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. 2 potential episode titles, Burning Bridges or Losing Our Marbles.
Yeah.
Losing Our Marbles, I think, is top tier right now.
Works.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm clinging to Dawn's leg. Please let us keep her.
Aw.
Oh, that's adorable. Knock
Can we
it off.
keep her?
Get
please,
the spray
please,
bottle.
Please, 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 please.
Down. Down. Spray bottle.
Why are you spraying Dawn?
Well,
What
because
did I do?
I'm spraying on the leg. I'm getting it off
I see. So why are you spraying Don's leg?
because they're clinging to it.
Please
see.
continue, Connor. I gotta go too here pretty soon.
All right. Callum draws thing for the 10 bits. Just imagine when Marvel started flying, the DuckTales moon theme started playing.
Yeah.
Lastel Korea, thank you for the 10 bits. Game was awesome as always. Hopefully, after I move, it won't be the last time I can catch live.
Fingers crossed.
Good luck with the move.
Good luck.
Ice Booth, thank you for the 300 bits. Happy to see Dawn here. Love hearing Yukong's VA as a funny, stabby cat. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Fun fact, the Bridge of Blood and Arrows is named after the architects Ryan Blood and Sally Arrows. Ironically, they were shot with arrows and lost all their blood. Damn.
Hate to see it.
There you go. That's how it happened. Narek DeFox, thank you for the 21 months. Hello, hello. Just woke up. Can't wait to watch the VOD later and see what shenanigans you've been up to.
Hey,
Well, there
dude,
were
thanks-
shenanigans.
Thanks for that commission, by the way.
And we did get up to them. Danny Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. This session was so much fun, I can hardly wait for next week. Nitro's Nexus, thank you for the 100 bits. So I just saw that Bathhouse Gaius art, and I must say, ahem, woof woof, bark, 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 woof, bark, bark.
See,
Whoa.
you forgot Bow Wow though.
No, well, first of all, this is going up on YouTube, so you need to watch some of that. Second of all, to
Why you
YouTube.
turn into a yappy dog?
Fucking show off.
Please continue, Connor.
Mad Scientist IRL,
Very
thank you for
bigger
the
dog, you
57 months. Cosmos 45, thank you for the 100 bits. A mashup of two languages is called a pidgin. I'm almost assuredly pronouncing that incorrectly.
There is a term for it. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head.
When that language gains native speakers, it's called a Creole.
Huh.
Well, I'll be a son of a bitch. I had no idea. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. I can't remember who said it, but I'm pretty sure the Unexpectables campaign is longer than One Piece. I don't know about that one. Not anymore.
Isn't that like
Certainly.
400 episodes?
It's 1,000 plus.
If you're talking about the anime, I don't even know. I think that's a stretch.
No, absolutely not.
Like Tabuya, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title suggestion, Road Rage. Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey, we went a whole session without Monty mentioning that she's a better lizard folk than Escan.
I'm not a better lizard folk than Escan, but Flint Sogwood is a better lizard folk than Escan.
Damn!
Oh my god.
You took the bait.
Command and Conquer, thank you for the 100 bits. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. Instead of losing our marbles, how about dropping our marbles?
Nah, losing is better.
I mean, she was losing her marbles.
It's true. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title from Skylar Wind's Dragon, Through the Marbles and the Flames.
Oh.
That's the name of her album.
There you go. Bubba Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. We found the stray on the side of the road. Can we keep her? And finally, Thunder. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 21. I'm going to miss that delightful cat and her surgical precision.
-2.
Son, thank you so much for joining us. I have a
You
suggestion
did
for a
it.
raid. It feels pretty obvious. Because it's their birthday.
It's got to be Zan, right?
Yeah,
Birthday
it's
boy?
Zan's birthday. We gotta raid Zan.
Yeah,
It's his
fuck it. I was
birthday.
gonna say that too.
And the right message has to be happy birthday.
Yeah. Zan, I gotta make sure
Go
I
get
spell this
'em.
right. Zan,
Go give 'em.
Liss.
Yeah. XANILLIS
Two M's,
GRIMM. Double M.
Or I could be the cooler friend and just copy and paste it.
All right.
That's also fair.
Be nice to Zan. Wish him a happy
Or
birthday.
don't. We're not cops.
And we'll see you next year for Vor. Oh.
Next year?
Next year.
Next
Whoa,
week.
huh?
Shit,
Next
my bad.
session?
Whoops. My
Wait,
bad.
next year. No.
Wait.